Well, a very good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the 2020 South Yosemite Conference Championship Wrestling event held here at North High School. I'm Vance Palm, joined by Brad Hull and Kirk Moore. I'll give you a bigger and better and more specific introduction. First, let's get to the introductions of these wrestlers, the girls and boys wrestling both in the same gymnasium.
6 pounds in the guys' side.
Here's our first introduction.
VHS Jonathan Wood.
For the VHS one side, this is the 106 pounds, Jonathan Woods from Bakersfield High School, Sebastian Yara out of Ridgeview High School, and Jacob Nagatani from Liberty, and Christian Golinda from the 106 division. That'll be wrestling for the 106 boys division. The girls division will be introduced on the right side of the mat. We'll take the left side of the mat. Great to have Kirk Moore here. Kirk, Foothill High School graduate, went to Compton, wrestled under Coach Paradise, went to Purdue University, a national qualifier at 165 pounds, an assistant coach at Frontier. Now coaches at the Elite Frontier. More from Kirk in a few moments. How about the boys division? 113 pounds from Frontier High School, Derek Alcantar. From Tehachapi, Augustine Soto. Out of Ridgeview, Joshua Medina. And from North, Daniel Ornelas. Our other analysts tonight, no stranger to the Kern High Network, the pride of Menanche High School, also wrestled for the CSUB Roadrunners, the head coach of Foothill Wrestling, and now is the assistant principal at Highland, none other than Brad Hull. Brad will be joining myself and Kirk after we get through all the introductions. Again, girls on the right side being covered by the Kern High Network and Jason Galvan. On the left side, we have the boys side coming up next, the 120-pound division.
On the boys' side, 120-pound wrestler from Foothill, Shane Corona.
Out of Foothill High School, Shane Corona. Again, this is the 120-pound division. Caleb Lopez here from North High School.
Out of Ridgeview, Christian Garza.
Christian Garza from Ridgeview High School.
Carson McElroy.
Carson McElroy from the 120-pound division. Again, over on the right side next to us, Jason Galvan is the play-by-play announcer. And Aaron Ori from Golden Valley, the head coach, and Rick Gavin out of Shafter High School. They're going to be handling the girls' side. We'll be handling the boys' side all night. It'll be a good time.
Yesenia Nunez. And out of North, Allison. 126-pound weight class for the guys.
126-pound boys, that's listed in.
First, Frontier's own Jonathan Appleton.
Johnny Appleton out of Frontier.
Out of Liberty High School, Colton Hunt.
How about Colton Hunt at the 126
from
from Liberty?
Anthony Ornelas.
Anthony Ornelas, North High
And
School.
Golden Valley's Devin Saldana.
Devin Saldana from Golden Valley. That's the 126-pound boys division. Again, I'm Vance Palm. Welcome, everybody. You're going to be hearing from Brad Hull and Kirk Moore once we have the introductions finished. The girls' side on one side. That'll be covered by my partner, Jason Galvan. He's got Aaron and Rick. I'm fortunate enough to have Brad Hull and Kirk Moore on the left side.
132-pound weight class for the guys.
Let's listen to the boys, 132-pound.
Rueda.
Gerardo Rueda, Golden Valley.
Ridgeview's Ismael Verdin.
Ismael Verdin from Ridgeview.
Frontier's
Kaiden Bingham.
And North High's Martin Gillen.
And Martin Yellen from North. That is the 132-pound weight class.
Next weight class for the young ladies, 126 pounds. Out of North High, Yasmin Shearer.
Tonight, the finalists, the winner in each weight class, gets to bring home the very unique and very special award that is exclusive to Kern County Wrestling, and that is the Buck Owens Merle Haggard Tribute Guitar.
And out of PHS,
and there's a good shot of it right there. When we started this last year for the Kern High Network, and people at first were, what? Huh? What? But then, as my partner Brad and Kurt will talk about, they know it. Last year, when the wrestling was over, trust me, every one of those wrestlers was grabbing that guitar. And here's the 138 weight class.
And Highland High School's Morgan
Adrian Juarez out of BHS, Josh Lewis and Morgan Ericaldi out of Highland High School.
131 pounds for the girls out of West High, Estela Magañez.
Ladies wrestling, the fastest growing sport in the United States. We debuted 2 years ago on the Curtin High Network over at Golden Valley High School, and we literally, I know people overuse that term literally, we were literally watching the numbers on our screen grow from 85 viewers to over 1,100 viewers in the span of an hour. That showed all of us the importance of the female wrestling, high school wrestling in the state of California, of course. Here's the 145 weight class. Luke Acano from Centennial, Luis Amaya out of Foothill, Javier Ocampo from North, and Arturo Ramirez from Ridgeview High School. We're just about ready to get started. But again, we are introducing girls and the boys. Brad Holt, give me about 15 seconds and we'll get back to the boys. Your thoughts on these great matches?
Yeah, this is very interesting. I like what they're doing. It's kind of a little all-star duel. You take the champion of each league amongst the city of Bakersfield. You mix 3 champions together. You get one at-large bid, someone that can maybe shake things up and knock off one of the champions. And you have a little mini 4-man tournament. So, very interesting. And not to mention, you're wrestling for 2 matches to win a guitar. I mean, come on. When does that ever happen?
I love hearing that voice again. It's been a while since Brad and I have been able to call some wrestling. We're going to welcome in Kurt Moore in just a second, right after these inductions of these 4. Here's the 152 weight class. DJ Weimer, Bakersfield High School driller out of Foothill. It's Christian Hernandez, great wrestler. How about Dylan Stansbury from Ridgeview? Richard Garcia from South High School. Coach Moore, good to have you with us tonight on the Curtin High Network. These are just kind of a pretext to some big matches coming up in the next few weeks, but nothing to take away from tonight. Tonight's a big, big night for these wrestlers.
Yeah, all these wrestlers want to be able to showcase their talents. They've worked hard the whole season, and this is an opportunity for them to wrestle in front of their friends and their family and their teammates. So anytime we're showcasing kids, that is a great thing to do. So we're going to be in for some great matches tonight.
That's the voice of Kurt Moore. You know me, everybody. I'll announce the names, the weights, and the high schools, and I get out of it and let these 2 experts talk about it. How about this? Jaden Sanchez starts off the 160 weight class in Bakersfield High School. Saw Jaden before the match tonight. Drew McBride out of North. Golden Valley, Dominic Leone, and out of Miramonte, it's Xavier Reyes. The ladies' side being introduced again. Just so you know, for all of you watching the Curtin High Network, my partner Jason Galvan is calling the ladies' side with Aaron Wary and Rick Gabin, and out of Golden Valley and Shafter High School. So I think Kevin's showing the guys right there. That's Kurt right there. That's Brad right there. That's Julian, the cameraman. Look at Julian getting some love. And then, of course, the other 2 coaches, Jason Galvan. Jason. Hey, Jason. Say hi to our camera. Hey, guys.
How about Aaron? There's Aaron Wary right there, too.
Wow.
King Gabin. Rick Gabin. Sorry, that's a kid.
For the 170s, for the boys, Juan Zavala, Ridgeview, Keenan Sullivan, Centennial, Ricardo Eaton out of East, Daniel Lobos out of Bakersfield High School. Look at all these wrestlers. What a showing tonight. Congratulations to the Curtin High School District. 182-pound weight class from Bakersfield High School. Pedro Trujillo. From Independence, it's Javier Galvan. From Ridgeview, Justin Spainhauer. And from East High, it's Jonathan Patino.
Yeah, Vance, you talk about look at all the wrestlers. I mean, I see opportunity and I see participation and I see the ability to do something, especially at the end of the season, wrestling season, where as you move on, and Kurt can attest to this, it becomes so difficult when you mix in the Fresno area schools, the Clovis schools. So this is an opportunity for maybe someone to win their last tournament of their high school career, or for most of them, I'd say.
Boys 195 class, Zion Chuka out of North High School. From West, it's Jason Sanders, and from Bakersfield High School, Gente Trujillo. Coach, to echo his thoughts.
Yeah, no, this is a great opportunity because a lot of these kids during the season might not see each other. When you're in the wrestling season, you're going from Fresno to Poway to Temecula, and a lot of these local teams don't necessarily match up during the season. So some of these kids for the first time, this is a match that they haven't seen, and a lot of coaches want to see these matches as we go into seeding tournaments in the postseason.
Excellent. 220-pound weight class. Out of Frontier, Ty Shepard. Out of Bakersfield Christian High School, Brian Schuler. Michael Romero from Independence. And Efren Dinez from Bakersfield High School as well.
Last but not least,
and our final weight class is being introduced. The ladies' side have their whole side to the gym. I think it's a great idea. You've got parents that want to watch that side or right there, and then right below us, we have the boys, and we're going to get started in just a second.
So if you're home, you need two strings, you know what I mean? You need two strings at your home computer. You can have girls on one side, or a phone, iPad.
One on the laptop, one on the phone. How about this big fella right here, Josiah Hill from Bakersfield High School?
Yeah.
We had his breakout match, and I talked to him about an hour ago. He is looking forward to it. Andrew Sanchez from West High School, Jake Andrews from Frontier, and Cesar Cuevas from East High School. So there's the rundown for the boys' side. First of all, again, I'm Vance Palm. Welcome, everybody, to the 2020 South Yosemite Conference Championships. I'm joined by the pride of Menachie, CSUB Roadrunner. He was the head coach of Foothill Wrestling, and now he's the assistant principal at Highland High School, Brad Hull. And sitting right next to me, man, we are so pleased to have one of the Purdue Boilermaker national qualifiers at the 165 weight, graduate of Foothill High School under Alan Paradise. He does still help out at Frontier, and he's also coaching at Elite Force Club Wrestling here. Kirk Moore, great to have you with us on the Current High Network. Kirk, you guys ready to go?
We're ready.
Yeah.
And for you guys who are watching this, if you guys noticed, almost every high school is represented in this event. So this is a great thing. This isn't just 1, 2. This is 18 high schools that are able to showcase their wrestlers.
Kirk, you ever won a guitar before?
I've never won a guitar before.
Brad Hull, last year we witnessed these guitars being put out, and there were some looks of uniqueness, like what, how, what. Then you get some family members that didn't even know about the guitars. They just showed up with their kid, and they're like, what are all these guitars? But I still have photos in my phone, in my computer that I saved, and I posted on the social. These wrestlers weren't letting go of these guitars. Some of their brothers and siblings wanted to see the guitar. They're like, you're not touching my guitar. So it's become a very unique piece of this tournament tonight.
Yeah, an award like this is going to be sitting in their family room for years to come. I mean, they're going to be coming home for Christmas 20 years from now. Mom's still going to have that guitar. These are great awards.
If you see it on the social tonight or tomorrow, you'll see that on these guitars, they're Yamaha guitars, by the way, for some of you musicians out there. And we were letting Daryl Pope know, look, you got nothing on Brad Hull.
Yeah.
Brad, I think I had a picture of you with a guitar, and we shot Daryl Pope, the iconic Daryl Pope, a picture of you, and I think his response was, oh, please.
Yeah.
But
even I thought I was Buck Owens for a little bit there last year. You know what I mean? I thought if we're smart, we should be selling guitar picks outside. You know what I mean? That we can make some money. You know what I'm saying?
Let me make a quick note about that. Picks. All right.
Yeah. Or how to play or something.
There you go. The great part about this evening is that it's like almost like an AFC or an NFC championship. It builds for the next week. This is a great event, but you can start to get the end of the season fever in wrestling. It's just about to start here. So again, this is the 2020 South Yosemite Conference Championships. I'm Vance Palm with Brad Hull and Kirk Moore. Before we get going, we certainly want to thank Motor City, Bakersfield College, and Kern Schools Federal Credit Union. Always are great partners in everything that we do, whether it's football, basketball, all of our color guard performances and marching band performances. Kevin does like a 12-hour event all on his own for marching band and color guard. Brad, walk us through the process here. What's going to happen in our brackets?
Yeah, it looks like what it is. They set up a 4-man bracket. I think they seeded it, and I'll let Kurt talk about this a little bit as well, but I think they seeded it. They took each champion from each league, and they took one at-large bid, so you're probably going to have one person that's at the same league, and they seed them 1 through 4. So one's going to wrestle 4, two's going to wrestle 3, and then the winners of each of these first-round matches will meet up in the finals for that guitar.
Okay, so for those of you watching on our side,
report back to the back table.
What you've got
115-pound wrestlers and 106-pound wrestlers. Please report
are
to the
two
back
matches
table.
taking place in the same weight division. Right here on the lower mat, you have
Jacob Nagatani from Liberty versus Nathan Jackson from North, it looks like.
Oh, that one might be wrong.
Christian Golinda. Christian
This is what they
Golinda.
changed, it looks like.
So you've got Christian Golinda and Jacob Nagatani, Liberty and Independence, right here in the bottom of your screen. Up on the top of the screen, when we get to a split screen up on top, you have Jonathan Wood from BHS, Sebastian Hara from Ridgeview. So that's the split screen or the double look. At the bottom again, Independence versus Liberty.
And Woods is in on a shot right here. He wasn't able to finish. And Nagatani's a sophomore from Liberty. And they're both looking for an opportunity to score here.
Our first finalist, the ladies 101-pound division, Average View High School.
Again, on the top mat, you've got Jonathan Wood, BHS, Sebastian Hara from Ridgeview. On the bottom mat, Christian Golinda, Independence, Jacob Nagatani, Liberty.
Yeah, Woods has got to figure out how to clear this tie. He's kind of clinching a little bit. And if he can find a way to get past that head and hands, he can get in deep on the leg. And you have Nagatani stretched out here, forces a stalemate. Woods is in on a front headlock. He's got a head in the hole. He's running that corner. Looks like he's going to get his two. Oh, ref waved it off there. He's back into that position. He's got to run that corner.
Yeah, with all these, what I've noticed, I don't know any of these singles team work.
Ridgeview, a great job defending that position.
And the top one, there you go. Kurt, you take the top one, I'll take the bottom one.
Yeah,
let's do it that way. It's going to be
read my
easier.
mind.
Because I can't even tell. So Vance can go ahead and do it. You take the top one, Kurt, I'll take the bottom match. Whenever you guys want me to, I'll watch the bottom.
So
Okay.
who's on? You're on top?
I'm on the North High map.
Okay.
So I got BHS and Ridgeview over here, and it's a 0-0 match coming down to the last 7 seconds of the period.
Brad Hall, great minds think alike, and that's scary with you and I.
Yeah.
Top mat is going to be Coach Moore, Kirk Moore.
Yep.
Bottom mat is Coach Hull.
Yep. So in the bottom mat right here, they just finished up with the first round. It looks like it's a 0-0 score, so they need to reset the time is what they're looking to do. It looks like, is that Liberty? No, Independence. I think Independence picked bottom, and the Foothill kid's going to be on top. Or is that, I'm sorry, is that the wrong singlet? Is this Liberty right here?
This is Liberty. They've got a little dark singlet
yeah,
going
what happened
on.
to blue and red,
Down
white,
here's
blue?
Liberty Independence. Up top,
Yeah.
BHS Ridgeview.
And BHS is starting on top, and Ridgeview is moving quickly on bottom. He's doing a great job getting in that position. Now if he can clear it for one, Woods is still in control. And there we go. There is our one.
They don't have
for
the clock right
Ridgeview.
on your score. They don't have the clock even going on that other match.
Yeah, we got a clock problem on the North High mat. Hopefully they'll figure that out. But we do have a 1-0 match in favor of Ridgeview. And again, Woods deep on that shot. He just can't clear the head. He's got to let go of that tie and get to that leg.
And while they straighten out the time thing, if you want to pan down to the bottom one, the young man from Independence High School, he's still on top, on control, riding out, scores 0-0.
Yeah, and I've talked to Coach Plummer a few different times about Nagatani. He is a great kid in the classroom, phenomenal student. I know his parents. Great. He's actually a triplet, if you guys did not know that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That could be like 106s, 112, and 119s. You know what I mean? That's 130 your lineup right there if they're good.
So I'm back on the North High mat up on top, and Woods is back on that collar. Ridgeview doing a great job neutralizing that position.
Still in the first period of both matches. Again, that bottom blue mat is Christian Golinda from Independence, Nagatani from Liberty. The top mat, the north mat, Wood from BHS, Hara, Ridgeview.
I'd like to see Ridgeview get a little bit more offensive here and get into some of his attacks on the legs.
Yeah, you got the kid over here from Liberty, Nagataki, I think you said it was. He's just having, from Independence, he's having a hard time getting off the bottom. He's getting flattened out, and he's going to have to build a base and get to his feet to make some action happen.
Oh, big move. Who's going to come out on top here? Oh, that was great action on the North High mat.
With 40 seconds remaining in the first period.
Ridgeview's in deep. Can he pull this in and finish? Looks like Woods is going to be able to neutralize that again. He's back in on that front headlock. Ridgeview's still scrambling. Oh, this is some great action.
And Jacob Nanataki just got a big reversal down here and just went up 2-0 with 15 seconds left and on the mat, in the blue mat down here.
We're down to 12 seconds in the second period on the North High mat. Ridgeview is winning 1-0. But Woods has been the aggressor. He's taken a lot of shots, but Ridgeview's just hanging tough and neutralizing all those positions.
So we are on the 106 weight class, first 2 matches of the evening. Top mat, Jonathan Wood, BHS, Sebastian Yara from Ridgeview. Yara will go up top.
Woods is choosing down in the third. He's got to get a way to tie this match up, and if Ridgeview can ride tough, he's trying to put a boot in, and he's working a power half. He's got to stay tight here. He's got to be careful not to give up a reversal from this position. Again, if he can expose that shoulder and get some near fall, he's close. He's close here. He's close. Well, the ref's counting. He's got 3, 4, and 5. He secured his 3 near fall. And he is now up 4-0 with boots in.
I wonder if Woods was the number 1 seed in that weight class.
Yeah, I believe he is. I believe he beat Nagatani in the league tournament last week. But he's back on his feet. He's trying to get 1. This is a big position for him. Okay, he's back in the match. It is 4-1. He needs to get some action going. He's in deep on a single.
Jonathan Wood.
And we got someone on their back on the lower mat right here. Independence Liberty just put him on his back, but it looks like he rolled off of it.
Nice duck under for Ridgeview for 2. Great duck under.
So action on both mats getting pretty suspenseful here. You've got 51 seconds on the top mat, 106 remaining on this bottom mat. First opening matches of the evening at the 106.
Yeah, I think Sebastian has been looking great this match. He did a great job neutralizing most of the first period. He got away on the second. He got a turn in the third and then followed with a takedown. He's looking good right now.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Ridgeview were league champs this year, weren't they? Were they league champs this year in the boys, I believe, for the first time in a number of years.
And I think we got a 2-2 match with Independence and Liberty right here. This is a big 40 seconds left in the third.
And this is in the bottom mat we're talking about, the blue mat.
We had some near fall points, and that's what tied it up, but now it's just whether the bottom man can get away or not. Independence is going to be able to get away in 30 seconds.
Yeah, Nagatani on top, guys.
He's working a bar. See if he can run that over the head. He's got to get careful not get too far out in front. I got potentially dangerous there. The ref stops that. So we'll get set with 20 seconds left in the third period on a 2-2 match.
And on your top match there, Kirk, looks like we have our first winner.
Yeah, and this is the first time I've watched Sebastian from Ridgeview wrestle. This is a tough kid. He's going to make some noise next week at the Valley Tournament.
Now we can focus on one mat for just a few seconds here, 12 seconds to be exact.
Yeah, we got to create some action or we're going to overtime.
Golinda and Nagatani.
Yep. So, was it Nagatani's the one that got the first takedown in the first round? So I looked at him at the guy, looked at him to the one that's probably be scoring, attacking right now. He was pretty aggressive at the start. So let's see if he goes out there firing.
Yeah, this is a sudden death. First takedown wins here, so they're both going to start on their feet, and whoever secures the first takedown will be our winner.
I'm saying Jacob's going to go out there and shoot a double. Jacob from Liberty.
Independence with some great movement here.
First one to score wins. Next up on the top mat, at least, will be the 113-pound weight class, but I think they're going to hold off for a second so we can do them simultaneously.
Well, someone's got to try to get a takedown here. There's 40 seconds left in OT. He's in on deep high C. He's getting stretched, though.
Jacob's a counter wrestler. Look at that. He's waiting for him to shoot so he can try to counter that shot.
That was a great double that you called there, Brad.
Yeah, I know. Way off.
Yeah, Jacob's a little too high here. He's not in great position to score. He's got to get his hips back. I think Independence is okay. He's probably going to force a stalemate from here.
There's 15 seconds left. He's going to turn that corner. He got that crossfit. That's 2.
He's trying to do a crackdown. He's just...
Nagatani on top, Golinda on the bottom.
Oh.
Nothing.
Oh, out of bounds saved him.
5 seconds in first overtime. First one to score wins.
I think we're going top-bottom. 5 seconds. I just don't see it happening.
No clock. There you go. That's it.
So the first match on the bottom mat in the 106-pound weight class will go to double overtime. And the way this is structured, fellas, they'll hold off on
So, yeah, we'll let Kirk go ahead and explain a little bit about that ultimate tiebreaker, what they consider that, and what's going to happen now.
Yeah, we're now into, I believe, 2 30-second periods?
2 30-second periods.
2 30-second periods here. So both guys are going to get a chance to be on top and bottom. It looks like Independence is going to have choice on the coin flip. He's going to defer to Nagatani. Nagatani's probably going to be choosing down.
Again, welcome everybody for just getting.
He's choosing top. This is all right. Let's see if Nagatani can get a turn here. He's confident in his top skills, and if he can get a turn, he'll be in a good position.
Jacob Nagatani from Liberty on top. Christian Galinda, Independence, on the bottom. Second overtime.
Yeah, I don't see him getting a turn in 30 seconds. It's going to be tough, but he might. I mean, it usually takes a good 15, 20 seconds to set up a good turn or something.
Yeah, we're already down to 10 seconds left. We're down to 8.
So let me ask you this. If you're Independence, where do you go next round?
Well, I mean,
bottom?
This is a tough call right here because you've been ridden twice, but I think you got to choose down.
Yeah.
I think you got to go down here and hope to get away, because if not, you're relying on yourself to get a turn, which I just don't necessarily see him doing right now.
111-pound weight class for the ladies. Get going right now.
I don't know what they're checking.
Now, if neither wrestler scores here, I believe that we're going to be going back into neutral position, or last 30 seconds, and I believe whoever scored first will have that choice.
Once again, we're in the 106 weight class. Opening match.
He chooses neutral here.
On the bottom mat here between Galinda and Nagatani.
He's got to be very confident on his feet, but again, he's running out to 20 seconds. He's got to get a little bit more active here if he wants a takedown.
I think Galinda's going to attack, but his biggest thing is he has to be able to finish. That's going to be the thing. He's going to get in like we saw last time, but can he finish on Jacob? I don't know.
We're down to 10. He's going to have to explode straight through him to secure a takedown. Yeah, when you see a wrestler choose neutral in this position, you really want him to get out there and get aggressive and try to get that takedown. We had a lot of great movement here, but we didn't commit to a shot. Now this is coming down. Isn't this great here? First match of the night, and we're already in sudden death overtime.
Ultimate tiebreaker.
If he's on the bottom and can get away in that 30 seconds, he wins.
So they're going to look and see who scored first. It was Liberty.
So
he's taking bottom now.
He's choosing top. So
go ahead, explain that. Yeah,
he's got to get it. He's got to get a turn here, I believe. Actually, no, I think it's just a ride out.
So what happens now is basically they put 30 seconds on the clock. The person that scored first has their choice, top or bottom. If you go top, you got to ride him for 30 seconds. If you ride him, you win. If you go bottom, you got to get away. If you get away in 30 seconds, you win. So
now it's on now.
Yep.
Yeah, he's putting a good ride on here. He's got a great deep waist. He's got wrist control right there. He's got a cross wrist.
The winner of this will ultimately take on Sebastian Yara out of Ridgeview.
And that's going to be a tough match.
It looks like Jacob Nagatani,
with the right out,
if he holds him for 4 more seconds, and the 3 overtime ultimate tiebreaker. What a nice one to start it off with.
Yep.
Well, it was your Matt. Your thoughts?
Yeah, he'll be awarded the point. I mean, it was a great match, but I mean, in the finals, I think you have to show a little bit more than that, especially wrestling Sebastian, who would look like he was on fire over there. So, good top riding, good wrestling, but we'll see what happens. One step closer to that guitar, though.
Okay, here we go. Second match. Kevin will pan out for a little bit. By the way, Kevin Willie with us, as always. Master camera operator, producer, technical director. Thank you, Kevin. Not an easy gig tonight. Up on Kirk's.
We got Alcantar from Frontier and Soto from Tehachapi. It's good that Tehachapi can come down and get in this event.
Brad, who do you have on the bottom?
Go ahead, you tell me.
Joshua Medina from Ridgeview.
Derrick on a nice high C.
Daniel Ornalis from North.
Ornalis, okay.
So for colors and singlets on that top mat of Kirk's, Alcantar from Frontier in that blue and black with the stripe down the back.
He'll be your red, and he is already up 2-0, and he's got a leg in.
And Augustine Soto in Tehachapi. On that bottom mat, of course, Joshua Medina in that Ridgeview purple, Daniel Ornalis and that red North.
Yeah, Derrick's got to get his arm free right here. That's a stalemate position. Really can't score from there.
Yeah, Kirk gets a little bit happy, with all the ties of Frontier right there. He's all over when they're scoring points. He wants to yell at the ref already. You know what I mean? So, no, you saw Alcantar up there. I want to get into Kirk's match, but Alcantar did a great job of a takedown turn in the first 20 seconds of the match.
And he's on a deep waist ankle, and he's back on that cross wrist. Looks like he's probably going to try to hit a Mendoza. And here he goes. He's secured his near fall. Yeah, that's one of Derek's favorite moves right there. He can get that cross wrist. He's pretty good on top from that position right there. He's trying to adjust to a bar.
Ooh.
Oh, and Tatchby does a great job fighting off his back right there.
Again, Derek Alcantar, Frontier on top, and he's got Soto in big trouble.
And he's working for a pin right here. He's just got to settle his hips. He's got plenty of time on the clock. He's just got to take his time and readjust, and he's got him there, and it looks like he's readjusting. Tatchby's got to use that edge of that mat as an opportunity to try to get out of bounds here. But Derek doing a good job keeping him there. See if he can readjust. He's down to about 20 seconds here. Tatchby's still fighting tough, though. Oh, he's got double legs in here. He's got him stretched out.
That's it, a pin.
Alcantar with the pin in about 1 minute and 50 seconds here. So he'll move on to the finals where he'll either face North or I believe Ridgeview.
Joshua Medina from Ridgeview in the purple, Daniel Ornalis in North.
Ornalis went out right to start and got a nice takedown real quick. And went out, had a real quick takedown, was getting ridden, but just got away.
Oh,
now
nice
he's got a
shot
nice double.
right there.
Yeah.
Ornalis
needs to spin around, though.
Yeah, this is a great shot. He just missed the legs. He's in deep. Great level change.
He's going to get whipped over.
Oh,
yeah.
He tried to pancake him there.
This is the 113 weight class.
These guys need to kind of slow down and get back into solid wrestling position.
I thought that was a move that Kurt showed him before right there. Step on that ankle and whip your guy around.
And North back on top with a takedown. He's up 4-1.
Out of Ridgeview High School, Yesenia Naves.
He's working a bar here. It looks like he's got a bar with a wrist.
He's going to run it.
Time's
going to run out, though.
I think he's going to outrun that right there.
Time.
1 second. Ooh. Impressive start there for Daniel Ornalis from North High School. We're in the 113 weight class. We're on one mat only because Derek Alcantar, Frontier, got a pin in the first period on the top mat. So we're here in the bottom mat.
And
featured event.
Ridgew's choosing down here. He just got turned, so he's going to have to be a little careful and make sure he doesn't give up another bar here.
Guess where Analyst is going to?
Right back to that deep waist bar. It looks like we got some clock issues here. This match struggled with some clock issues.
I know who is not the wrestler of the match tonight. That would be the table worker so far, but I'm just kidding. They do a great job. I'm sure it's all volunteer work.
It is volunteer work. There's 4 of them.
Yeah.
There's not just one, so you're spreading it out. You've got a lot of administration down there, making sure everything's going well.
It gets tough because everybody starts yelling at you all the time. It's really a tough job. The refs yelling at you. The coaches are yelling at you.
Working the tables is not a fun job.
And by the way, as far as us three are concerned, I think our viewers know we're pretty free-flowing. So if one of your matches is done and you both want to weigh in on whatever, honestly, Kevin and I are just here to have a good time. Yeah. So you guys do what you want to do. Make sure that we're covering one mat if we're doing it, and then when it gets to this singular mat, both you guys jump in.
Yeah, North is on a good ride here. Ridgew's actually holding that leg. That's actually probably something that he doesn't necessarily want to do. He's kind of holding himself on bottom by holding that leg here.
Ornalis needs to go back to that bar wrist on top.
Daniel Ornalis, the aggressor in this match.
That was a great chop there. And it looks like he's in position here. He's going to run that half. He's got it deep. He's just got to settle his hips here. Ridgew's got to fight off his back. He's in a bad position right here, and he's with the fall. North High, Daniel Ornalis with the fall in the second period. And he'll move on to face Derek Alcantar from Frontier in the finals. Both men finishing their matches with pins. Should have a great finals match at 115.
Here we go, 120 weight class. On the top mat, Kirk will be calling Shane Corona from Foothill and Caleb Lopez from North. Brad's going to have on the bottom mat Christian Garza.
I think they actually flipped this match on us.
Of course. Of course they have. Of course they have.
They're trying to keep us on our toes.
Brady.
Typical Brady.
Yeah.
So the match has started with BHS and Ridgeview over here. I really like Caleb. I've watched him wrestle a long time. He's grown up through the youth program with BHS. He's in on a double, and he's already secured his first takedown there. Yeah, he's a product of Bakersfield Junior Wrestling. He's wrestled a long time, and it's great to see him kind of all that hard work and the youth paying off for him. And he's out to an early 2-0 lead.
So you've got Christian Garza and Carson McElroy, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, McElroy BHS, Garza Ridgeview on the top screen, top mat, and the bottom mat. Shane Corona Foothill, Caleb Lopez North.
Yeah, on the bottom mat there, I have some ties there. Shane Corona's dad wrestled for me. Tells you how old I am. But my first year back in 2000, Corona's dad was my 103-pounder, actually. And then Lopez, his older brother, wrestled for me. Caleb Lopez's older brother wrestled for me.
Ridgeview's doing a great job getting to his feet here. He's just got to kind of put his feet down, don't get bear hugged. We're going to see if the ref – the ref does not give him one. Now, that's pretty close there. Thought that might have been one. He turned and faced him, but again, he's going back on down. Let's see if he can build back up to his feet and get that one. Ridgeview's back on his feet. He's doing a great job. He's just got to have a little balance. He's just got to come back up. Defending the half right here. He's doing a good job keeping his head up. He's just got to build from this position back up to his feet, and Caleb's doing a great job riding. See if he can get a turn with the next 40 seconds left in the first period. Ridgeview's back on his feet, and he's going to get – Caleb's doing a great job. I mean, this is a great match. Both guys are working hard here. Ridgeview's getting to his feet, and BHS is just riding tough and will not let him go.
Again, top mat, Christian Garza, Ridgeview, Carson McElroy, BHS. Bottom match is Caleb Lopez and Shane Corona.
Yeah, go ahead. On the bottom one right there, Corona came out to a quick takedown, had some nice ride, but Lopez was able to get an escape about 10 seconds ago. Now he's in on a nice shot. He's going to try to finish here.
And we got Carson and BHS. He's going to finish out the period with some near fall with a bar. I don't think he's going to secure the fall here, but he is going to pick up 3 near fall, and he's going to come out to a 5-0 early lead in the first period.
That's Carson McElroy in that top screen. What you're seeing now on the bottom screen, Shane Corona Foothill in the black singlet, Caleb Lopez in the north red singlet.
Yeah, Lopez got in on a shot, but what Corona was able to do is fight off that shot, push him out of bounds, and get a fresh start. So the score's still 2-1 with 14 seconds left.
Again, on the right side of the gym, the ladies are wrestling, being covered by Jason Galvan, Aaron, and Rick.
Yeah, Carson is back on top here. Ridgeview chose down. I think Carson, he rode tough on top. I think he's going to probably be in a good position to get another turn. So I'm excited about what Carson's going to do.
Is that Carson? Is that what they call him, Carson? Is it not Christian?
For
Carson
for BHS and Christian from Garza from
okay.
Ridgeview.
And the commanding performance in that match right now, Carson McElroy in the white singlet on top.
And he's going for an inside cradle. I don't know if he's got this locked up, but if Carson has this locked up, Ridgeview doing a great job getting his head up. He's got to break that grip.
And we had a stoppage of play on this bottom mat for a second. They had to wipe the blood off the mat. They had to come in and clean off the blood.
Yep.
131 pounds.
And I don't think he got any near fall from that cradle. That was close. Garza did a great job keeping up and fighting the hands off and breaking that cradle. And he's on the edge of the mat here. He should be looking for a fresh start. And hopefully Carson is going to keep him on and try to get this cross wrist tilt. He's got plenty of mat to work with. He's going back to that cradle. That's a dangerous position on top because if he gets his head up, you're going to lose position there.
Again, Kirk's talking about the top match. Down low is Lopez from north in the red, Corona in the black. And that was the end of that period, but they only had like 3 seconds till they cleaned the blood up.
Yeah, and all that really happened was Corona had a takedown and Lopez had an escape.
Ridgeview's back up. Oh, he's put his head there. Carson's got that cradle locked up here. Ridgeview's done a good job on bottom. He's just not aware of that cradle. He's still fighting, though, and he hasn't given up any near fall. He's doing a great job there. He's just got to break that grip and stay off his back in that position. Carson's got to get this a little bit tighter. He's a little loose on this. He needs to put his head in the ribs, and he needs to run that cradle a little bit harder.
We're talking about the top match right now, Carson McElroy, BHS.
And Garza does a great job fighting off that cradle. Didn't give up any near fall. That's a sign of a really tough wrestler there to be in that cradle and not give up any near fall.
15 seconds left in the top mat.
And Carson's going for that cross wrist tilt. He's a little bit loose here. And he's slapping back that cradle over the top. Garza's back on his feet with one. Just didn't have enough time to get that one. Now he's down 5-0. He's going to have to make up some points here. and Carson's choosing neutral. So Garza's got to go to work. He's down 5-0. He's got to get a takedown and some near fall to tie this match back up.
Starting that top mat in the third period and this bottom mat were 1:20 remaining in the second period between Corona and Lopez.
He's in deep on a single. He's running that flare double, and that's 2. And he's got near fall on the edge of the mat. He's got a commanding probably 10-0 lead now starting the third period.
So top mat right now, Carson McElroy taking care of business. Bottom mat, much closer match.
That was a great level change to that single, and then he flared that double out and ran it off the mat and secured his near fall.
Yeah, down here on the bottom mat, all we've seen is Lopez pick bottom. Corona's done a great job of tying the wrist up and just riding him the last minute and 4 seconds. So he's going to try to finish out with a ride or a turn, and Lopez needs to try to get that one going into the next period.
Kirk, you're right about the top mat. 10-0 lead for McElroy.
Yeah, Richard keep fighting, though. He's back on his feet, and he is going to secure his one. So it's 10-1. He's not out of this match, but he definitely needs to start putting some points on the board fairly quickly and maybe looking for a big move to put him on his back. Again, Carson right there on that double, runs it to his feet. He's going to secure his near fall. He's going to probably be about 15-1. He's pulling him on with the smart wrestling there. Right. He's got that great deep waist, and he's going to pull him in. He's going to give himself plenty of mat to work with.
Corona on the bottom just gets a turn. Lopez is going to roll through, though. Oh, he's going to keep him there. Needs to keep his weight down, hips low. He's going to get that ball.
He's going to get that ball. Great job for Corona. He's excited.
Yeah. So drama on the bottom mat as Corona gets the pin as it was 2-1.
You got to love Foothill. Yes, got to love him. That must be old Coach Hall coming out there.
Oh, that might be some Kurt Moore, Allen Paradise coaching right there, huh?
And Carson working for the fall on the other mat. And I believe he's going to secure this. He's either going to get the pin or he's going to get the tech, one or the other, and he gets the pin. I think we're going to have a great finals between those two wrestlers.
That's going to be a good one. Yeah.
Shane Corona at the 120 will take on Carson McElroy at the 120. Wow, what a great couple of matches. Good job, fellas.
Yeah, I think Carson's got a little technique edge, but I think Corona is a pretty tough kid, so it's going to be a scrappy match.
Yeah, I think what I like, too, what Kurt brought up earlier was a lot of these guys haven't met each other. Where I'd be surprised that BHS and Ridgeview haven't met. You know that North and Foothill are in the same league, so they probably wrestled 3-4 times. That's the reason they had it so close. 2-1 going into the last round or second round.
Here we go, 126, fellas, 126 weight class. Up on top, ultimately, will be Johnny Appleton from Frontier and Colton Hunt from Liberty. That'll be handled by Kirk. Down low, Brad's already got Anthony Ornelas from North and Devin Saldana, Golden Valley, going at it.
Saldana's up quick, in on a shot, already has that leg, secured 2 points, and now he's working on a turn right now.
Yeah, and I really like what our old head coach, Coach Weary, who's announcing the girls. Coach Weary built Golden Valley from the ground up, and he's done a great job. He's had a couple of wrestlers who have walked away with state medals in the high school tournament. He's put some kids in college. So all of Golden Valley basically was built by Coach Aaron Weary. It's great to see that they're continuing that tradition.
Yeah, from the time they opened that school, he took over, and then he ran with it all those years and built into that program, and not to mention just the boys, but also what the girls are becoming now, too.
And we got Appleton and Colton on the North High mat here. We got Liberty and Frontier. I believe they met last week in the league with Appleton winning, but Liberty's deep in on a shot.
On the bottom mat right there, it looks like a reversal. They caught him in a headlock. So you had Golden Valley on top, but North High now it's in a little roll, caught him with the headlock, is looking to try to get some near fall points and maybe a pin.
Anthony Ornelas from North in the red singlet. Devin Saldana from Golden Valley battling his way out of it.
And Appleton in on a shot and a finish, and he's out to a 2-0 lead here.
Ornelas does a good job just legging over, hipping over. Every time Saldana gets out of position, he high legs over, and that's what gets Saldana in trouble.
Appleton's only a freshman from Frontier. He's got a real bright future. His older brother is a junior, JT, and so John's over here trying to live up to that, and he's done a great job. He won the league tournament, and he's looking good right now. He's out to a 2-0 lead, and we got Liberty on bottom trying to get away.
I remember that Appleton when I didn't know he had a younger brother. Then he was doing all the BHS Liberty when we did a lot of those matches.
So John's in on he's slapping that cradle. That is his favorite move. He's worked this all the way from the youth. He's kind of mastered this position here. And Liberty does a great job defending that position there. Great job from Liberty not getting caught in that cradle.
Minute left in that top match between Appleton and Hunt.
And Appleton's in with the legs, and he's going across with the arm here.
And down here you got a cradle locked up for North High School.
And he's got a bar, and he's going to try to stretch this position out, and he lost the arm. And Liberty's doing a good job. Liberty's got to clear one of those legs and pick a side to go to. As long as Appleton stays tight here, he's in good position.
Well, two good matches going on right now at the 126 class.
Yeah, Liberty's doing a great job on his leg defense. He's almost out. He's just got to get that arm between the body and the leg. Appleton getting a little crazy here. He's just going to kind of stalemate this position out and get back on top, get back in good position. And I think he's going to go for he lost the leg there. I know what he was looking for.
Bottom mat's going to go into the second period, tied 2-2 between Ornalis and Saldana. Ornalis from North, Saldana Golden Valley, and it looks like that top match between Appleton and Hunt will go into the second period 2-0.
Yeah, this is going to be a close match. I like what Liberty was doing on bottom, and John Russell tough on top of that deep waist. He's just got to be a little careful putting those legs in and getting high. He might get caught in a reversal and near fall that he doesn't want to see.
Brad, what's happening on your mat down here?
Ornelas picked bottom and hit a nice reversal, got two. Now he's just locked up a cradle, so he needs to get hip to hip, and he's going to try to take Saldana over. There he goes. He's going to get hip to hip, and now he's going to try to push back, straight back, and whip Saldana back to his back. But he does have a cradle locked up.
Appleton onto his feet. That was a great stand-up here. He's got to clear his wrists, and he's got to cut low and cut away for his one. He's got to stay in bounds. Liberty does a good job returning him back to the mat. Now he's got cross wrist, and he's going for a tilt, and Appleton rolls through. But Colton looking tough on top here with that cross wrist. He's got Appleton basically bellied out. Appleton back on his feet. We're scrambling. Good job by both men creating some action.
All four.
Saldana with the reversal and then looking to get his own headlock and maybe back points.
Some great wrestling going on in the 126 weight class. Both mats.
Appleton's got to explode to his feet here, but he's got to make sure he's not giving up wrist control. Liberty's doing a good job of catching that wrist as Appleton explodes to his feet. And Colton right back on that wrist, just like I said. He's got that wrist, and he's got his mat return back to the mat, and he's going back to work. Good job by Colton making sure he secures that cross wrist.
Bottom mat, Brad.
Yeah, we got a battle of the reversals. Whoever is on bottom is going to reverse the guy. So it was a reversal by Saldana. Ornelas came back, reversed him, went up 2 points, 6-4.
Appleton's got to stay on his feet and stay in bounds here. We got to stay in bounds. Again, they're really getting with it. They're trying hard, both men. I like what Appleton's doing, getting to his feet, but I like what Colton's doing, making sure that he stays tough on top and just gets that ride. He's only down 2-0, so if he can finish this position either with a turn or going into third 2-0, he's in a good position to make this match really close.
Minute left in that top match in the second period. 17 seconds left in the second period in the bottom match.
Oh, and Appleton with a standing switch, but he got a little bit too greedy here, and instead of securing the one, he went for it. Man, that was close. He should have probably just pushed away and got his one. Now he's back on bottom. Again, that's just kind of what happens when you're a freshman. You don't think of every position and kind of let a one get away from him right there.
Brad, what's happening?
It's going to be a third period. Looks like they had a little blood timeout or something. Third period, Saldana's probably going to pick bottom. He's down 2 points.
Appleton with a sit-out. Liberty's over. He's going to try to hook shot that. He's back on his feet here. Again, he's trying that switch. Liberty just riding tough. He just is not giving up anything. Colton is doing a great job riding this period out. He's got 30 seconds left. He's just riding tough. He's on that half right now, half deep waist, and they're back out of bounds. So you're going to see something in the next 26 seconds.
Coach Moore, every time I look up at your top mat, there's bodies flying everywhere. The score's 2-0.
Yeah, they're fighting hard. I mean, Appleton's doing a great job getting his feet. He's just not getting hand position up there. And then you have Colton, who just is refusing to let him go, which is what you want to see if you're a top wrestler. You don't want to get free points here. So he's got 26 seconds. He really needs the ride out, and Appleton really needs an escape. So we're going to see what we got going.
Timeout on the top mat. We're back into this third set here in the bottom, third period.
Saldana ended up picking neutral, dove in on a shot, and Ornelas is trying to look for the go behind. He's going to hook that ankle right there, and he might get two. He needs to get under those arms, keep circling.
Yeah.
Saldana's going to try to duck that leg, though.
Oh, nice duck right there. Great Iranian position. He's got to get tall to get this finish. He's got to get real tall. In that position, he's got to get tall. He's got to get his head up.
Yep.
6-4 lead for North High School. Anthony Ornelas.
It's like Saldana knows what to do, but Ornelas just keeps wrestling. He just keeps moving and keeps going. He doesn't care what the technique is. He's just going to keep moving. You know what I mean? And that's what got him the 2 right there.
That's just a tough North High kid right there.
Yeah.
That's Devin Saldana from Golden Valley on the bottom.
He's got his legs in here.
Yeah, he just needs to ride this out. He jumped up now 8-4, so he got the 4-point lead with a minute left. Just do nothing crazy. You don't need to turn them. You just need to stay in control. That'll get you one step closer to that guitar.
And we're about to get started back on the other mat with 25 seconds left. Appleton on bottom. And Colton collapses that ankle, does a great job. Oh, he's putting a boot in here. I don't believe he's going to get a turn, but I do believe he's going to get a right out. Oh, he got a little high. Oh, and Appleton with the escape. So that is a big point right there. That's a huge point in that match.
At the end of that second period, Coach, now you've got Johnny Appleton up 3-0.
Yeah, if you're Liberty, you're probably going to be choosing down in this position. Oh, he's going to be choosing neutral. So that basically is telling him that he thinks he's going to get 2 takedowns on Appleton to tie this matchup.
Coach told him go down. He said, I'm going neutral. Coach said, all right.
Yeah, you always love when the wrestler calls off the coach there.
You know it's worse, though, when it works for the wrestler and you're the coach. Yeah, I hate that. You know what I mean?
Then he tells you, I told you, coach.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a quiet ride back to the high school.
Yeah.
Appleton in on a double. He's got his head in the middle here. He's got an Iranian position. He's trying to pull that leg to his chest. Again, he's got to get a little bit more active so he doesn't turn this into a stalemate.
Yeah, looks like Ornelas might be wrapping this one up.
Yeah, he finished up on top with a nice ride right there with that bar rest. He's going to go into the finals now.
So Anthony Ornelas in the bottom match for North High School defeats Devin Saldana. Our attention at the 126 weight class goes up to the top.
I like that Johnny's still going forward and he's still attacking. He's not happy with a 3-0 lead, so he's trying to increase these points. That's what you want to see from a young wrestler, a guy that just kind of keeps trying to put points on the board.
Yeah, Ornelas he's a tough kid. You can tell, just like you said, he's a tough kid. He's going to be coming hard in that final, no matter who he wrestles.
Colton's got a front headlock here, but Appleton's got a great elbow control. Don't think he's going to score from that position here. We're down to a minute in the third. And Colton's got to make something happen. He's got to get 2 takedowns or a takedown and some near fall. So he's got to increase this action. He's got 58 seconds left.
We're at the 126 weight class. Anthony Ornelas has already won his semi.
And a great down block by Colton right here. He's in on a shot. John's got to keep that far ankle in that position. As long as he keeps that far ankle, he's got to get off his hips. If Colton's got a double there, he's got to get off his hip. And he's losing that control of that far ankle, and he's giving up 2. He's got to cut him.
Let him go.
30 seconds left.
So an interesting one here with 27 seconds remaining. 4-2. Johnny Appleton from Frontier up over Colton Hunt on Liberty.
And Colton in on a low single.
He's going to get
he's going to get the – I think he's going to get – oh, no, John does a great job getting off his 2. Liberty had that position there if he would have – we're close. We're down to 10 seconds here. Liberty's got to get that arm across to that double. He's got his arm trapped there.
4 seconds.
And we're here, and I think Appleton's going to win that position. That was a great shot by Colton. He just wasn't able to pull his arm out to secure that double there. And John did a great job staying off his hip, but that's a way to end a match. At least he went down shooting, tried to score that last point.
Now we've already started the 132 weight class. At the bottom, it's Kaiden Bingham from Frontier and Martin Yellen from North High School, North in the red.
Yeah, and I'm sure Coach Franciatti's probably not going to be happy with how Appleton ended that match for the last 20 seconds. He kind of gave up that shot, and you need to make sure you stay in your stance and you're down blocking those last few seconds. So I'm sure Coach Franciatti's going to have something to say to him.
Brad, your match already started. Bingham from Frontier, Yellen from North.
Bingham's out to a quick start. I think he's the number 1 seed wrestling last-minute replacement, I think. He already got takedown, got some cradle locked up. What I want to say about Appleton, though, think about this. He could be the first 4-time guitar winner. How about that? If he's a freshman. We've never seen one of those yet. Let's put him down as come see me in 4 years. See if I can get 4 of them.
Brad Hull start his own company.
Yeah, he's got to finish his finals match first before we get a little too far ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I know. I just possibilities. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've never had 1, let alone 4. You know what I mean? So, on the bottom mat here in Frontier, he got that quick. It looks like he's going to start getting a turn here in a couple seconds, and he's definitely in control. I don't know how it's 2-2. I think it's 2-0 really, or 4-0.
Kirk's top mat in just a second. It'll be Everardo Rueda from Golden Valley against Ismael Verdin from Ridgeview. Ridgeview obviously in the purple singlet.
And Golden Valley in on a quick takedown here. Like all the number of wrestlers that Ridgeview's brought to this tournament, though, he's done a great job. They got a number of kids that have showed up to wrestle.
Rueda, Golden Valley, Verdin in the purple singlet on bottom, Ridgeview, and that's on the top mat at 132 down here in the bottom. Bingham, Frontier, Yellen, North.
Oh, and he's trying to force that Cobra there. He's got to snap him back to the mat and keep control, and Ridgeview's out for one. Golden Valley got a little aggressive there, probably should have stayed behind, but he went big, went for the Cobra, and Ridgeview was able to get to his feet, neutralize the position. Now we're 2-1.
Bingham started off on top from North, but it was a reverse within the first 10 seconds here. It's going to be right back to work for Frontier.
And Golden Valley's right back on that leg and right back on a takedown. He's up 4-1.
Aggressive wrestling from Everardo Rueda.
Everardo's looking good on top. He's got a deep waist. He's got to try to secure a wrist or sink a half in here. Try to put some points. He's got about 30 seconds left, 50 seconds left in the first. And he's in on, he's got a two swipe there. So he's going to be up 6-1, and now he's working a bar. He's got to take his time. Don't get too aggressive here. Sink your hips. Doesn't want to get too high. He's got to take that a little bit slower as he's running that bar over the head.
Brad Hole, bottom mat.
Bottom mat might be over here in a minute. Frontier just got another turn. Should be up another 2 points for back points. Should go up 6-0, I think.
20 seconds left, and Everardo's going to try that bar again, and he's going to secure some near fall. If he can settle his hips, he might get the fall. He's just got to settle his hips a little bit.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. It's going to be close. And he gets the fall. Golden Valley with a first period fall, running the bar. Great job by Everardo.
Get ready for Bingham. He might be punching his ticket as well. He's going to get some back points right now.
Yeah, that doesn't look very comfortable from my position right here. He's getting stretched out. He's got double legs in now. This is over.
Wow. So 2 quick decisions here.
And we
Caden Bingham from Frontier and Everardo Rueda both with falls, and that 132 is going to be a nice one, guys.
Yeah, we've got Frontier in the finals at 126 and 132s. Those guys are probably workout partners in the room, so.
Yeah, I remember watching Rueda when we did one of the live streams about a year ago or so. He was really tough about a year or two ago, so he's probably been coming up as a sophomore, junior, probably senior now. And
for you guys know, he's actually talking right now to Coach Herrera, Alex Herrera, a former BHS wrestler and state champion. Alex Herrera helping out at Golden Valley.
That's always nice to see.
Always nice to see these wrestlers coming back and helping out these programs. So if you're out there and you're a former wrestler, come out and get in contact with one of these schools and get in on the mat and help these kids out. But again, Herrera, state champion from BHS. He was actually a 3-time finalist.
Yeah. The voices that you're hearing, Brad Hull and Kirk Moore, both celebrated college wrestlers, both celebrated high school wrestlers, and as they're talking about giving back to the community, Coach Moore is an assistant at Frontier. Brad Hull was the head coach at Foothill, now an assistant principal at Highland. Both of these gentlemen kind enough to give us their time tonight, be a part of this, and when I tell you, Kern County, we're fortunate to have these two great minds talking us through it. I mean it. Now we're into the 138 here, fellas, and we're only going to have one match to 138. Adrian Juarez will move into the finals. His opponent missed weight by about 2 pounds, and so we are going to have Josh Lewis from Independence and Morgan Aricalde from Highland, Brad.
Yeah. I will go with the guy in green. I'm just kidding. I'll go for either one. It's fine.
All right, since I'll tell you what, fellas, since we have one match at the 138, Brad, you take Highland.
All right.
And Kirk, you take Independence.
Looks like they're going to take a break or something. I will say what wasn't mentioned about Kurt. Kurt also started the wrestling program at Frontier. He's the one that built that into the great program it is. Also, Kurt was a state champ at Foothill High School.
I think we got a match coming up here.
There's one,
on the north. I'm not sure who this is.
So that's going to be the mat they're going to run. I bet you the Highland one is they're going to wait. So the Foothill versus Centennial match is probably the one where the other side has a forfeit, I bet.
We should be on.
No, that's 145.
Oh,
they're moving ahead here on that mat. So
So maybe it is 138 then for Highland versus.
There we go. So, well, you guys are busy then.
Josh
Brad,
Lewis against Morgan on the bottom.
Right.
I'll watch that one.
Brad, you're back to the bottom.
Yep.
On Lewis and Aracalde, and Coach Moore, you've got Akano and Amaya up top.
Amaya on a early
in the 145. Sorry,
he's
guys.
in the 145, and he's in on a takedown. He's up 2-0 with the first 20 seconds of the match. He's got to stay under those arms and get his hips back on top.
So, again, the bottom match is 138 pounds between Josh Lewis, Independence, Morgan Aracalde from Highland. Up in the top match for Coach Moore is going to be Akano, Centennial, Amaya Foothill. That's at the 145 weight class. Go ahead, fellas.
Yeah, so on the bottom match, I heard Morgan and Josh, they're just kind of filling each other out. I think what you've seen is Josh Lewis has been on 2 good attacks, but hasn't been able to secure a takedown yet.
Well, that's Highland Scott right there.
That's
tough
what I'm
kid.
saying, yeah. They're all tough at Highland. Come on,
Must
dude.
be the admin from that
Yeah.
school. And Foothill's on a good ride here. He's got to keep switching his hips. We got Luke from Centennial. He's got to clear that leg. He's got 40 seconds roughly to try to get one. And he's powering in. And he's got the reversal. So now we are 2-2 on our top mat. He's got the legs in. He's got to be careful. Don't get too high and get shook off the top. And again, that's what I'm talking about. It's always dangerous riding the legs when you don't know necessarily what you're doing. It's a dangerous position to get reversed. And Foothill's back out on a 4-2 lead. And he's got a bar, and he's got to take this slow. And he's running it over for near fall. He's got some swipes from the ref. And he's got his 5 count, so he's got 3 points. He'll be up 7-2 and see if he can settle his hips with 5 seconds left for the fall. And we're down to 2-1 time. Great job from Centennial, not giving up the fall with short time. And Amaya is out to a 7-2 lead.
Luis Amaya Foothill at the 145 starts off with a big first period.
And Brad, your Highland guy, man, is still defending these shots.
Yeah, he took one good double earlier, but it got defended off, so they go into the second round, 0-0.
This bottom match, Josh Lewis, Independence, Morgan Aracalde, Highland at the 138. 138 in the bottom, 145 on the top.
And Amaya's choosing down. That'll put Akano on top from Centennial. He is down 7-2. Let's see if he tries to put those legs in again.
Here's something interesting I just saw. It looks like they're giving the finalists all singlets as well. So if you win 1 match, you get a singlet. You win 2 matches, you get
he's got
a
his
and a
head
guitar.
Yes.
He's got to get back behind and get back in control in this position. Yeah, he's a little high with those legs. It looks like Amaya's going to come around and get the reversal. And let's see if he can settle for some near fall. He's got that arm. And, yep, he's got the swipes going right here. I think he's got a 2 count. I think he's got a 2 count there. He's got him stretched out. Centennial's in a lot of danger here. This is a tight position, and Amaya's going for the fall. He's got plenty of time. He's got plenty of mat.
Luis Amaya Foothill, top match in complete control, the 9-2 lead. And as Coach Moore just talked about, Centennial in trouble.
Yeah, but he's doing a great job. He's not giving up the fall. He's still fighting. I've watched plenty of kids in this position be able to get off their back and come back and win. So he's just got to stay tough here. He's in a bad position, but he is fighting tough. He's not giving up the fall, and that's great to see from a coach. But again, Amaya's got a lot of time to work with. And he is close, and he gets the fall in the second period.
Amaya
another
with
one,
the 145.
You got Corona and you got him now, 2 in the finals right there.
Yeah, we got some Foothill guys representing the Trojans, black and gold.
Yep, and on the bottom mat right there, Morgan started off on bottom from Highland. He was able to secure a 1-point escape. Josh is looking a little tired, to be honest. But he's still trying to fire some shots, but he's looking a little tired. Morgan just needs to keep the pressure from Highland. Keep the pressure, maybe take a shot of his own.
Oh, and with a pancake to his back, that's going to be 5 right there.
That might be a pin.
Josh Lewis, Independence, in the black.
That was a great pancake right there, straight to his back. Highland shot in with his arms out just a little bit, and Independence takes advantage of it with a great pancake. He's got to secure his hips there. He's a little high. Don't think he's going to be able to get the pin from this position.
Coaching staff Independence barking out orders.
He's out.
Yeah. Nope. Highland's a tough kid, man.
He got to start building back now. He can do it.
Morgan Aracalde from Highland High School. This is the 138 weight class.
Yeah, but Lewis is out to a comfortable lead here.
5-1. No breaks. If I'm the coach, I'm out the ref. Let's go. If you're Highland, you got to go after him, and whatever he picks, if he picks bottom, cut him, start working takedowns. Just don't shoot with your arms out.
Fellas, they have 3-1 score here. No, there they go, 5-1.
5-1.
Okay.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I mean, Highland dropped his level and went in for a hard double. Just had those elbows out just a little bit, and that was a quick reaction by Independence to hit that pancake.
That's the voice of Kirk Moore.
Cut him. Let him go top. Let him go to his feet.
Here we go.
Yeah, Highland's got to make a choice here. I mean, he's got to be pretty confident on top if he's going to be trying for a fall from this position.
Yeah.
Second period, Josh Lewis and Independence.
He's right back up on his feet. He's got to make sure he doesn't go over that head there. That's a dangerous position to be in, and he is out for the one. So this has got to be a takedown to a turn or a takedown to near fall, and Josh Lewis is in control of this match, 6-1. He's got a head and all. He's going to go for that Cobra. Don't force that position there. Don't force that when you're up 6-1.
Needs to clear that arm.
Highland, great job getting back to his feet. He's still got plenty of time.
Doesn't seem like he has a go-to move, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, he just doesn't really know exactly what he's going to do here. And again, Lewis has got inside tie. He's got head position. Nice snap down. Back on the collar. He's going for that Cobra again.
Third period, 1 minute left in this match you're watching on the bottom mat. Lewis Independence, Aracalde Highland.
He's got to get off his knees. There we go. He's back on his feet. He's staying head-to-head, which is really smart wrestling from this position. And he's in on a shot. He's a little stretched out, head in the middle. But Highland's got to make something happen.
45 seconds remaining. Josh Lewis Independence on the bottom in the black and leading 6-1.
Stalemate, back up to their feet.
They're tired.
Yeah, they're both tired. They're both. Yeah, that center looks a long ways away right now.
Up on that top mat in the 145s, it's Javier Ocampo North, Arturo Ramirez Ridgeview. They'll be finishing out that 145 weight class that started on that mat a few minutes ago.
Again, North is well represented in this event, and so is Ridgeview. So it'll be interesting to see which one of these guys punches their tickets to the finals.
Yeah, the difference in that bottom match is that 5-point move right there. And they're both kind of just diving in. Not taking any real great shots, but, I mean, they're wrestling good. They're wrestling tough. It was just the difference of one move. I'm not sure. Who will be in the finals? Yeah, I'm not sure who will be in the finals on this one. For Lewis against who? Was it the forfeit we had?
Yeah, I believe it is the forfeit. He's going to be
Juarez against
Lewis from Independence?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, nice snap down. Nice snap down by Ridgeview there. He's got some heavy hands, Ramirez. Ramirez with some heavy snaps. He's in on that collar. They're battling for head position and hand fighting. Oh, nice shot. That was a great setup for North. He's got that leg. He's got to put it in the middle. Nice cutback. He's got him on his hip for 2. That was a great shot and great finish by North High. So Javier Ocampo with a takedown. He's on a crossface right now. He's out there trying to run that cradle. He's got to get out to the head to run that. He can't stay behind those hips and secure that. So Ramirez is in pretty safe position even though he's getting rode. Ocampo's really got to get out there and run that cradle to the head.
Spotlight match, 145-pound weight class. Javier Ocampo in the north, red singlet. Arturo Ramirez, purple Ridgeview singlet. Both you guys jump in on this one.
Yeah, he's got that cradle, but until he decides to commit to running his feet out toward the head, he's just not going to get a turn from that position. So it's just basically a ride from right now. Oh, and we don't want to reach back, Ridgeview. We don't want to do that. He's got to build his base. 2-0. I love the shot from Ocampo. It's a great setup and even a better finish.
I remember Ocampo wrestling this thing last year, I think, and he was real tough. I think he might have even made the finals.
Okay, Ridgeview's choosing down. He's got to make sure that he doesn't get slapped with that cradle again with that crossface. So he's got to explode up on bottom here, get to his feet, and get his one. He's up on his feet. He's got to stay there. He's got hand control. He's got to get his foot to the mat. He's got to stay in. Great job by Ridgeview. He's in on a shot. North back on a reshot. We're on a front headlock here. He's got to secure that head. He's got to get that head in that hole. We got scrappy wrestling on that mat right here. And Ocampo again in on a takedown. He's got that double. The ref gave him 2. Ridgeview coaches are wanting to wave that off.
Yeah.
But again, and he's got the reversal now, so we are up. We are 3-4. And Ocampo, we got double switches going here, but Ridgeview fights that position out. And again, Ramirez is down 3-4, but he's on top. He's got to make sure he doesn't get reversed here. And again, Ocampo's got the reversal. So we're going back and forth on our mat here. We are 6-3. North is in control. He's got to be. He's running that half. That is deep. That is deep right there. He's just got to commit to it and run his feet, and he'll get some near fall in that position. Ramirez with his head up. He's got 45 seconds. If I were him, I'd try to get a fresh start, get out of bounds, and get back to the center and get back to your stand-up.
This is 145 weight class. Javier Ocampo in North, Arturo Ramirez, Ridgeview.
And he had a little help there from the ref calling the stalemate when he was flat on his belly. So he gets to start fresh. Let's see if he can explode off the bottom, get his one again.
37 seconds remaining here in this first period.
And Ocampo's got that cross wrist. He's trying to secure the bar. And he's just got to take his time in this position. Don't get too aggressive or you're going to end up running it out. He's got to just get his hips heavy, secure that bar, make sure he's got it back. He's got 20 seconds. Just take his time, run his hips.
He's going to get it.
Nice and slow. Don't go too aggressive here. And he's got some swipes. He's going to get 5. He's going to get his 5 count. He'll get his 3. He's not going to get the fall in this period. Time is out. But he's up 9-3. He did a great job settling his hips on that bar and not getting too aggressive.
Impressive, and Arturo Ramirez certainly feeling it right there. They had to kind of just peel himself out of that period-ending hold. So we're in the 145 weight class. Right now it's Javier Ocampo from North in the red, Arturo Ramirez in Ridgeview. We're stalling on this bottom match to get caught back up because Luis Amaya from Foothill is already waiting for him.
Ramirez is going to let him go, and he's choosing to start the period on their feet. So Ocampo is going to be up 10-3.
Wow.
So he's looking to probably take him down and put him on his back. North Eye's in control here. You just got to make sure he doesn't make any big mistakes and just stay nice and smart.
Yeah, if I'm North, I'm tying up his arms. I'm trying to slow him down.
Yeah, he's got this clinch right here. He's got collar and elbow. He's nice and tight. He's pretty safe from this position. Ramirez has got to make sure he clears these ties so he can get to the legs. It's just really not a scoring position.
Winner of this will take on Luis Amaya.
Yeah, there's a lot of pushing, but when you're clinched that tight, you really can't initiate your offense very well.
What Ocampo's doing a good job is he's trapping that elbow. He's pulling that elbow towards him, so then Ridgeview can't clear the elbow to get a shot off. It's been over a minute, and he hasn't even got one shot going yet.
Yeah, he's got to get real active. He's got to make up 7 points, and he's got to do it pretty quickly. He's down to about a minute left. He's got some heavy hands. I like his aggression.
But look at Ocampo's right hand. Ocampo, with his right hand, is trapping Ridgeview's left arm.
Yeah, he's just clinching right now. Yep. He's
shutting down his offense is what he's doing.
Double stalling call by the ref. That's an interesting call.
Good job, ref.
I think you got to call one guy and not both guys in that position, but he's got him stretched out here. Don't get too high. He almost had that cradle. He just hips weren't in the right position. They're back to the center with 34 seconds left. Ramirez is down 10-3. He's got to make something happen. Ocampo's just got to play it safe, keep everything nice and tight, and ride this out to a win.
Boy, Ocampo looks like he weighs more than 145, doesn't he?
And surprising, he was in on a shot. He didn't really have to do that in that position. He gave up the takedown. He's still up by 5, but with short time, we got Ramirez is going to have to make something happen. He's going to have to go big.
Yeah, Ramirez is just going to run out of time.
Yeah, and from this position right here, I don't think he has a big move. And Ocampo's on the switch, and he's going to probably get the reversal. He's got the reversal. He's going to win 12-5. And you got North High into the finals with a little extra shove on the edge there. That's all fun and games.
This is a North High mat. I belong on it.
Yeah.
So Javier Ocampo will be taking on Luis Amaya in the 145. So I'm looking forward to these finals. It's going to be a good time. We move on to the 152-pound weight class. Get both mats going again, guys.
You got the classic Foothill versus BHS. Kurt could give you some input on that. He has some long battles with BHS in his days.
Yeah, we had some battles, that's for sure. We'll just leave it at that.
Guys, it looks like we'll be flip-flopping what our bracket says. Down here on this bottom mat, it's going to be – no, on the bottom mat, it's going to be DJ Weimer, BHS, Christian Hernandez, Foothill on the bottom. Up on the top, Dylan Stansbury, Ridgeview, Richard Garcia, South.
Nice to see South representing this, too. That's the first time I've seen them.
Yeah, and I love the hair.
Yeah.
Love the hair.
Matches the singlet. Hey, I wonder if that Weimer's related to any of the – wasn't there someone wrestled earlier back in 2000s from BHS?
Yeah, I think –
I wonder if there's some relation with that. He was part of those 2005 teams.
I do believe that he is a freshman.
There you go.
I do
his
believe
dad probably wrestled back in the
I do believe
late
he is
90s,
a freshman.
early 2000s.
And we got Garcia from South and Stansbury from Ridgeview. It's 0-0, just started the first period. Got some good movement from Ridgeview. South is just kind of plodding along, taking his time, holding position.
152 weight class. On the bottom, it's DJ Weimer, BHS on your right. Christian Hernandez, Foothill on your left. Up on the top, it's Dylan Stansbury, Ridgeview in purple.
Stansbury on a nice double leg. He set that up from a front headlock, released it, level changed, and into a double. That was a great setup and a great finish.
Garcia from South on the bottom of that top mat.
This is 152s. Dylan looks like a pretty big 52-pounder.
So Weimer in on a shot.
Oh,
I saw a roll, but it didn't go anywhere. He gave up a takedown. 2 points for BHS.
yeah, Garcia's working his way back to his feet. He's just got to get his weight back. And Stanberry does a good job. He's on that Iowa ride. He's behind the hips, under the arms. This is a great ride from Dylan.
What's going on in your mat, Brad?
Weimer is going to get 3 near fall. Could get a pin. It is a pin.
Oh, wow. So DJ Weimer, BHS.
Freshman.
Finishes that.
4 guitars.
Yeah, and I think that move was what we call a Mendoza.
I don't know why you're trying to bait me into this. You know what I mean? It's not a Mendoza, that move, all right? So.
All right, we take our attention to the top match. Dylan Stansbury, Ridgeview, Richard Garcia, South.
Yeah, it's 2-1 with 20 seconds left. South in on a double. He's in an Iranian position. He secured that bottom leg. He's got to pop his head out here. Dylan does a great job rolling through. Call that an Abish roll.
Oh, there you go. Now that could be. I'm okay with that one.
And he's in. Oh, time. That was a great little exchange, though.
Right at the end.
Great exchange.
Oh, DJ Weimer's just going to sit back and just watch that match and see who's going to wrestle, in the finals here.
Some scouting.
Yep.
I think he'll have his hands full. Both of these guys are good-looking 52-pounders.
He just told him, I'm watching you. He looked over at the South kids, put his hands up in his eyes like, I'm watching.
152-pound class.
I always hated that as a coach. You know what I mean? When one of my guys are wrestling and the guy they're going to wrestle next, if they win, watches them, and then I'm like, ooh, I don't want to show them all our stuff. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So I'm like, but we need to win the match. So.
And Dylan's got his legs in here. He's got them nice and deep, and he's working that cross-body ride. Garcia doesn't want to reach for that head. He's got to resist that temptation to reach and try to grab that head. That's dangerous to do. You wind up putting yourself on your back from there. But again, Dylan's got a nice leg ride. He's got both legs in. He's trying to stretch a power half, I believe. He's got to really stretch him out here. Garcia's got to stay nice and tight. Don't let his body get extended.
He's going to scoot those hips down in the way.
Oh, and he's going to get some near fall from this position right here. Ref's got to get in position to count. Oh, man.
Is that a Rex Holman, I think his name is? God, we know him, so that's why
that's Coach Davis wrestling that match.
Davis, yeah.
We like giving him a hard time there, but that was probably definitely 2 near fall.
Wow, that's a tight match, too.
Yeah.
Minute left in the second.
Yeah, Ridgeview's a little high here. He's got to get his hips back. He's kind of in a dangerous position, and South High's going to go out the back door, and he's going to get his 1. So we are tied up 2-2 with a minute left in the second period. great job by South going out the back door. Dylan got a little too high with his legs. And he's in on that double. He's back in that Iranian position. He's got to secure the bottom leg to his chest. Good job there. He's got to hook it. He's got that leg hook. He's got to drive him to his hip from this position. He's got to drive him back to his hip or go back into that Iranian.
Half a minute left in the second period, tied at 2.
And Dylan's got to be thinking stalemate here. Just make sure we stalemate this position. You don't want to get lifted back up there. Garcia's actually in. He's trying to swim and whizzer those hips. He's in a good position here. He's got to drive through. I think Dylan's going to try to probably pass that ankle again. And he was able to pass it. Now we got a good scramble going here.
Yeah.
Dylan's got to elevate the leg. He's got to elevate the leg up. I think he's going to run out of time.
Well, it's a nice match going on here at the 152 weight class on that top mat. It's Dylan Stansbury, Ridgeview in the purple, and up top, Richard Garcia, South. Nice one going on here, Coach.
Yeah, that was great technique by both wrestlers. Garcia was in on an Iranian, tried to secure the bottom leg, and Dylan was able to pass that through and keep the position moving. So that was a great job by both men right there.
This is the 2020 South Yosemite Conference Championships, the boys and the girls. I'll tell you what, we got a packed house in the Lloyd Williams gym at North High School. More on that a little bit later on. Right now, there's so much wrestling going on in 4 mats that we'll just stick with the action for now.
And Dylan tried a little switch change over there, but Garcia was able to stay with him. Haven't seen him on top this entire match, so not sure if he's got a turn in him or not, but it is tied up 2-2.
That's the voice of Kurt Moore, Foothill High School Trojan, Purdue Boilermaker, national qualifier to 165 weight. Brad Holz, our other guest, Pride of Menanche, CSUB Roadrunner, was the head coach at Foothill, now the assistant principal at Highland High School. Major, Kern High School District represented tonight. Kevin Willie, West High Viking on camera, and the Arvin Bear. Let's get it on.
Arvin Bears.
Oh, and Garcia, nice job elevating that into a leg ride. His legs are gonna be deep. Yeah. He's got a great position here.
You see that DJ Weimer just standing right in the corner of the mat, just watching still.
He's got to resecure that. I'd have liked to have seen. Oh, he's got a cradle locked up, I believe. He's got to pull that to his chest nice and tight. He's got to get aggressive here.
Yeah.
He's got to get aggressive and rip that onto his back.
Now the arm's out now. He needs to use his feet on that.
He's got to readjust, maybe even hop to the other side.
Yeah. Like to that side and bring straight back, yeah.
Like Brad was talking about in one of the earlier matches, you got to get on the other side. Loses the cradle. Nice Granby out on that position. Great job by Stansbury. Nice Granby out for 1. We're at 3-2 with 50 seconds left here.
South High, is coming in with a shot right here.
Yeah, he's been in 2 or 3 times on that shot. Same thing, head in the middle. He's got to get that leg into the middle there. He's got to secure it. Pull him back to the center of the mat. You hate to see this position. Oh, nice takedown there. He's got his 2. Great job by Garcia. He kept firing away. I believe he probably took 3 or 4 shots just to get that takedown into the third. Let's see if Ridgeview can hit another Granby out for 1 and tie this match back up.
33 seconds remains here in this third period. On top, Richard Garcia in the South singlet. Dylan Stansbury on bottom in purple from Ridgeview.
Locking hands ties it up.
Oh, he got called for locking. Oh, you hate to see that as a coach.
Yeah.
And I believe we got the Ridgeview coaches. I believe, Brad, that's an old Foothill wrestler too.
Who's that?
Oh, Albert.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his son is actually a CSUB wrestler right now, wrestling for the Roadrunners.
Yeah.
Fellas, we're tied at 4, 25 seconds.
He's going to let him go.
He's going to let him go. No way. This is okay.
He's saying I can take you down. I can take you down in 25 seconds.
All right. I like the confidence of South High here. He's in on the legs.
Out of bounds.
Oh, and he tries to drag his toes.
We're talking about Richard Garcia and the light blue and gray from South High School, 19 seconds.
I like his confidence. He's got a motor on him. He's just got to release for that shot, run his feet into the double. Oh! We are here. We're hip to hip with no takedown yet with 11 seconds left. Great action. He's shooting again.
3 seconds.
Oh, there you go. Circle.
And that's what you like to see as a wrestling fan.
Oh, man.
Both boys here laying it on the line, wrestling tough. I'm impressed with Garcia, even though he takes the loss. I am impressed with that kid.
Yeah, it's a great match.
Showed a lot of heart, man. The South High Rebels have to be proud of Garcia.
Yeah,
Great match at the 152s. Now we move on to the 160s here in the South Yosemite Conference Championships. On this bottom mat down below, it's going to be
BHS Drillers.
Jaden Sanchez from BHS against Drew McBride from North. And up on the top, it's going to be Dominic Leon, Golden Valley, against Xavier Reyes.
I'm not going to try to forecast or anything, but I do believe that you're going to see BHS and Golden Valley in the finals, and you're going to be at a state level match. I believe both guys are ranked in the state meet here, so I think you guys are going to heck of a finals. And I believe Sanchez is a nationally ranked power lifter.
Yeah. His uncle actually taught with us, teaching her at Fiddle High School back in the day, Anthony Azevedo.
Jaden came to say hi to this BHS dad before the match and wanted to make sure.
We got Leon from Golden Valley, another one of Weary's kids over there, wrestling tough and representing the Bulldogs. And we got Reyes from Miramonte. I believe this is the first Miramonte kid that we have in the wrestling. Yeah. It's great to see.
Again, top screen, Dominic Leon, Golden Valley, Xavier Reyes, Miramonte. Bottom, Jaden Sanchez, BHS.
Lemon on the shot.
McBride.
And he's got his 2. He's just got to work up, secure a wrist, and then start working for some near fall. Ray is doing a good job building back in. He's back to his base. He's got to keep his hands out. Good job getting back to his feet. Lamone riding tough. He's got his cross wrist 2-on-1.
On the guy's side, 182-pound wrestler. All 182-pound wrestlers on the guy's side. Please report to the back.
Well, Brad, Sanchez just trying to use brute force at this point.
And Ray is out with 1. It is 2-1 on the top mat.
Yeah, you saw Sanchez, like Kurt said, is a nationally ranked power lifter. So he's into those big throws, the big moves, the upper body, and he got the muscles to back it up. So stay on the upper body with him. Everything's going to be a lift or a lock with him, look.
McBride, a tad taller.
Yep. McBride's doing a good job shutting him down, though. I mean, at least he's clearing the underhooks. He's attacking. There you go. He attacked that ankle. Had the wrist control. Nice inside trip by Sanchez, though. Real nice.
And we are 2-1 on the top mat. Dominic Limon's got to get a little bit more active here. Reyes is doing a good job neutralizing. Oh, nice pass by to a takedown, just as I was about to say something. Dominic's out to a 4-1 lead with 20 seconds left, and he's got that hard crossface right there.
That's it, down there, Sanchez.
Oh, wow, Sanchez, quick business with Drew McBride. So Jaden Sanchez quickly with 12 seconds remaining in the first period. So Jaden takes care of business. Our focus goes to the top mat. Kirk, what do you have?
We got 4-1, not a ton of action. Both guys are just kind of playing it safe right now. Reyes is doing a good job, kind of neutralizing position, and then Dominic hit a great slide by for his last takedown. He's up 4-1. So Reyes has got to actually probably be pretty happy that the match is 4-1 right now. It's got to get him some confidence into the second.
South Yosemite Conference Championships. Our thanks to Motor City, Bakersfield College, and Kern Schools Federal Credit Union. I'm Vance Palm with Brad Hull, Kirk Moore, and Kevin Willey. We've got the boys' side. Over on the girls' side, Jason Galvan, Aaron Wary, and Rick Gavin.
Reyes has got to get to his feet, and he's got to clear his hands. Great job back to his feet. I'm impressed with Reyes here. We are 4-2, and he's got to his feet both times. He's in this match.
By the way, it's Rick Gavin. Don't get me in trouble.
He's got a great underhook here. Let's see if he can use this position. He's got head position with a hook. He faked for the high C. I'm not sure where Reyes came from, but kid is a tough kid here. He's back on a hook. Oh, Dominic with a pancake.
Leon.
So Leon from Golden Valley on top.
Nice pancake headlock. He's got him on his back. He's going to secure the 5. He's got over a minute, and he's in the center of the mat. I believe Reyes is in a lot of trouble here. This is going to show us a lot, show us how tough this kid is, if he can fight this position off.
That's Xavier Reyes on the bottom in the gold from Miramonte. In trouble because Dominic Leon.
He's got heavy hips, and he's in a great position.
And that's it.
And Reyes, he was in on an underhook, and he went for the shot. He just kind of got pancaked there. You hate to see that because he was actually being the aggressor in that position. He just, unfortunately, got his head caught.
So 2 falls in the 160 weight class. We move up 170 pounds.
195-pound wrestlers.
For the boys, it's 170. And we're going to get back to our correct bracket so my eyes aren't jumping all over the page. On this bottom mat in the 170s, Ricardo Eaton from East High School on the right, jumping up and down. Daniel Lobos from BHS.
And I believe this is our first blade representing.
It's kind of interesting. Exactly what Kurt said last round, who would win. I mean, they kind of panned out that way, and now we get to see that matchup in the finals. Two state-ranked wrestlers a little bit later.
And I believe Daniel is actually a freshman for BHS.
Okay.
Wow. Lobos with his back to us in the blue and white. Ricardo Eaton in the red and blue East.
And the top match hasn't started yet. East with I believe he's got an overhook here.
Yeah, he's pinching that head. He feels comfortable there, you can tell.
Yeah, if I remember right, East High's got a couple throws in their bag of tricks. And he's got that pinch tight.
Yeah, he is. He said
and he went. I tell you, East High had some throws.
Ricardo,
and he's definitely got a takedown. I'm not even sure what the ref is looking at here. It's about as obvious as you could get with two. Probably should add some near fall counted there too. But Daniel does a great job getting off his back.
Coaching staff asking for the same thing, Coach.
Yeah. Well, I won't get into the refs.
You already started. What are you talking about? You started with Rex in the first one.
You started with Rex in the first one.
No, the top mat was your mat, I think, to be honest.
It's his first gig with us. He can kind of let loose for a while, you know.
If I was one of the coaches, I would have been at the table, though.
I would.
I'm not going to take it quietly.
Right. I would have stopped this, and I would have definitely tried to get my two. But it was a great move. He set it up perfectly, and impressive for BHS to fight off his back and come up with a takedown. But, again, not sure why East High is not protesting that call.
Yeah, you don't see Frank Lomas right there from BHS, the coach. He's not saying anything.
Yeah,
he'll take that too. You know what I mean?
Frank knows that was too. Yeah. But again, Frank's a great former BHS wrestler, state placer, wrestles for Cal State Bakersfield.
Yep.
Great for BHS to have him at the Realm leading the Drillers. He's a great guy. Newly married.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he got married I think last year.
He's been really an asset for Andy Varner over there all these years. You know what I mean? That's like having 2 or 3 head coaches, really.
Yeah, and East High is going to challenge that last call.
It's a little late now, though. Watch.
Yeah, and I don't think, from my experience with the refs, they ain't going to change it.
Oh, it looks like they're going to do some of the boys over there, maybe. Why they got open mat. That's not right. I'm sorry. Wait, let me see. 182?
What are they looking for?
We're on 170s here.
I think what they're doing, they're going to run some of the boys over on this side over here.
You have 182s, Jason? You need our 182s?
That's the right one. That's the wrong one.
That would be Eastern Ridgeview.
Eastern Ridgeview on yours. See if it says Eastern Ridgeview right there.
Right here, yeah. This is 182s over here.
And for Independence, it's some guy with the last name Galvan wrestling, Jason.
We're doing a little cross live streaming right now is what we're doing.
We're just chit-chatting over the World Wide Web. No big deal. So does he have it? Does he have what he needs?
I think so.
Okay.
So what you're seeing happen is the girls went through their 14 weight classes pretty quick. Some more pins probably. So now they have open mats. They're going to run some of the guys.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 4-1 on this match with East and BHS. Eaton had a great throw. Just apparently the ref didn't see a takedown there. But again, Daniel did a great job fighting through the position and getting off his back and securing his own takedown.
Look on the top right there. Looks like BHS is a West High School. We haven't seen West either. So.
Yeah, great to see the West High Vikings.
Yep.
My man, I'm just trying to find out where we're at.
We don't know where we're at. Yeah.
We're at North High, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Coach.
Kurt Obvious over
here.
I
do believe that is 197s.
That's 195s. And that's probably Jason Sanders up there with Chente Trujillo.
Yeah.
So that's all you, buddy.
So the bottom right,
the bottom mat, we're still at 170s, and the top mat, we are at 195s. Over on this other mat, we're at 184, so we got a lot of stuff going on.
For our viewers on our camera, we've got Jason Sanders in West in the green singlet to your left, and Trujillo from BHS. And on the bottom mat for us, we have Ricardo Easton at East and Daniel Lobos at BHS.
And Chente is in on a collar. He's trying to set up that double by releasing the pressure. Both guys are a little tall in their stance here. Saw that double. Nice lift. Straight to his back. That was a great double. A lot of power there.
He's going to get that fall.
And he secured the fall in 27 seconds with a double to a lift, planted him on his back and secured the fall.
And Eaton on bottom down here, he's trying to set up that same throw again. He's trying to pinch that head. There's the underhook. Here comes the head. And get ready. Oh, Daniel's doing a good job of getting out of that, though.
Yeah, we had a wrestler at Purdue, Evan Robinson from Florida, and he would set that move up, and we ended up calling it a gator roll.
Yeah.
And he loved hitting that throw.
Good name.
Here it goes again. Here it goes. Ooh.
Yeah, if I'm BHS, I'm trying to stay on those legs as much as possible and just get out of those tie-ups. I always hated wrestling a thrower because they were just dangerous. No matter what the score was, you always had that danger of getting thrown to your back.
Yeah, now if it's his choice, he's probably going to go neutral, I think. Neutral. He's going down.
Well, he goes down. He gets his one.
Yep.
It'd be 5-2 at that point. Takedown and near fall would give him the lead.
But is he going to switch up his offense if he gets to his feet? Is he going to come with some other attack?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I haven't seen him attack the legs. I think he's probably going to try to stay with that upper body throw.
So that's why if you're going to do the throw,
Great stand-up.
There's your one.
There's your one. We're 5-2, third period.
Watch the throw.
I think Daniel right now needs to get aggressive and get to those legs and
Yes.
get that takedown and take those throws out of the equation.
Yeah.
170-pound class that we're viewed on right now. Ricardo Eaton in East, red singlets. Daniel Lobos, BHS, blue.
It's going to be the ownership's on Eaton to go over there and makes action happen. He's down by 3, so really Daniel Lobo doesn't really need to do much other than just stay in good position and don't give up any points. He's watching the clock. He's doing exactly what he should do. The ref's probably going to give him a stalling in a minute. He should, but
there we go. There's your stall.
Yeah.
120 remains in this third period at the 170 class.
And guys, that's why he is admin.
Oh, yeah.
He can call the future. Call that stall call.
There's that look at Eaton. Took a bad shot. Lobos again. Ooh.
Oh, nothing there. Didn't secure the takedown. We got Eaton about a minute left in this match.
He's trapping that arm.
He's trying to go big here. He needs to get a little bit more aggressive. He's back on that overtime. We got some action here. We got a lateral for a takedown. Great job by Daniel. I thought for a second that Eaton was going to be able to catch him.
That's a slam.
But he was able to go through on that lateral. He's got his legs in. He's up 7-2 with 40 seconds left. He just needs to stay behind those arms, stay off of his knees. This is not a position you want to do. It's 7-3. Would have probably really liked to have seen him ride that position out. You're putting Eaton back on his feet, and he's a dangerous wrestler. He's already almost gotten 2 throws here. But again, Daniel needs to get out of those hooks.
Yeah.
Oh, nice duck under, though. Nice duck under. He set that up perfectly. Confident freshman for you guys.
Don't say freshman. You know what I'm going to say. Starting his own band.
And we are finished with the 170s match. That was a great match. Some big moves.
Our finalist at 170 pounds.
He got it done.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Yeah.
So at the 170 weight class, Daniel Lobos over Ricardo Eaton.
I think you saw 3 BHS kids in a row right there, probably all workout partners, you know what I mean? From Sanchez to Lobo to the other freshman, DJ Weimer.
Yeah, I think I might have said that earlier in the thing.
Yeah, you did?
Yeah.
Those guys are workout partners?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, there's another one, so here's another BHS kid coming up over here.
And we got Ty Shepard from Frontier.
Wrestling Frontier, what do you know?
And on our other mat, we got BHS.
Independence.
No, we're at 220s.
Well,
we got Denise, I believe, and no, they switched it up on us here.
Over on that far mat is Pedro Trujillo and Javier Galvan. That's the 182s over on that far right mat over there.
And then we have a BHS and Independence. Yep. Is this 220s?
220s.
Have you?
I don't know if those are.
These must be wrong.
Those are wrong,
right
they're in front of you, Kurt.
I
bet your Frontier wins on this bottom mat, though.
We need 220s. BC right here.
Oh, it's Bakersfield Christian. Sorry, that's Schuler. Schuler and is it Schuler or?
Yeah, that is Schuler from Bakersfield Christian versus Frontier at 220s on our bottom mat. And we have Independence and BHS on our top mat. Romero from Independence. and I believe.
So BCHS is here on the bottom?
Yeah, they moved the matches on us right here.
Just so you know, everybody, just so you know, they're doing a little bit of switches here and there, so we're trying to make the best of our time, so they've kind of jumbled some things around, and we'll hang in there. We'll hang in there.
BHS, I mean, Bakersfield Christian got some black and blue singlets, huh?
So bottom match is Ty Shepard, Frontier.
Yep.
Brian Schuler, BCHS. Top mat, Michael Romero, Independence. Efren Denez, BHS.
So Denez, again, BHS, and Romero from Independence is 0-0, first period with 1 minute.
And on the bottom mat down here, Shepard got a quick takedown. He's up 2-0.
Now we are neutral. Both guys are just kind of filling each other out at this point. Working on a 2-on-1 here. Got some heavy hands. Both guys haven't committed to too much. They're just kind of trying to figure out how they're going to get this takedown. Oh, a nice slide by. Both guys are kind of clinched up. He's pulling that collar off. Digging hooks. He's going to try to get that body lock. He's got to jack him up in the air. Just not deep enough, but he was going for that double hook to a body lock, and we're 5 seconds left. We're probably going to end up 0-0 at the end of the first period.
Brad Hull, what's happening with you? Ty Shepard and Brian Schuler.
Ty Shepard got the takedown, rode him out the whole time, and then he ends up picking bottom for the second round right now. So 2-0, Shepard.
Nice match.
Independence is deferring. BHS is going down. Denise is going down here. And we'll put Romero on top to start the second. 0-0.
Shepard gets a quick escape on the bottom for Frontier. He's going to look to set up another takedown again there, too.
He's working that Iowa. He's going to have to get a big mat return here. Oh, BHS doing a great job holding that base. He's just got to walk his hands back and get to his feet, put the hand in the pocket, turns and cuts for his one. Great job, great technique there. We are up 1-0.
Shepard puts him to his back. Oh, let go of it for some reason. We got the 2.
See if Romero can get back into those hooks. BHS is hanging out on that collar. He is up 1-0 right here. See what kind of offense that he likes to do.
What's happening here, Brad?
Takedown by Shepard is up 5-0. Now he got the 1 escape on bottom. They got the 2 takedown, and now he's just tying up the wrist looking for a turn.
That's the bottom mat Brad's talking about. Top mat Coach Moore has.
Yeah, they're still hand fighting here. No guys really initiating much offense. They're just kind of banging a little bit, trying to dig hooks and trying to dig 2-on-1s. Neither guy's really committed to a takedown here, and we're down to a minute left in the second. And Ref Davis over here has warned both men for stalling. I'm not particularly a fan of doing that. I think you got to pick one guy. But again, this has come back in the third period, and since both guys got a stalling call, if one guy can pick up the action, he can pick up that free point.
Brad, what do you have happening?
Shepard's trying to work a turn right here. He just needs to hook the head. He's going to hook the head, but he might run out of time. He has 20 seconds. Here he goes. If he can seam that arm through, take him right to his back right there.
Oh, boy.
Now he needs to elevate that head, trap that arm.
We're looking at that bottom mat.
Yep, he got it.
Yeah, I think this BHS match is going to come down to the third. We're going to be real close. I think those stall calls are going to come in here, and they're going to play into this match toward the end of it.
And that's why it's always difficult when a ref calls a double stalling. I always felt, too, the same way as you, Kurt, that the ref kind of takes it into his hands. Not that he's trying to do that, but, I mean, by either call one of them, but not both of them like that.
But on the other end, if you're a wrestler, you know, like, hey, if I can pick up this action, I'm going to get that free point.
Exactly.
But you hate to see it come down to the end of the match. You've called a double stall, and you're on top trying to ride out, and all of a sudden you get dinged for stalling again, and it's tied up. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the double stall.
That's the end of the second period here in the 220-pound weight class. We're looking up top now, right? Michael Romero, Independence, Efren Denez, and BHS on your left.
And Romero's going to choose down here on a 1-0 match. I'm going to believe that he's going to be able to get to his feet. I think this is going to come down to either a stall call or a takedown.
And here comes the big boys over on our mat.
Romero's doing a good job getting on his feet, and he got that one. We are 1-1. And neither guy's really initiated much of a shot here, so I do think this is going to come down to a stall call, possibly the ref getting involved. It's going to be an interesting last minute and a half, I'll tell you that.
You don't want to lose a match to the stall call.
Yeah.
You know?
These guys are trying to dig his hook here, but I think BHS is a little short and pretty strong, and he's just not letting himself get picked up on those hooks.
On the bottom, Matt, yeah, you got that one, Vance?
One of the more celebrated wrestlers, Josiah Hill from BHS, is over on the girls' side right now with Andrew Sanchez on our other camera for the Kern High Network.
Oh, see, here's that stall call.
You called
and
it.
Now we are Romero Independence is leading 2-1. That stall call came into play there. Good news is if BHS can pick up his action, he can also get a stall call himself, but he's got to do a lot more than what he's doing right now to get this match.
Less than a minute left.
Yeah, I think Independence is fairly safe here. He's going to try to clinch this, stay in nice and close. Haven't really seen very much shooting, so I don't think he's going to be able to initiate an attack here.
Matt's on the bottom mat for Brad Hull. It's Jake Andrews, Frontier, Cesar Cuevas, East in the 285.
He's down to 25 seconds. He's got to commit to either to a throw or he's got to commit to a shot, but he's got to get with it. He's down to 20 seconds left. Oh, there he is on a shot. That was actually a really good attempt. If he can put one of those together with 14 seconds left, maybe he can get this takedown for the win.
Yeah, down there on bottom, someone's going, looks like they both got locked up. Both of them have headlocks, so someone's going to fall here. They're going to go belly to belly, trip. Someone's going down.
And we are done on that top mat, and we are ending up 2-1 with Romero from Independence winning.
What was the difference of that match, Kurt?
I think it was that stall call.
Wow. Double stalling, yeah.
Double stalling. Both guys did a great job getting away. I love BHS's technique. He had a nice base. He was able to get to his feet, get his one. Same thing with Independence. He was able to get his one when he chose down. Neither guy got a takedown, and then that stall call came into play.
Yeah, it changes your mindset. You know what I mean? As a wrestler, you can shut it down if you're winning.
But again, Ramirez was pretty aggressive. He was aggressive. He controlled the center. He dug his hooks.
Oh, big one, East High Blades.
Our final match in the semifinals right now is Jake Andrews, Frontier on the bottom, Cesar Cuevas from East up top.
Good job by Andrews getting off his back.
But good job by Cesar Cuevas. He's baiting him the whole time, got that headlock, stepped across, hit for 5. 5-2. 6-2 now.
Yeah, and what you see here is you just got to kind of know, like, certain schools are known for certain things, and East High has always been a school that can throw.
Is Frontier known for getting thrown then, or what?
Yeah, that's exactly what. That's Coach Franciotti,
I was
right?
going to say that's Kurt Moore right there.
That's Coach Franciotti.
Someone called a timeout, throwing a brick now.
Yeah, a
they
brick.
think we're in college.
Well, they're out of time. The time ran out.
I'm not sure what Coach Clark is doing there. It wasn't a chair, so I think we're all good here.
I think he's protesting the score, but I think it's right.
All right, so we're watching.
6-2, you think it would have been takedown near fall. So 5-2?
One escape. Then he got back and got one escape at the end of the period.
Oh, he got his one escape.
They ended on their feet, yep.
Okay.
All right, guys, we're in the final semis, second period, 285, the heavyweights. On your left is Cesar Cuevas East. On your right, Jake Andrews Frontier. One of these two will go on to face Josiah Hill in the final match of the entire evening.
And either one of those guys, that is an uphill battle with Josiah. But again, we're neutral here.
Yeah. Cuevas picked on his feet, so he's going to go right back to that trap arm headlock watch.
Yeah. Andrew's got to be careful pushing too much here.
Yeah.
He's got to get that head covered. He's okay. He's got to dig that hook, but he's got to cover that head.
Cuevas is setting it up. Look at his right hand around the back of the neck. Watch Cuevas' right hand. He's going to keep sneaking that thing around the back of Andrews' head, and when he stands up straight, he's going to try to trap it.
Yeah, if I'm Andrews, I'm trying to get to the legs here.
Yes,
there we go. Nice job. Come on, Andrews. Get your head up. Good job by East High recovering.
Yeah. I'm pulling for East High to hit this headlock again.
I'm definitely not pulling for that. I got to get Andrews on that overtie. He's got to get to the legs, I believe. I don't think staying upper body. There we go. Nice shot. He's got to run his feet here.
Cuevas got some balance.
That was a great shot by Andrews. Not very many heavyweights are in on low singles. That was a great shot. He just had to run his feet. He's got a minute left. I think he's going to get a takedown before the end of this period.
Under a minute to go in period 2, final semi match of the evening.
Yeah, he's down 6-2. He has to get a takedown in this period. You don't want to start the third down 6-2. You got to get this takedown. Make the match a lot easier on himself.
Girls' side's finished up. They're just waiting for this, and then we're going to get into the final matches for boys and girls.
Oh.
Hit it, Cuevas, hit it.
Come on, Andrews. Level change
nice
in on
shot.
that shot. Nice job, and he's going to secure this takedown. He might even get some near fall. Good job by Andrews. He's getting his swipes. He's got to keep him in here, keep his toes in, and get the fall. I think he's going to – don't let the head go. Don't let the head go.
He's going to tie it back up. Or is he going to put him up by 1?
He's going to put him up by 1.
7-6.
He's going to be 7-6. And, again, that was a great job getting in on that shot.
Well, he did exactly what you said. Hit the low single, stay on the upper body, hit the low single, set Cuevas to his butt kind of, and then jumped up on top of him to get the near fall.
Yeah, Andrew's a really athletic kid. He's a football player for the Frontier Titans also. Heck of an athlete. He had to actually sit out all of last year. He got in a bike accident, and he was in really some bad shape. And so for him just to be wrestling right now is very impressive.
Cuevas on the bottom, 23 seconds to go, second period.
Nice spiral ride right there. He's got some wrist control. Just got to finish this period. Put the arm behind the back. He's got the Iowa. This is the same position that Shepard was in the 220 patch. He's raking the face. He's going to probably end up running out of time here, though. But great job. Oh, if we can get 2 swipes there. One time. 2. Nah, that's a 2 swipe right there.
There's 2 seconds when he turned him.
There's a 2 swipe. That's big in this match right now, 9-6.
They need to go argue that call, too. Go argue, East. Go argue.
Yeah, and I think they're going to be out of luck on that.
I know, but refs never say they're wrong.
Well, this is my prediction, is that Andrews is going to choose down. He's going to get away, and then he's going to be back to neutral. And believe it or not, East High is dangerous on their feet, so that's not really going to be too bad of a position for East. He's still in this match.
Yeah, he is.
Third period,
big throw.
Third period, final period of all semis. After this, the finals will start for the girls and the boys. But this is Jake Andrews on the bottom from Frontier, Cesar Cuevas up top from East. But it's 9-6 right now, Andrews, Frontier.
It's going to be 10-6. He's going to let him go. Let him to his feet. Just let him get to his feet and get that headlock. Don't do this, because if you get reversed, it's over.
Yeah, and Andrews has got actually a really good sit-out series, as you're going to see here. Oh, he's getting to his feet.
Let him go, Cuevas. Let him go.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, don't do that.
And he got the reversal, and that's like Coach Hall was saying there. You probably wanted to let him go in that position, just so you don't give up the reversal. Andrew just needs to sit him on his butt right here, settle his hips, and work for the fall.
Yep, that's going to be it.
And, again, that's just kind of some experience and just kind of being a little bit more tactical with your wrestling. But a good job getting off of his back. He's still in this match. And that's the thing with heavyweights. One big move, it is never over.
1:20 remaining in this match.
Good spiral rise by Andrew. He's got to get that arm behind his back again.
I think Andrew's going to be too tough for him on top. He's too big, too powerful. He's going to keep breaking him down.
East is working back to his feet, though.
You got to remember, as a wrestler, as a coach, you got to put your wrestler in the best position. The best chance of winning. What was the best position for Cuevas? Not bottom, not top. It's on his feet.
Yeah.
So wrestle on your feet as much as you can, and that's why you should let him go. Get back on your feet and take your shots right where you're the best at. But
exactly 1 minute, fellas.
It should be exactly 1 more minute of the same stuff. Andrew's just breaking him down flat and hoping to turn him, but if not, just breaking him down right.
16-6. Nice spiral ride. He's got him bellied out here. He's attacking those wrists. Arm behind the back again. He's got to build him flat. He's got his Iowa. He's going to start working that head. There he goes. Got to pull that chin. Just take your time here on top. Don't get too greedy and aggressive. You don't want to lose the arm. That's the main thing right here. If he can turn his head into that knee, he can change that into a cobra position. And there he goes.
Half a minute.
Right over there. You're going to see Andrews with the fall.
There it is.
Ref's got to get into position.
Half.
Yeah, this match is probably going to be over. I'd like to see East High fight off their back.
That's it. Jake Andrews with the fall. And
Yeah, but I think that all started back into the first. East hit a great headlock, but Andrew stayed tough and got off his back. I mean, a lot of kids would have just given up the fall and would not have been able to get the win there. So that's a big thing for Andrews.
All right, so the semis are over. We're pretty much on time. We're going to take a little break and get our wits about us. This is the 2020 South Yosemite Conference Championships. I'm Vance Palm with Brad Hull and Kirk Moore. When we come back, it will be the finals, and the winner will take home one of these classic, unique, one-of-a-kind guitars. We'll take a short break. Kevin Woolley, give him a chance to breathe, and back with the finals after this.
Welcome to the city, Motor City, where it's summer sell-down. Drive away a GMC Sierra 4-door, only $29,990. Or save up to $10,000 off select Sierra HD models. Summer sell-down offers end September 3rd. We are professional grade, and we are California's largest volume GMC dealer, Motor City.
Current Schools Federal Credit Union is here to be your lifelong financial partner. So while your financial life may start out with a Rocky Raccoon account, as you grow, we'll be with you every step of the way. From your first car and everyone thereafter, to investing in your family's future, to buying that special house you'll call home, Current Schools is here to help. And if you live in Kern County, then you can bank with us. See, we're local just like you, so what we accomplish together benefits our entire community. Current Schools, together we have something special.
For over 100 years, Bakersfield College has helped thousands of people achieve their dreams through education. Now Bakersfield College is bringing college closer to home, with courses offered in Southwest Bakersfield on Stockdale Highway, downtown Bakersfield, and at the main campus on Panorama Drive. Programs and classes also available in Delano, Shafter, Arvin, and online. Your path to a bright new future can start today at the home of the Renegades. It's easy. Take the first step. Visit bakersfieldcollege.edu to learn more.
It's summer sell-down at Motor City GMC. The all-new GMC Sierra 4-door is under $30,000. We are professional grade, and we're California's largest GMC dealer. Go to MotorCityGMC.com.
Current Schools Federal Credit Union is here to be your lifelong financial partner. So while your financial life may start out with a Rocky Raccoon account, as you grow, we'll be with you every step of the way. From your first car and everyone thereafter, to investing in your family's future, to buying that special house you'll call home, Current Schools is here to help. And if you live in Kern County, then you can bank with us. See, we're local just like you, so what we accomplish together benefits our entire community. Current Schools, together we have something special. So while your financial life may start out with a Rocky Raccoon account, as you grow, we'll be with you every step of the way. From your first car and everyone thereafter, to investing in your family's future, to buying that special house you'll call home. Current Schools, together we have something special.
Welcome to the city, Motor City, where it's summer sell-down. Drive away a GMC Sierra 4-door, only $29,990. Or save up to $10,000 off select Sierra HD models. Summer sell-down offers end September 3rd. We are professional grade, and we are California's largest volume GMC dealer, Motor City.
Current Schools Federal Credit Union is here to be your lifelong financial partner. So while your financial life may start out with a Rocky Raccoon account, as you grow, we'll be with you every step of the way. From your first car and everyone thereafter, to investing in your family's future, to buying that special house you'll call home, Current Schools is here to help. And if you live in Kern County, then you can bank with us. See, we're local just like you, so what we accomplish together benefits our entire community. Current Schools, together we have something special.
For For over 100 years, Bakersfield College has helped thousands of people achieve their dreams through education. Now Bakersfield College is bringing college closer to home, with courses offered in Southwest Bakersfield on Stockdale Highway, downtown Bakersfield, and at the main campus on Panorama Drive. Programs and classes also available in Delano, Shafter, Arvin, and online. Your path to a bright new future can start today at the home of the Renegades. It's easy. Take the first step. Visit bakersfieldcollege.edu to learn more.
Welcome to the city, Motor City, where it's summer sell down. Drive away a GMC Sierra 4-door, only $29,990, or save up to $10,000 off select Sierra HD models. Summer sell-down offers end September 3rd. We are professional grade, and we are California's largest volume GMC dealer, Motor City.
Kern Schools Federal Credit Union is here to be your lifelong financial partner. So while your financial life may start out with a Rocky Raccoon account, as you grow, we'll be with you every step of the way. From your first card, everyone thereafter, to investing in your family's future, to buying that special house you'll call home, Kern Schools is here to help. And if you live in Kern County, then you can bank with us. See, we're local just like you, so what we accomplish together benefits our entire community. Kern Schools, together we have something special.
For over 100 years, Bakersfield College has helped thousands of people achieve their dreams through education. Now Bakersfield College is bringing college closer to home, with courses offered in Southwest Bakersfield on Stockdale Highway, downtown Bakersfield, and at the main campus on Panorama Drive. Programs and classes also available in Delano, Shafter, Arvin, and online. Your path to a bright new future can start today at the home of the Renegades. It's easy. Take the first step. Visit bakersfieldcollege.edu to learn more.
It's summer sell down at Motor City GMC. The all-new GMC Sierra 4-door is under $30,000. We are professional grade and we're California's largest GMC dealer. Go to MotorCityGMC.com.
Kern Schools Federal Credit Union is here to be your lifelong financial partner. So while your financial life may start out with a Rocky Raccoon account, as you grow, we'll be with you every step of the way. From your first card, everyone thereafter, to investing in your family's future, to buying that special house you'll call home, Kern Schools is here to help. And if you live in Kern County, then you can bank with us. See, we're local just like you, so what we accomplish together benefits our entire community. Kern Schools, together we have something special. So while your financial life may start out with a Rocky Raccoon account, as you grow, we'll be with you every step of the way. From your first card, everyone thereafter, to investing in your family's future, to buying that special house you'll call home. Kern Schools, together we have something special.
Welcome to the city, Motor City, where it's summer sell down. Drive away a GMC Sierra 4-door, only $29,990, or save up to $10,000 off select Sierra HD models. Summer sell-down offers end September 3rd. We are professional grade, and we are California's largest volume GMC dealer, Motor City.
Kern Schools Federal Credit Union is here to be your lifelong financial partner. So while your financial life may start out with a Rocky Raccoon account, as you grow, we'll be with you every step of the way. From your first card, everyone thereafter, to investing in your family's future, to buying that special house you'll call home, Kern Schools is here to help. And if you live in Kern County, then you can bank with us. See, we're local just like you, so what we accomplish together benefits our entire community. Kern Schools, together we have something special.
For over 100 years, Bakersfield College has helped thousands of people achieve their dreams through education. Now Bakersfield College is bringing college closer to home, with courses offered in Southwest Bakersfield on Stockdale Highway, downtown Bakersfield, and at the main campus on Panorama Drive. Programs and classes also available in Delano, Shafter, Arvin, and online. Your path to a bright new future can start today at the home of the Renegades. It's easy. Take the first step. Visit bakersfieldcollege.edu to learn more.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Here we go. Finalists in the 106, Sebastian Yara in the red singlet from Ridgeview High School, Nagatani in the blue from Liberty High School. Take it away, fellas.
I was really impressed with Ridgeview in the semis. The kid's got a lot of moves. I think Nagatani's got his hands full here.
Yeah, Nagatani.
Nagatani
Nagatani had a good first match where he had a lot of defense. He was waiting for everybody to attack, and he scores off. He's a counter wrestler, so he's going to score off of Sebastian's shots is what he's looking to do.
Yeah, he's got to get off his knees and get aggressive in this front headlock.
So
again,
this is going to come down to Sebastian taking a bunch of shots. How many can you finish? How many can Jason counter for the takedown?
We're right in the center of the mat here. He's got his hands low, good positioning. Jacob's got actually a great swing single if he'll release that.
At 101 pounds from Ridgeview High School,
Guy's got to pick it up here. Heavy collar tie.
I gotta say, I'm really impressed with Ridgeview as a team. You know what I mean? They're putting a lot of guys in the finals. This is kind of a culmination of them starting a junior program about 6-7 years ago.
Oh, he's in deep, but he's going to drive himself out of bounds here.
And those junior wrestlers are finally coming through the high school rankings now, and now that's why you're seeing what they're doing and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you want to be competitive, you got to have a junior program.
There's Brady Gardner with the updated information. I don't know how great it is, but
it's handwritten in, so we're good to go. And again, Sebastian in the red, wrestling for Ridgeview. He's got some great level changes here.
I joke about Brady. He's been doing a great job, and what he's been doing with this gym and the way they've been showcasing a lot of the wrestling is such a wonderful thing for the city of Bakersfield.
Again, both guys got to clear the hands and the head in order to get on a shot. They're both making attempts, but unless you clear those hands and head, you really can't get in to a good lock. So we're 0-0 at the end of the first period. See who wins this coin flip. This is important if we get into overtime.
106 weight class, the finals. Sebastian Yara in red from Ridgeview High School. Jacob Nagatani in blue from Liberty. No score yet.
Now, Ridgeview did a great job getting away in his first match, but on the other end, Jacob did a heck of a job riding out.
Exactly.
So this is going to be interesting whose position this winds up to be.
Yeah, it kind of plays into Jason's strength right here to where Sebastian wants to go bottom, but Jason's really good on top, so it's going to be a matter to see if he can tie up those wrists and work that turn, or can Sebastian clear his wrists, get to his feet, and get that one.
Yeah, he's got a great deep waist series here, and he's trying to get that cross wrist. Now he's locked up his bar, and that slipped out there. Again, he's just got to trap that wrist, make sure he secures it. He's going to try to thread that bar in there. He's got to take his time. He's got plenty. He's got to get that wrist into the middle of his back.
He's just battling the strength of Sebastian. Sebastian's sure a little bit shorter, a little bit stronger, it looks like. But Jason looks like he has a better technique, so it's a classic matchup between technique and strength.
Yeah, Sebastian's got to free his hand here. He's just probably work out a stalemate from this position and get back, try to get off the bottom.
Probably called double stalling on this, though.
Called double stalling. No, actually, the ref is Rex Davis. He actually is a Chico wrestler, and Jacob runs the bar right over the head. He's got at least two. I think he's going to wind up with three near fall. This is a huge near fall. And he still has the bar on the other side now. And Sebastian's able to release that. And again, we were kind of talking about whose position was going to be, top or bottom.
It looks like Jason's top is more superior than Sebastian's strength on bottom, really.
Yeah, and he's got that bar back in. He's got a fist in the middle. He gets another turn here. He's going to have a heck of a lead going into the third.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was Jacob, I'd probably get a little aggressive here, try to make sure I get that turn. He's trying to work a bar half here.
Probably going to run out of time, but so the third period, his choice, what do you do? I'd probably go top maybe.
Oh, stalemate. Jacob's got to get a little bit more aggressive. He doesn't want to get those stalemates in those positions.
Exactly.
But again, it gives Sebastian new light. He gets one here. He's still in this match. But again, he's got 14 seconds left, down 3-0. He's got to explode and get his one.
Clear your arms. Clear your arms off the whistle.
He's trying that sit out on his hip.
And Jason's attacking that elbow.
Yeah, he's got a great deep waist, and he's gonna finish this right out. He's got his cross wrist. He's going to try to thread that bar one more time.
So, Coach Moore, what do you do? What do you do if you're Jason? 3-0, third period.
Well, you know, it just kind of depends on if you're trying to win this match, if you're trying to get better for the season. Because at some point, you're going to have to get away.
But how many times do you get an opportunity to win a guitar?
Yeah, you're looking over at that guitar straight ahead of you. You're probably saying, Coach, I'm going on top.
Yeah.
So,
top, and I'm going to learn how to play. Sebastian's doing a good job.
He's got to stay on his feet, keep turning. Now he's got one.
There we go.
Now there's 3-1 here. And again,
Jason got the formula, though, because he's a counter wrestler. So Sebastian's going to come gunning. Jason got to counter it, and we'll get another takedown.
he's controlling the center. He's controlling the pace. He's controlling the ties that he wants. Sebastian's going to have to clear something and get to a leg.
Sebastian Yara in the red, Ridgeview High School, Jacob Nagatani, Liberty blue.
Yeah, Sebastian's got to kind of open up a little bit. He's got 1:30 left, but he's got to get in there. Double stalling call. Yeah, Mr. Davis is liking those today.
That'd be about 4 or 5 of them.
We'll see if that plays into this or not.
Hey, you know who's going to get guitar is Rex Davis, the official. No, just kidding.
Here we go. Minute left here in this first final, 106 weight class.
And what Jacob's doing a good job is he's controlling the center. He's not extending his arm. He's had head position. He's got elbow control. He's doing everything you want to do. But now Sebastian's on a low shot. And again, that's why I don't necessarily want to choose top in the third. Because now it's 3-3.
You got to cut him with 3-3, 40 seconds?
So, I think you're down to 30 seconds here. If I'm Sebastian, I got to get the right out.
Your wrestler's looking at you.
Okay, fellas.
What should I do?
3-3 in the third. 35 seconds to go. Final match.
Yeah, Sebastian's got to get the right out here.
I think so too.
106 weight class.
It took him too long to set up that last shot, anyways. And he should have the strength.
You got to lift. You got to lift here in mat return. Good job on Jacob. Stay on your feet. Stay in bounds. Good hand control. Great job.
Where's the stalling?
4-3. Yeah, we do have a stall call in here. That could come into play. Sebastian's got to pick up the pace and get that stall. Shoot again. He's got to shoot again. He's got to shoot him off. He's got to
one more shot.
11 seconds remains in this third period.
One more shot. Might get you a stalling call. Call it. One more.
Shoot again. Shoot again.
One more. Go.
He's got to release. Again. And I think Nagatani's going to win this match here. Oh, no!
Stalling.
Oh!
Yes.
What did I tell you?
Hey, thank you, Mr. Davis. We want to see overtime.
We are 4-4 OT here. That double stall call comes back to get us again.
Fellas, tonight, buzzword, double stall.
Yeah. Or Rex Davis, for sure.
And how about this? He goes to a 4-4 tie. We're going into overtime.
I like what Rex did here. I like what the ref did. You know, Sebastian was their aggressor here, and let's see this go to a takedown.
I'll be honest, I have no problem with it, what it's called. That's the way he refs, you know what I mean? He's consistent. He stays with it. There's nothing going to waver. Whether it's 1 second or 2 minutes, he's going to call when he feels that it should be called.
Here we go, fellas. Sebastian Yara in red, Jacob Nagatani in blue.
And Jacob knew that there was a stall call there, so, you know, he needed to control the center a little bit better. Oh,
Sebastian should have jumped on that ankle right there.
Yeah, if I'm Sebastian, I don't want this to go down into top and bottom 30-second tiebreakers. I got to get my takedown now.
30 seconds right now in overtime left.
Kurt hit it on the head. You either need to win or lose this period right here. Don't go to the top and bottom. He's going to go out of bounds, though.
Yeah, I think the longer this goes, the more this plays into Nagatani's strengths here.
Yep.
I think Sebastian's got to get this takedown in the next 25 seconds.
Or a stall call.
Or a stall call on OT.
Oh,
he's in on the pick. He's got to elevate this. He's got a great offense.
Two hands.
He's got to secure it. Go back into the center. Oh.
Flea in the mat. Call flea in the mat. Watch. Oh. He wants to.
Yeah, see, Sebastian has a great shot, but in that position, you got to pull it back to the center and secure the takedown.
Take another shot. Get it stalling.
Ridgeview coaching staff not pleased. 5 seconds remaining here in overtime. And we'll go to the second one. So our first finals match in the 106 weight class.
30-second periods.
Yeah.
Bottom.
Coach Davis, the ref, he's done a lot for reffing. He's been a coach for a long time for junior programs and high school programs. He's volunteering his time to ref these tournaments. We love to see people like that coming back and giving to the wrestling community.
Coaches, Jacob Nagatani, this is like his fourth overtime or fifth overtime tonight.
Oh,
He does a good job of slowing matches down and keeping them.
Yeah, he got a little aggressive on that cradle, though. Sebastian really needs to just kind of push away and get his one.
Okay.
Now he's got to keep wrestling. The match is not over. There's 16 seconds. It's not over.
So they're still going to wrestle another 30-second period no matter what.
Oh, nice single leg here. I think we're going to run out a little bit of time.
It's not over. It's not over.
It's not over yet.
So the second 30-second period.
Bottom.
Right now, Sebastian Yara in red from Ridgeview up by 1, 5-4.
Yeah, Nagatani's got to get that cross wrist, sink his bar in, and get that near fall. He's got to get a turn or he's going to lose this match. Get a big lift, stay tight.
Sebastian's out.
You know, Sebastian did a great job, but he's not. Takedown ties this up.
Yep.
19 seconds remains. Sebastian in red is up 2, 6-4.
Standing there in the middle is not going to get that takedown. Nice single leg. Oh, he's got to commit to that. He's got 10 seconds left. He's got to go. Sebastian's going to pull this out with the W.
The first guitar. Ridgeview High School.
How about that? Guitar number 1 goes to Sebastian Yara.
Yeah, that's a good match, real good match. He battled all the way through the whole match, won it in double overtime.
Yeah, I'm sure these guys are going to be wrestling next week in the Valley tournaments against each other. They're going to see each other again. And I'm sure Jacob's going to make a couple corrections, and that match might turn out a little bit different for him.
Okay, guys.
Who we got?
113 in the blue singlet out of Frontier High School will be Derek.
And in the red singlet from North
Frontier against North, huh?
Yeah, Frontier and North High. You got North High coach Brady. He's an ex-CSUB wrestler. And believe it or not, you got Josh Davis, ex-Frontier wrestler, ex-BC state placer, coaching in the corner with Coach Franciotti and his 2 daughters over there. Coach Franciotti was a former Cal State wrestler also.
So you've got Derek Alcantar in the blue from Frontier. You have Daniel Ornelas in the red from North High School. Here it is, 113s.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with Frontier here.
Oh, really?
I think I'm going to see.
By the way, Kirk Moore is assistant coach at Frontier.
Yeah, long-time head coach, the original head coach.
I got it.
Yeah.
I think Derek's going to get into his outside high C and start working his Mendoza turn.
Yeah. It's called an elbow tilt, but we'll go with Mendoza today.
Hey, Mendoza sounds better, buddy.
So my old roommate, Mike Mendoza, showed some people that, and they started naming after him. I'm like, come on. You can't get a move named after you because you can show a little kid.
Well, it's stuck, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know. You guys always give me a hard time about it. So I think Alcantar definitely is going to have the technique and stuff, but Ornelas is scrappy. He's scrappy. We'll see if he can, his determination and stuff like that, see if he can pull this one out.
Yeah, and sitting in the corner next to Coach Brady is Callaway Morris. Nice pass through. Didn't secure the takedown, though, and Derek right in on the double leg. Nice job. Great wrestling by Alcantar. He didn't stop, didn't give up the 2, and gets his own takedown here. And he's on that cross wrist, like I said.
Yep.
And what's this movie?
That's one of your wrestlers, wasn't it? Coaching over at North High School now?
Yeah, that's actually my nephew coaching.
Yeah.
My nephew's in the corner. And Derek right here, he's on that wrist. He's got to get a little bit better elevation there. Oh, he did get the 2 swipes.
Nice.
Oh, that was generous there.
Yeah, I know.
Under a minute, first period, 113s.
Ornelas needs to get to his base. See how he's on his stomach? He needs to get to his base, hands and knees, and then work to his feet.
Yeah, I think Derek's going to probably trap up those wrists again.
Could hit him for parallel riding, though, in a minute.
Yeah, he's got to get that wrist and get one more turn to end this period out. He's on that deep waist, driving through there, and he's going to secure that. And now he's got that threaded that bar in there. Yeah. He's got to wing it back harder. He's going to lose it.
25 seconds, though. See, I don't know if he has that time to turn it.
Oh, he's running that half.
Nice.
Hey, and Ralph's is wrestling tough, though.
Yeah.
Currently, Derek Andrews out of PHS with a 4-0 lead at the end of the
17 seconds remain in this first period at the 113 weight.
And Derek on that ankle, stop that stand up. He's going to run that all the way. Back on the wrist. 5 seconds left. Got him flat. He's going to end this first period up 4-0. Actually, he's going for it.
1 second, dude. Look, they're going to give him 2 anyways in 1 second. Oh, good job. Good job, ref. Good job.
Into the first period.
I don't know if I'm going bottom
right now for Alcantar.
Yeah, if I'm Ornelas, I don't think I'm going bottom.
Yeah, Derek's just going to have to explode out of here, get his reversal, get his escape. Definitely thought that was too near fall, though.
Yeah.
Of course.
Good
Good job on his feet. He's going over the top here. He's going to come out and get his one. He's got to get back to that leg, get back to that double.
Nice snap.
Oh, nice snap down, though.
He has a really nice snap.
He just kind of floats his hips, though, a little bit, but he's got a heck of a hand. He's got a really heavy snap.
There it is. Just needs to double up on it, put another move with that snap.
Yeah.
It's a good circle behind you. Got it. You have it.
Some people just naturally have good, heavy hands, and Ornelas definitely is working those snaps.
Derek Alcantar in the blue from Frontier leads 5-0 over Daniel Ornelas in the red from North.
And that's what I was talking about. He's just he's got a great snap, but he tries to jump around for the takedown and put himself in really bad position there and gave up the 2. And Derek's back on top. He's got his deep waist. He's probably going to run that arm right over and try to get a cross wrist.
Yeah, almost the best offense against Ornelas. Let yourself get snapped and wait till he jumped over. You know what I mean?
Pop your head out the side, get your 2.
Minute remaining.
Yeah, he needs to learn to snap and come back the other way or do something.
And Derek with that, Derek's just got to elevate that knee. He's
Head,
fine there.
head,
Oh, he's got a
head, boom.
How about this?
Yeah,
Ornelas.
Oh.
He's going to give him 2. That's big right there. And we're now 7-4. Alcantar's got to get back to his base, clear his wrist.
Sure was big.
If I'm in this match right now, I'm probably trying to get out to the edge, get a fresh start if I'm Derek.
So I think what you see in this match, you see Derek from Frontier. What he likes to do, he's a solid wrestler, always in good position, going to do the right thing. And Ornelas from North, he's a big move guy. So you got to stay out of that kind of the craziness if you're wrestling the North High kid. Don't get into the big moves, the big stuff, because he can end up on top at any time.
Hey, interesting let go there. Yeah, there you go. He's trying to jump up, putting himself back into bad position. And Derek's going to switch off to the double. I'm really impressed with his hands and his snaps, though.
Yeah.
It's just he hasn't been able to string those moves together, and he's given up a couple easy takedowns to Alcantar.
Under 10 seconds left in the second period right now. Big lead for Derek Alcantar from Frontier in the blue.
Yeah, I think Derek's going to probably wrestle really smart in the third. He's probably got this wrapped up unless Ornelas comes out of nowhere with some move, but I just don't see it happen. I think Derek's going to wrestle solid, and I think he's going to come away with this win.
That's the voice of Kirk Moore, Foothill High School wrestler, Purdue Boilermaker, at one time head coach.
Nice
of Frontier.
fireman.
Oh, boy.
That was a great fireman's, great shot by that was.
Yeah. Where did that come from?
Where did that come from?
And he's all over that wrist, too.
Yeah, I think Derek will clear his wrist. He'll get back up to his feet.
You might need to cut him.
But, yeah, that was a heck of a fireman's.
Yeah.
I'd have liked to have seen maybe a little bit more of that in the first and second period.
Yeah. Because his best offense became Derek's best offense, really, with the snaps. Derek needs to keep his weight back. Don't push into him because you know he can snap you.
Derek's actually very strong in here. He's going to try to come up with the Iranian, and North is trying to give him some heavy hips, but he's got to get that leg straight. You don't want to get put on your hip there.
Got a minute remaining here in the final period.
Yeah, Brady's put a lot of time with his own junior program, and he's starting to have kids come through there. They're actually defending Valley champions.
Yeah.
And I believe 2 weeks ago they wound up in the state finals of the duels.
State duels, yeah.
So he's doing some great things at North, and Derek's got to keep that ankle, and he's got to try to pass it. Oh, quick stalemate there.
Yeah. Ornelas needs to come up with something big, maybe like a snap, but don't jump over, snap, and then try to like cow catcher, snap, rush him, do something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, if you get back on that fireman's and keep the arm and maybe get some near fall out of it. Derek's got to finish this wrestling tough.
Right there.
Yes, that was a nice short carry.
Cut him again.
That was impressive offense there. Derek's just got 30 seconds left here. He's up by 4. He's got to cover the head. Don't give up anything big. Get your hips up.
He's going to run out of time. Ornelas is.
Yeah, this is a position that probably favors Alcantar as far as getting time off the clock. And, yeah, we're going to probably wind this up.
Smart wrestling by Derek. Cradle.
Oh.
Near fall.
Gave up the 2.
Oh, boy.
Near fall
Yeah.
tied it up right then.
I mean, if
Alcantar.
I'm Ornelas, I'm actually, I'm obviously disappointed I lost that match, but I wrestled the third period excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, great shots, great setups. If I'm Derek, I'm probably thinking, man, I need to close out that third period a little bit better.
So, Derek Alcantar, the guitar winner in the 113-pound weight class from Frontier High School. Coming up in the 120-pound weight class from Foothill High School in the blue singlet, it'll be Shane Corona. And in the red singlet from Bakersfield High School, it will be Carson McElroy.
Yeah, I think Brad and I both are going to have a little bias here.
Yeah, we might go with Corona.
I think Corona's really scrappy.
Yeah.
And I think Carson's probably maybe has a slight technique edge, but go with my old Foothill boy.
Yeah.
Here we go, 120-pound weight class.
And there's his dad right there in the corner, sitting right there with the hat on backwards.
Great to have everybody with us tonight on the 2020 South Yosemite Conference Championships. What a pleasure to have you with us tonight. Here we go, finals.
Good snap down there. He's got the head covered. He's reaching too deep. Oh, he went for it.
There it is.
Yes, he did. Oh,
Nice.
Great job. This is going to be a 2-2. No near fall there, but we had a great headlock and a roll through. 2-2. Great action to start the match.
That's just getting that move and then settling your hips the way it needs to do. Uh-oh. Thought he had it.
Corona's just got to work back and get his one.
Carson's going to that Cobra.
Yeah, he's trying to force that.
Yep.
Don't think that was very smart to do. We do have one, though. Corona, we're back to neutral, 3-2. A little fireworks at the beginning of this.
They kind of got that similar body style, too. That tall, lanky 113-pounder, 120-pounders.
See if Corona can set that headlock up again and settle his hips.
Boom. Shot.
Yeah, he was in on the same single leg in the semis. Corona working a three-quarter Nelson here. That's an old Miguel Gutierrez, an old Foothill wrestler, was famous for that move.
State champion.
3-time state placer, BC state champion. Made that move famous.
Yeah, he did. He put that on people and people would start crying.
46 seconds remains here in the first period. We're in the 120-pound weight class. Vance Palm alongside Brad Hull and Kirk Moore for the Kern High Network.
It's going to be a good match. Nice single leg again. Nice setup. Back on that three-quarter Nelson. Shoving the head down. Oh, Carson's got to stay on the leg. Get away from the hip. Great wizard position here from Corona.
Shane Corona in the blue from Foothill High School. Carson McElroy in the red from BHS.
You can see Corona looks like he wants to throw that headlock almost all the time. He gets in that wizard position, and when Carson comes back up, that's when he needs to hit it.
Very similar body types. Yeah. We're going to end this first period 3-2.
That'll do it. So at the end of the first, Corona up 3-2. 120-pound weight class. Again, hope everybody's enjoying this. It's brought to you by Motor City, Bakersfield College, Kern Schools Federal Credit Union. We're at North High School in the Lloyd Williams Gym. See the Kevin Harvick Pennzoil racing suit. He's done so much for this high school. The racing theme inside the gymnasium dons the center spot of the Wall of Fame at North High School. Here we go, second period, 120-pound weight.
And Corona chooses down, start the period here. He's back in that overhook. He's got to clear the position. He's got to attack the hands, put his foot back to the mat. He's got to be thinking one here. Oh, nice little cross pick, though. That was a great. Oh, and he's going to lock up the cradle. This is dangerous right here. He's got the reversal, set his hips. He's got near fall, folks. This is over.
That's it. He's going for the most outstanding wrestler.
Yep. He's got to. Oh, I think Carson's going to wiggle out of this. He's going to fight off his back.
Corona needs to settle back, come back.
Oh, great job.
Good job, Carson.
Great job. And he's going to get one.
Yeah.
He's
Coach
back
Moore,
in this
Coach
match.
Hull saying it was over.
Yeah, shows you how much we know. Oh, nice.
Nice shot. He's got to lift to his back here. He's got a Turk position if he can settle this. That was just impressive, though, for Carson to fight off his back in that position was very impressive. He's got to make sure, he's got a cobra.
I would say he's dead to rights, but he's not.
No, I'm not going to call that anymore there.
Yeah, not with a minute left.
Uh-oh.
Good job, Carson.
Carson's come to fight,
shot
man.
To the head.
I mean, as a coach, you love to see your kid be able to get off their back.
But as a coach, you hate to see your guy get on his back, huh?
that is true, but
it's a great talent to have, but not one you really want to have your guys have. But.
And Corona's out to a really big lead here. He's 13-2 with about 30 seconds left.
Wow.
And he's got his cross wrist tilt kind of come out here. See if he goes for it. He's got a lift and return.
Under a half a minute left, second period.
He's going to get 2 more.
Yeah, he's gonna get some swipes here. I don't think he's gonna.
Corona's really pushing McElroy. McElroy's hanging in there, but big numbers right now for Shane Corona out of Foothill High School.
Yeah, 2 more. He should go neutral on next one.
16-2.
Oh, he got it right there. Nope.
At the end of 2, it's 16-2. Shane Corona, 120-pound weight class. As Brad Hull said, one of these wrestlers will be winning the Kern High Network Wrestler of the Match tonight. And I'm going to make a little note here that Coach Hull's already
I'm just saying he's gunning for it. That's
tossed
what I'm
one of it. Hey, look, it's my job.
Although I like Sebastian, though. Sebastian did good.
My job to monitor these kind of comments, Coach Hull.
Okay.
Yeah, throw a plug for a little Foothill kid,
I did. I already tried to. You know what I mean? I for his dad. I coached his dad, so I show you.
One of them wrestled there. The other coach there.
Matter of fact, was Corona a teammate of yours? No.
No, he wasn't. He was
freshman or
I was gone before he was there.
I forgot how old you were. Sorry.
BHS staff talking to McElroy. What are they telling him, Coach?
I think they're telling him right here, look, man, you got 2 minutes. You're still in the match. What we need to do is we need to secure a takedown, and then we need to work and try to get some near fall. You can't try to pick up all the points. You're down 14. You don't need to try to pick them all up in one move. You got 2 minutes. Let's get our takedown. Let's work for some near fall, and then minute left. Then start thinking a big move. Foothill
coaching staff, Brad. What are they telling Corona?
Get a takedown. Be done. Get that guitar. Go take it. Go after. Attack. So I would go something. Stay on the upper body stuff. Stick to like the ankle picks, the low singles, stuff like that. Low risk, high reward.
120-pound weight class. This is the final. Shane Corona in the blue singlet is up 16-2 over the tough Carson McElroy, who's hanging in there right now.
Yeah, I think Carson's only a sophomore. I believe Corona is a junior or senior, one of those. So he's an underclassman. So just making the finals right here, that's a good showing.
Here we go, third period.
And what is Corona going to try to do? Play it safe or get the takedown? He's going to try that. He's going to try that slide by.
He probably figures that Carson's coming after him, so maybe he's waiting a little.
Nice shot. Carson keeps coming forward, though. He's still in this match. He's just, one takedown, one turn.
Exactly.
Never know what happens. I think Corona's kind of got a little bit in his head a little bit. 16-3 actually now. He's got to pull that in, run his feet to a lift, and that is the match winning by tech fall, 18-3.
Yep. Tech, they're going to stop the match right now.
Yeah, one of the officials had to let the other one know. 18-3, that's over. And a front runner, a leader in the clubhouse for the Kern High Network Wrestler of the Match, Shane Corona. Very, very impressive.
Yeah, he's trying to get ready for his postseason run, make the state tournament, and hopefully try to make some noise.
And it was really a close match. I mean, it seemed close at the start, you know what I mean? But then it seemed like a hand kind of there late in that first round, second round.
Yeah, he just lost a few key positions and gave up some near fall, and that was the difference.
Because right at the start, remember, Carson put him on his back after he got the throw, and then he rolled him through and put him on his back. So.
Okay, 126 weight class. From Frontier High School in the blue singlets, Johnny Appleton. From North High School in the red singlet, Anthony Ornelas, 126-pound weight class, fellas.
Yeah, Appleton likes to come out. He's really aggressive. His favorite move is that cradle. So we'll see if he gets out there, gets on top, and tries to slap that on for an early fall.
And Ornelas there's tough. He's just, remember, he's pretty brute strength, likes to be physical, likes to club, likes to go forward. So you're going to see some power versus technique again right here.
We're underway.
Oh, we got a bear hug. Appleton's committing to it. Who's going to commit their hips? Oh, both guys in a position here.
Oh,
Appleton with a big bear hug to his back.
Nice.
No near fall, but a great takedown. You know, for a freshman not being nervous in that position, I mean, he was pretty comfortable.
He wasn't scared.
Yeah, John's a very strong kid. He's got to get off his hip here. Got to get off his hip.
Analyst is going to get reversal.
A little sloppy on top. And again, good job by North. Good job by Analyst getting the reversal here.
He's going to run him into the thing. Yep. Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah. Appleton's just got to get back to his feet, get back to being solid.
Clock's still running.
Yeah, this.
Clock's still running. Clock's still running. There we go.
Yeah, it's probably about 15 or 20 seconds that ran off there.
When he got out.
So Appleton just needs to get up, get to his feet, stay basic, don't get overexcited here. You know, as a freshman, you're looking in the stands, see all these people. Sometimes that can work against you.
That's Johnny Appleton right there on his knees in the blue singlet from Frontier High School right above him. Anthony Ornelas, North High School, red singlet. Back to 1:26 remaining in this first period. And this is the 1:26 weight class.
Good job getting back to his feet. Just got to stay there, scramble, get your hips flat, get your one here.
Two.
He's under the arms. Oh, and we're getting switched right back again. This is 2-2 back and forth here. 4-4 with a minute left. It's been a lot of action.
Slam him.
Both guys are just going to need to settle down and start wrestling solid, because if not, one of them's going to wind up on their back.
Yeah. It's a little too emotional.
A little too much moving.
But you know what? I think Ornelas plays that. He plays into that. He wants to get into the freshman's head. You know what I mean? He is more of a strong guy, so he's going to try to push him out of bounds. He's going to try to slam him. He's going to try to do that. Throw him off his game, you know? Because if you wrestle him straight up, I think Appleton might have him with the technique.
Yeah, Appleton probably has a little bit of a technique edge. But again, like you said, Ornelas wants to start making this a scrappy thing and all of a sudden catch somebody on their back or in a position.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for that cradle, though.
Nope.
Oh, potentially dangerous.
Talk about that for a second. An official calls that.
Well, when you on your feet and the wrestler has a leg in right there, they consider that potentially dangerous. They don't want any of these kids getting hurt. The next one would actually be a stall call if he does it again. Again, John does a great job here. He's got to push his feet down. He's going to lift.
Boom.
Nice. He's got to get some near fall in here. Keep the legs split.
That's a good job by Appleton.
And he's got to keep that arm, get back behind the hips. He's got at least 2 near fall there. Yep. So he's going to be up 8-4. And believe it or not, I still think we're in the first period.
Yeah, we are. 32 seconds to go. First period, 8-4, Johnny Appleton.
It's a lot of action.
And there's going to be more scoring in 30 seconds. Watch.
There's going to be more scoring.
Probably a reversal right here.
No, I'm going for cradle. Nope.
There you go.
Little do I know.
Oh, yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. Watch.
So now we are at 8-6. There is a lot of points that are being put on. Now Ornelas is going for the cradle. Appleton's got to be careful.
He has it. And the reverse. Nope.
We are now 8-8.
Yeah, nice match.
16 points in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You get the sense that Appleton's never really in trouble, but then he almost got in trouble.
Yeah, and that's kind of been a theme this year for him. He's put himself in a lot of dangerous positions, and you know, as a freshman, there's growing pains, and this is one of them. But again, it's 8-8. He's fine. I think Coach Clark over here is trying to challenge if there's any near fall, and I don't think he's going to win that challenge.
It's nice to have the head coach of Bakersfield College in that.
Yeah, but the good thing for Appleton is 6-6, or it's 8-8 with 6 seconds left. He can get one still.
This is where you grow so much as a freshman, though. These kind of matches, these tough ones, whether you win or lose. I mean, you're getting tested. You know what I mean? And Appleton is going to learn a lot from this one.
Yeah, he's just got to make sure that he stays solid. He's just got to stay solid. He's a strong kid. Obviously, we saw 2 good body locks. And Ornelas is choosing down here, and Appleton's been reversed, I think, 2 or 3 times in this position. He's got to stay off his knees. He's got to stay under the arms.
Start of the second period.
And
tied 8-8.
Keep switching here.
He's going to get reversed again.
Yeah, his legs are in. He's a little high. He's just got to readjust. dangerous right here. Analyst is going back out the door. He's going to keep that arm. Again, now we are 10-8. Ornalis. Appleton's going to get to his feet. Going to stay here, stay on, get a good cut. And, we got at least one. Appleton's got one. It is 9-10.
10-9. Ornalis, North High in the red, up 1 over Johnny Appleton, Frontier. Nice match here in the 126 weight class.
I think Appleton's got to get to the legs. Got to get to the legs here. Stay out of the roll, stay out of bad position.
Nice.
Oh, nice shot. Ornalis was trying that fireman's there. Appleton's got to slide his hips. He's going for the cradle. This is a position he kind of gets dangerous.
It's too high.
He's got to get his hips on him and just get the 2. Okay, now he's got double ankles. He's got to keep that far ankle. He's not in a bad position here. If he loses that far ankle, wrestle. We got guys who are just they're making it up right now.
Under a minute to go, second period. It's entertaining.
Yes. Kurt Moore teaches that little chain wrestling technique right there.
Yeah.
That was a 4-series combo move right there. You know what I mean? No, just kidding. These guys are both going at it. I don't know how much energy they have, but it's only halfway through the match right now.
Yeah. Appleton's got to clear that leg. He's got to either sit him to a hip.
What?
Got a stalemate position here. Again, this works in favor of Appleton. Get a fresh start. He's got to just settle down.
Yeah.
I mean, that's obviously a freshman mistake there, going for a cradle in that position. He could have got his hips on him and probably scored an easy 2.
Ornalis is looking a little tired, though.
All right, we're back up. Good job. He's on his feet. He's got to clear the hands. Kind of cut low. Oh, he's going to try a standing switch there. He's got the legs. He's got to make something happen. There's 30 seconds left here.
Oh.
Wrestling. And see, that's where that experience comes in. He should have just got his 1 instead of trying for that switch.
Under 20 seconds remaining, second period. Right now, Anthony Ornalis in red, up 3.
And Appleton's back on his feet. Stay in bounds. Don't get shoved off.
They're going to call pushing him out in a minute, watch.
No. Ornalis is definitely breathing hard, though, but so is Appleton. So
I think Ornalis is using more of his muscles all the time. You know, every move is so strenuous, it seems like, where Appleton kind of flows and kind of some techniques, not having to exert as much energy.
Last 10 seconds of the second period.
Appleton really needs 1 here. Cut low.
Pushing him out.
I think he's going to, he is going to give him 1.
You can't give him stalling for 1.
Technical violation. Yeah. What happened there is you got to return somebody to the mat. You can't just drive him out of bounds. And I think because he had done that previously, it was kind of in the ref's head, was like, hey,
Yep. Okay.
So is that score right?
Yep. Yeah, that's okay. 12-10 Ornalis.
It was 9-12 before?
Yeah.
All right, so that's the end of the third. They didn't start the clock, but the head official ran out the second period. So here we go. 12-10, Anthony Ornalis from North High School, the home school here tonight. In the red singlet, up 2 over Johnny Appleton from Frontier. This is the 126-pound weight class. So we have a ton of wrestling still here to go on the 2020th South Yosemite Conference Championship. Vance Palm alongside Brad Hull and Kirk Moore. Fellas, thanks for being here tonight. Motor City, Bakersfield College, and Kern Schools Federal Credit Union here this evening. We will have our Wrestler of the Match award go out tonight, as well as, that's for one wrestler, but all of the other weight class final champions will get killer guitar.
Yeah, I might have to go over there and look at one of those.
They're nice. They're nice.
Sneak out the back door.
One weight class isn't getting a guitar.
So here's Appleton back in that switch, and that's not where he wants to be. He's just got to get his 1.
That break really helped out Ornalis. The longer you can go where the refs are messing with the clock and messing with the score, that gives Ornalis more time to breathe, catch his breath, which is good. Plays right into what he needs.
Yeah, Appleton's got to clear the leg here. He's got to sit to his hip.
He's doing a good job with those legs, Ornalis.
Yeah, Ornalis not trying to do anything except ride right here, which is smart, and Appleton needs to get to the other hip.
Yes.
He's got to get his other hip down. And that clock's ticking.
Yeah, it is. You just read my mind. Minute 20 remaining here in the third. Ornalis up to 12-10 over Johnny Appleton.
Yeah, Appleton got saved by a stalemate here. He's going to get to his feet, but the question is he going to stay on his feet and try to get the 1, or is he going to go back into that switch position, which he hasn't been really effective with right now? He's got to stay away from that switch. He's back to his feet.
That switch, though.
He's going to come back up, throw the leg out, throw the boot out. Nice job there. Throw it out. He's doing a great job there, actually.
Yeah.
He's just got to get his hips low and cut low here. Oh, he's
Ornalis. Strength.
got to get that one. He slips that leg right back in.
There's that line.
And all that's doing right now is making that clock tick. And we're down to 45 seconds. Appleton's either got to get a fresh start or he's got to get this guy to his hip.
Stalling on red.
Stalling on red. Interesting. I don't think that's really going to play into the match. Yeah. But it does give Appleton another fresh start.
Yes, it does.
And obviously I think he's going to get to his feet. He's just got to get the one. One, then two.
Ornalis is going to do the same thing.
One, then two.
Bring it back down, triple.
One, then two. Cut low.
Okay.
There we go. Now we're in this match.
Half a minute remaining.
Oh, he's on his feet and they're out of bounds.
Fleeing the mat, they're going to say, watch.
No, I don't think so. I think Ornalis over-jumped it, and then Appleton kept wrestling, got to his feet, and I don't think there's any two there.
There's not, and that's why Brady's saying that Appleton ran out of bounds.
Yeah,
so
and
arguing that he fled the mat is what he's saying.
Yeah, I think you got to be more toward the center in order to get that. I mean, they were right on the edge there, but
he's not going to get the call.
That was a really athletic move.
Yeah.
by Ornalis to jump up there. Appleton shot with his head down, but he's got 27 seconds left. I think he can get a takedown here.
Ornalis is going to play defense, away from him to come and try to.
Yeah, Ornalis is a strong kid.
Yes, he is. He needs a block of the hips.
Yeah, Appleton's just got to clear this position. Drive him out of bounds here.
15 seconds.
Out of bounds. He's got to have one good setup, one good level change to a shot, and Ornalis just needs to down block because he does have that stall call, so he can't just run.
Wow, fellas.
Watch that stall call.
Oh, see right there on his hips.
Drag out.
Oh, drag out to the two.
Appleton.
And with the takedown, Ornalis says keep wrestling. No, that is definitely two.
There's still time. There's 1 second on the clock. There was 1 second.
That was definitely two, and I think one escape. I think we'd be overtime here, but I don't think the refs are actually going to see this position that way. I think they're going to.
Well, I don't know if he's arguing that it wasn't two or if he's arguing that he got two and then one.
I definitely think that was 2 and 1.
Yeah.
So we're at the end of regulation here of the third period, and the officials talking it over here in the 126-pound weight class. Wow, what a match.
Yeah,
what a match.
And this is difficult. No, and
what's he saying? No what? No,
they're saying no
escape.
two. They're saying no two for Appleton on the takedown, on the go behind.
If I'm a ref, I'm adding up the score. I'm saying, what's getting us to overtime so I don't look so bad right now?
Yeah, this is.
I mean?
Our two analysts for the girls' side are waiting for this match to get over with, and they're certainly weighing in.
This is obviously a position where Appleton had two. He was behind the arms clearly. Ornalis was able to keep the action going, getting one escape. This should be going to overtime.
If it's two, there's one.
Yeah.
If there's two, there's one.
So we have Aaron and Rick weighing in as well. So a lot of great wrestling minds weighing in on this one. So
we got overtime, Weary.
Ooh, and Ornalis is limping.
Yeah, the way the officials were going to.
Actually, I don't think the officials are going to call anything. I think they're going to leave it 12-11, no takedown, no escape, nothing. I don't think they're going to call anything.
I think they're adding up the score and they're going to get to overtime. Now they're going to say nothing at all. You're right, Kurt.
Yeah, that's what they're going to call.
If Ornalis pulls this one out, big praise to Ornalis.
Yeah, he stayed scrappy.
I was saying he looked tired after a minute of the first round, and he hung in there all the way, and he battled. I mean, these guys put up 23, 24 points.
Oh, wow.
No takedown. Your winner.
Good job. Both of those guys.
Great job for North High. Yes. Great job by Analyst to stay in that match. And I think the thing that was most important there was when there was short time on the clock and Appleton looked like he had the takedown, Ornalis kept wrestling.
Yeah.
And that right there was the difference of the match. He kept wrestling and didn't leave it in the ref's hands. So
excellent
good job
match.
for Ornalis.
Excellent match. 132 weight class. That means now that we've finished in 3 periods, the ladies are able to get their match started again. What we're doing tonight is trying to have the finals simultaneously going. So if one match finishes rather quickly, they have to wait for the other one to finish. So now, for the 132-pound finals, Everardo Rueda from Golden Valley in the red, Kaiden Bingham from Frontier in the blue.
Should be a good one.
Yeah, if I remember right, Bingham wrestled tough in his semifinal with a pin.
They both had falls.
Both had falls here, so be interesting. Oh, nice setup to a single leg. That was a beautiful takedown. Love the elbow pop. Great job by Alvarado.
Suck back.
Just got to stay under the arms, keep pressure forward. Bingham's doing a good job getting to his feet and getting the one. But that was a great setup to a takedown.
Can't say enough about the last match, though, too. The way both those guys wrestled, it really should be noted how good both those guys put in all 6 minutes. You know what I mean? Down to the wire. So.
Yeah, definitely the fans in the gym got to see a great match there.
Yeah.
But Bingham here
but
wants to get on top, and he wants to put the legs in. That's probably his best position.
Kaiden Bingham, Frontier blue singlet. Everardo Rueda, red singlet, Golden
Another
Valley.
pass by Alvarado. That was a great setup. He caught Bingham, giving him a little bit too much pressure, and hit that slide by. He's going right into his turn and his tilt. He's definitely got at least two.
There you go.
And he's still got the cross wrist right here, and he's sliding in that bar.
So the reason the official's not giving the points because he still has the same hold. So what he has to do is let go to that lock.
Oh, and he's definitely running the bar
one.
right over. And he's going to secure a little bit more near fall here. He's got to be careful that he doesn't get his hips too high.
And Bingham was trapping his leg, but now that it's out, he's in trouble.
Bingham's in a little bit of trouble here. He's got to play this careful. And Alvarado is sitting his hips in. He's got over 30 seconds. He's just got to get that shoulder down just a little bit. Bingham's got to stay tough here. Just get out of this period.
Ooh, that looks like
under 30 seconds. First period, 132-pound weight class.
Oh, and Bingham was able to do it. Got off his back, got the one.
Wow.
He's got to watch pushing in. He's gotten taken down twice by pushing in too much.
Here he goes again, throw by.
Yep.
Throw it, swing by.
Nice job. Solid wrestling.
See that, how he knocked the arm out too? He knocked that little base out right there. He's wrestling tough.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that Golden Valley is definitely improving here. He strung 3 or 4 moves together. Great, solid technique.
9-2.
Yeah.
Now the question will be, can he defend the legs? Because Bingham's going to throw the legs in. He's going to go for broke. And as long as Alvarado can stop the legs, he'll be okay.
Has the lead 2-1.
So if the coaches from Golden Valley scouted this guy at all, they know probably not to go bottom. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Now if it puts Bingham in the choice where he has to go top, he should go top if that's his best position.
Yeah, see, and again,
they're not going to go. They're going to go bottom.
You go back to trying to, you're down 9-2. You probably want to be in your best position, which would probably be top.
Because what happens if the match ends and he never gets on top for some reason? Then you never put yourself in a position where you're the best at.
Nice switch change over there.
Yeah.
Back to neutral here, 9-4, I believe it is, 9-3. But he's going to have to figure out how to take him down.
Yeah.
Alvarado's right back in there. He's trying that little inside cradle. I think he's got it locked up.
Yep.
He's got 2. He's going for near fall. He's got to settle his hips. He's getting the swipes. He's just got to settle his hips here.
Everardo Rueda, Golden Valley, red singlet. Really, really impressive second period.
Yes. That should be more.
And we got 2 near fall. Good sit out by Bingham. He's going to get back to his feet, get his one. But Alvarado is up 13-4, looking really solid. Really impressed with his wrestling.
He's going to hit throw by again. Bingham's putting too much pressure forward, like Kurt was saying. He's walking too much in. So Alvarado's just going to use that pressure.
Oh, nice ankle pick. I mean, he's got a variety of technique.
Yeah.
Great job. Just shows really good coaching there. He's on that wrist.
Coach Rojas right there. And Alex Herrera, former state champ back in the day, like you said earlier.
He's going to try to get that arm behind the back. Bingham's been good on bottom, though. He's just got to get back up, get his one, and then it'll be really interesting to see what does Golden Valley choose. Are they going to choose neutral? Are they going to choose top? Or are they going to choose bottom?
Half a minute left, second period. Rueda dominating so far.
Up again. He's got that 2 on that double. I mean, he's just wrestling excellent. 17-5. 22 seconds left in the second period.
Start on your feet.
And that goes back to what you were saying. Maybe choose top.
Yeah.
Maybe put the legs in.
The worst thing you can do is not put yourself in a position to win the match. You know what I mean? That's what I always
He's done great on bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, he's really done his. What's hurt him the most is on his feet. And another nice pick. Great ankle pick there.
Yeah. Under 10 seconds remaining in the second.
That might be Coach Weary sneaking in the room every once in a while, showing some moves.
It's that Iowa technique that he brings.
End of 2, 19-6, Everardo Rueda from Golden Valley right now in the red.
And Golden Valley was really smart. The coaches have scouted this match. They're going to choose neutral, and they're going to keep Bingham out of his best position, top.
And you're going into what Alvaro's best position has been, is on his feet.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Caden gets a takedown here. He's still in the match, but he's got to figure out how to get on top and how to get his legs in.
How to stop that takedown.
And that's not it.
And that's not it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by
that was impressive.
I was very, very impressed with Alvarado. I'm saying right now, for my guy, I'm talking about maybe a wrestler of the meet right there. Just variety of technique from picks to doubles to slide bys. I mean, he was a complete wrestler. I mean, I'm excited to see this guy wrestle in the postseason.
And if you think about it, he took Beam's whole entire offense out. You know what I mean? Like, he never was on where he could wrestle on top. He never had a chance to. So he didn't allow his opponent to even get to the position he needed to be at.
Everardo Rueda wins the 132. Keep going, Coach.
Well, I'm just impressed with this kid. I mean, I'm thinking last year I didn't really see this kid, and, man, he's come out of nowhere.
No, we saw him in a couple of dual matches I remember we did, and he was pretty impressive.
Hey,
but look who's over there coaching with him right there.
Yeah.
Look who's workout partners every day.
Coach Herrera over there, Bulldog strong.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, fellas, 138. The 138s. Adrian Juarez did not wrestle in the semis, so this is his first match of the evening. He'll be in the blue singlet from Bakersfield High School. Juarez, 138, BHS blue.
And I think they're waiting for this other match.
Yep, they're going to wait for the ladies to finish. First time that we've been actually behind or ahead of the ladies.
They got South High School over there. South High School in Golden Valley.
As Kevin pans over, good idea, Kevin. We can call both if we want.
Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed with the turnout of the crowd.
Packed.
This is a packed house. Great to see this. I mean, great for the current high school district to put on an event like this, showcasing these wrestlers. I mean, that is impressive from the district office to put this together.
Our Director of School Support Services, Stan Green, has been here since the crack of dawn probably. Been here all day. It's just been a wonderful evening so far, and we're about halfway through. We still have
our next 2 matches on the ladies' side.
A ton of more final matches as we go into the 138s, fellas. Out of Bakersfield High School, Adrian Juarez in the blue. And out of Independence, it'll be Josh Lewis in the red.
Oh, yeah, Lewis is the one, remember, we thought he was tired, but he's wrestled the Highland kid, and he put him on his back a couple times and just kept going. He did good.
On the guys' side, 138 pounds.
Yeah, you hope Juarez got a warm-up because he didn't have his match earlier today, so I wonder, he got a little food in his belly. Hopefully he broke a sweat and got that out of his system.
One match to win a guitar, one match. Huh.
Great matches on both mats. The girls' match has 2 league champions going at it.
Yeah, Valley Rankin girls over there. I catch myself looking over to the right every once in a while right now. It's kind of inspiring. You see these little girls in the stands, like little kids, looking up to these older girls in high school, just wanting to be out there, wanting to wrestle as little kids, little girls.
Great thing the Kern High Network has them both. Here we go.
Josh Lewis on the collar and elbow. Juarez with a little bit of a snap.
Juarez in the blue.
Nice little
Lewis
level
in the
change.
red.
Little elbow pop to double.
Nice drop and penetration by Lewis. Just didn't get it.
Oh, we're in the double. We're
Uh-oh.
over under here. It's a dangerous position if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah. And the problem is a lot of times kids think they know what they're doing and they don't. Usually all my wrestlers thought they knew and they didn't. We'd end up getting pinned.
Yeah, I tried to get out of those positions as much as possible. I was not going to be throwing anybody. Nice double leg again. He's in on the legs. He's got his head up. He's driving hard.
Lewis is a quantity guy. He fires off a good 5, 6, 7, 8 shots in the match. You know what I mean? He has to work on technique and to get those finishes in, and that's going to help a lot.
And it looks like Juarez has got some pretty good hips
to
be able to defend those double legs. And there's another one.
Yep.
But he's got his head in the middle. He's going to have to come up with an Iranian. And Juarez is just sliding down there. Good job by Juarez. He's in a front headlock. He can get that head in the hole.
Cradle.
Oh, he's got him right on the butt. I think he's locked up that cradle. That should be 2.
At 126 pounds, out of North High, Yasmin with
He's going to try to send him to the hip. If he can send him to the hip, then he can run him over. There's a hip, and now take him over. He's going to run out of real estate right there.
He's going to run out of mat.
Yep.
He's got to pull him on. Oh. Nice 2, though. Nice cradle.
Yeah.
Again, Juarez got some heavy hips.
Yeah, he does.
He's able to kind of crush him and flatten him out, lock up that cradle for 2.
21 seconds remains in this first period. You're watching Adrian Juarez in the blue from BHS, Josh Lewis in the red from Independence.
Tilt.
And Lewis just put his hand right in his belly.
Yeah.
Gave that cross wrist, but he's rolling through. And Juarez is trying a bar tilt here.
Thank you.
I think he's going to run out of time.
I don't know if I want to go bottom against
That'll
Juarez.
do it first period.
Defer. Bottom. Neutral.
Okay, we're in neutral here. All right. We know Lewis is going to be firing off some more double legs. We'll see if Juarez can keep his hips on him. He hit a nice little post double there to start the match. We'll see if he gets back to that setup. He's a little too tight right here, a little clinched up. He's got to get a little bit of separation to clear those arms. Nice heavy hands.
Here comes Juarez, and here comes Lewis.
A minute and a half left, second period.
I think they're both really evenly matched, strength-wise, technique-wise. Oh, nice. Oh, keep wrestling.
Lewis.
Oh, and he didn't secure the takedown. Oh, man. That was just great wrestling by both guys right there. They didn't stop. I thought Lewis for a minute had a takedown right there, but Juarez was able to keep moving and didn't give up that 2 on the edge. He's trying that pop. He's got to get back to those legs. He's got a minute left in the second. He's down 2-0. Don't know if we'll see. Oh, nice shot. Nice setup. Pop. Got to that pop. Runs his feet to the 2.
That was nice.
That was nice. That's great technique there.
You know what? He had a nice little pop of explosion kind of. I didn't think he was going to be able to get it because he's so tied up with him. But what he did is he popped that and then exploded, which is really nice. I think that's better takedowns for him when he's in the tie than it is from the open because the open ones are dropping and shooting. So
now Juarez shows neutral.
Yeah.
See if he can get away here. I don't know if he was worried about.
I don't know.
And he gets his 1. Nice level change there. He's got to watch his feet.
I don't think I've seen Juarez attack though, has he?
No, I think his only attack was that little bit of that scramble where he kind of fell backwards onto his butt. Little misdirection, single leg, and he's in the same position here. We've got a body lock with an overtie.
Boom.
Nice big lift. That's how you finish a takedown.
That was those hips you were talking about right there.
He's up 5-2. Got to ride out this period. Can't give up 1. Can't give up 1.
Face him, face him, face him.
He's going to get the ride out.
5-2 at the end of the second.
Yep. Lewis is probably going to go.
Yeah, I think. Oh, Lewis
went neutral too.
Neutral. I'm surprised. I thought he might try to go down and get 1, but again, Juarez finishing that period out on top was big.
Yeah. Lewis needs to pop those elbows again. Pop that elbow and blast with his explosion. Get a takedown. Probably going to have to cut him, though. He's going to have to get probably 2 takedowns.
Yeah, he's going to have to get 2 in order to win this match.
2 or 3 Lewis will have to get. Juarez is going to keep him close so he can feel him coming.
He's setting him up there, though.
There it is.
It's a little extended. Juarez does a good job getting his legs back, getting his hips on him. Now he fires his own shot off.
Good job by Juarez. That's going to prevent that stalling call, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he doesn't want to get that double stall.
Yeah.
Double stall. But both men are wrestling hard here. I mean, they're both firing away. They're both shooting and doing these things. So, they're still wrestling. It's a minute left in the match, 5-2. See if Juarez can get a takedown. He's got double hooks here. He's got to elevate him to that body lock, and he's got to be careful of this throw. This is a big position right now.
Go for it, Lewis. Go.
Oh, Juarez, great
Juarez.
job.
Yeah.
Got his takedown, 7-2. He's in the driver's seat right here.
You can tell Juarez feels comfortable with those double underhooks, double overhooks, whatever it is. Like you said, his hips are really good, so he feels comfortable.
Yeah,
Juarez just is tough on his feet.
He's got to be a strong kid.
Yeah.
Big lift.
Yep.
He's on top. I think he's wearing. I think Juarez's strength just kind of zapped Lewis by the end of this match here.
I'm impressed with Lewis. He looked tired the first match he wrestled, but Lewis just keeps coming, keeps going. So
half a minute.
Yeah, Juarez has got that bar. He's got to keep him flat. Make sure he rides him out here. Don't give Lewis any opportunity to get to his feet and hit a big move to win the match.
Lewis will get out. Oh,
nice lift, nice return by Juarez. He's got 15 seconds to ride this thing out.
Lewis dropped his head.
Yeah, I think Juarez is good to go here. Yeah. Well, see, something like that with 8 seconds left, you want to make sure you keep him on the mat. You don't want to give this. I mean, it's a 5-point match. I've seen it before where you get a reversal and near fall, and all of a sudden you're into overtime. You really need to make sure you keep him on the mat and don't let him get out of bounds for a fresh start.
He's done just that.
Lewis, good match. Juarez, very good match.
Juarez with the strength and the power and the hips, and he is your champion.
Adrian Juarez in the 138-pound weight class. Very impressive.
131 pounds in the red singlet.
Juarez bringing that guitar back to Bakersfield High School.
Okay, fellas. 145-pound weight class out of Foothill in the blue singlet. Luis Amaya.
Hey, Brad, who are you going for?
I don't know. But I like Ocampo, right? Is this Ocampo?
Yeah, from North High School in the red, Javier Ocampo.
Ocampo don't mess around. He's going to shove that guy earlier. I like the way he wrestles.
Javier Ocampo.
Doesn't mean that my heart's not still at Foothill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, could this be North High's second champion if he wins this match?
I believe so. Wasn't Sebastian?
No, Sebastian was from Ridgeview.
Oh, Ridgeview, I'm sorry.
Cordova.
Yeah, the Appleton match.
Appleton, yeah.
The 25-point, 6 minute of wrestling.
Yeah.
Amaya's got a little bit.
Corona, guys.
Amaya's got a little bit of height here, and Ocampo's a little bit more stockier. So, see how that plays in.
Ocampo's going to try to hurt you though.
Again, it's Amaya in the blue from Foothill.
Oh, he's got a Cobra. He's got a seatbelt right here.
Ocampo from North in the red.
Maya's got elbow control. Now he's got an over tie. See if he tries to hit a pop single.
Or Analyst won the first time for North, and Corona won for Foothill. So someone's trying to double up, yeah. Good job, Amaya. Way to get back on the head.
Yeah, he likes that hip. He's back on the legs.
Good shot.
Nice little dump.
Keep going,
Scrambling here.
There you go.
And Amaya with the takedown, initiated from the double leg. Now he's got boots in.
Split.
He's got to be careful here, though. He's not in a great position. Ocampo can slide down here, get a reversal, and get near fall.
If Ocampo goes to the head, he's going to get two. He needs to try to switch to the heads, where he shouldn't try to do it a minute ago.
Yeah, Amaya's just got to keep scooting, keep his hips in. But I do believe a nice move by Ocampo. He's going to get his hips free.
He needs to swim.
And that's the danger of riding legs.
Yeah.
If you get too high, you're usually giving up a reversal instead of an escape. And there we go. Ocampo with the two. Nice leg defense.
And Amaya needs to score with 30 seconds. He needs to get one. Just get one.
He's got to get one, get back to his feet. That was a great double leg that he hit. But again, forced the legs, and Ocampo with the reversal ties this match back up 2-2 with 15 seconds left in the first period. And you never want to end the period 30 seconds and end on bottom. Amaya's got to do a little bit more to get away, and he's trying to set up a Granby here. A little bit too late.
Problem is he's burying his head into the mat.
2-2, another first period. We're in the 145s. You're watching the 2020 South Yosemite Conference Championships. We're at North High School in the Lloyd Williams Gym on Vance Palm with Brad Hull and Kirk Moore. Boy, it's been a blast tonight. Kevin Willie, thank you. Doing a great job over there, buddy. Hey, it's a lot easier with one mat, right?
So we got Ocampo is going to be on top starting the second. Maya's on bottom. He tries a little sit spin.
And he's back to his stomach. He needs to build his base, keep his head up, get to his feet.
Oh, nice little elevator from the Iowa. He's got his legs in. We'll see if getting a little high here. She's got to keep him flat.
Yeah. Ocampo's doing a good job of keeping that head down. Amaya's doing a bad job not getting his head off the mat right there. You never can get up unless your head's off the mat.
Yeah, he's got to walk his hands back here. Well, you got. Here
you go. Here goes Amaya.
This is dangerous here. Oh, we got to start counting some near. Got to get in position here. And he's got his swipes. He's got his 5 count. He's got 3. Ocampo's doing a good job holding this position. Amaya's got to be aware of both of his shoulders here.
Yes.
If he's not aware of what he's doing, he's going to give up the fall. Got to be aware. Again, Ocampo's got like a little half bar on that other side.
Pin.
And Amaya wasn't paying attention to his shoulders. And Ocampo with the pin in the second period with about a minute left. And he's giving a little singlet flex there to the North High crowd.
He said, check it out, Kern High School District. You know
wow. Well,
good job, Ocampo. That was nice.
Our first pin in the finals, fellas.
Yeah, North High with 2 champs here. Great job, Coach Brady and Coach Morphus over there.
Doubling up on champions. They're making a band.
They're getting ready for the postseason, trying to go back-to-back Valley champs,
Yep.
representing Bakersfield.
Need to start issuing out some drums and some other things, you know what I mean?
152-pounders will come up in a few minutes. Right now, the girls wrestling.
These girls are going upper body. Look at that.
Tried a little arm throw.
4-0 now.
That one's in the second period. Why is my wife?
That'd be Highland High School over there. Highland High School girls and Golden Valley.
Is your wife listening and texting in saying, who's the dude that doesn't know what he's talking about? Just tell her I give the time.
Yeah, that'd be
the
Brad Hall.
Oh, she knows Brad. She knows Brad.
Yeah.
That's excellent. That's excellent.
Just threw him a softball on that one, Vance. Thanks. You know what I mean?
Hey, Brad.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Just
trying to make the new guy feel good, you know?
Yeah.
Our match coming up in a minute or two, 152-pound weight class, is going to be Weimer. DJ Weimer from BHS, he'll be wearing blue. And Dylan Stansbury from Ridgeview, and he'll be wearing red.
I think you're going to see a nice little run of BHS drillers over here in the finals, the next couple of matches. So.
Yep, Jaden Sanchez will be up. You're right. Daniel Lobos. You're absolutely right.
Have we had a freshman win yet? No freshmen have won yet, huh?
No, we've had just one pin in the finals, actually.
Yeah.
So, as we're watching the girls' match, our colleagues are actually calling the action. Jason Galvin, Aaron Worry, and Rick Gaben, legends in the wrestling world. Coach Aaron and Coach Rick, they're calling this.
There you go for the girls' team right there. Some of my former wrestlers, Angel Posadas, second in state at heavyweights back in the day, and Addison Hay, former Foothill wrestlers.
We want to thank Motor City, Bakersfield College, and Kern Schools Federal Credit Union for being such great partners and bringing this high school wrestling event to you tonight on the Kern High Network. To our Director of School Support Services, Stan Green, thank you to your entire crew tonight. He's here. Javier, Victoria, Miguel, all of your help. Appreciate it. These one-of-a-kind, very unique championship guitars. Since we're in Baco, we'll call them guitars.
Yeah.
So really, fellas, in the boys' match, we only have two nominations so far for Wrestler of the Match. In the 120-pound, it was Corona. That was thrown into us by Brad Hull, Shane Corona, with a pin. Oh, that's the other pin.
No, that was
18-3, right, 18-3. And then Coach Moore threw in Everardo Rueda from Golden Valley.
Yeah, he was impressive.
I'm just impressed with his technique.
He also had a tech, didn't he? I think a tech? Or
yeah, he had a tech.
We had our first pin of the... Whoa.
Hey, some of the girls are tougher than some of the guys, I'm telling you. That girl from Highland right there won last year as well. She won Gabby won a guitar last year and now again this year.
Our next match on the girls' mat at 137 pounds. I am the red singlet from Golden Valley High School,
Here we go.
Okay, guys, 152-pound weight class. DJ Weimer, Bakersfield High School. Dylan Stansbury.
This is the match. Remember the South High kid was wrestling, wasn't he, against Stansbury
Yeah.
earlier? And South is very impressive. I was so impressed with this match. He cut him with 25 seconds, but just couldn't finish or whatever.
And then Weimer pinned Christian Hernandez.
Yes.
Yeah, Weimer's a really tough freshman here from BHS. He's going to come out. He's going to probably try to get that takedown and go right to work just like his first match.
It's Stansbury. Somebody's got poor penmanship.
Dante Bordori right there.
Dante, our master of ceremonies, he doesn't mess around.
South High AD.
I was telling him earlier, hey, when we get to the finals, right down here in front, we need to make sure everybody's kind of sitting down. He goes, oh, don't worry.
Oh, yeah.
There'll be nobody standing down there. So,
Dante takes care of it.
Yeah, he does. Here we go, guys, 152s. In the blue, Weimer, BHS. In the red, Stansbury.
Oh, Stansbury with that over tie.
DJ's going to go after the upper body stuff. Nice.
Oh, nice high C there. Got to keep driving, put him on his hip. Don't change off to the double too quick.
Turn that corner.
Nice two from Stansbury. Very impressive setup. I think he had a takedown in his first match also. But Weimer right back up onto his feet, fighting for hand control here. Dylan's got to return him back to the mat. And there he goes with that stalling call. You got to get a guy back to the mat quickly. And we were looking at 1, and now he's going to change that into 2.
Yeah, that was a nice takedown by DJ.
Yeah, that was a good sequence there. Stansbury kind of stopped wrestling a little bit and gave up a takedown and an escape there. But he's back up on his feet. He's got to stay in bounds. Really impressed with his first takedown there. He's just got to get back to his feet and get back to those legs.
Yeah, 1 point at a time.
Minute left, first period.
DJ definitely looked like he was trying to trap that wrist, and he's going to try to go for some type of tilt, bar it up, do something.
Yeah, BHS is pretty good at cross wrist tilts.
Yeah.
Again, nice little pop there. Good mat return. Stansbury's back up onto his feet. He's just got to stay there, fight the hands.
Good job.
You got to turn and get the 1.
Oh, there you go.
See, and those moves like that, sometimes you're going to wind up on your back. Sometimes you're going to put them on their back. It's, a minute in, and he's already trying to go big moves.
Weimer's up 3-2.
Stansbury does a good job. When he comes up to the bottom, he clears his wrist. It looks like DJ's trying to trap his arms, and you can see Stansbury keep lifting his arms up so they don't get caught. He's going to keep lifting his arms up, getting to his feet. See how he's moving his hands?
Yeah, he did a great job clearing them.
Yep.
Now he's got to make sure he doesn't put him into the pot. Good job. Good escape here. We're back 3-3, 40 seconds left. Let's see if Stansbury can get back on that setup to that single leg high C attack.
DJ wants to come after him, yeah.
Yeah, maybe DJ was a little upset that he got taken down. He wants to kind of dominate this match a little bit more and get a takedown as we wind up the first period here.
I don't know if Stansbury has any throw bys or anything like that, but use DJ's momentum come forward to throw him by or some snaps or something.
Yeah, he's got to clear that 2-on-1 there. He's climbing up that body. That's a good job by Stansbury.
Both wrestlers feeling each other out this first period.
Uh-oh.
He's got that over tie. He's going to be comfortable right there. We'll see if he can. I believe he's going to try to set him up with a lateral drop here. If Weimer keeps pushing in like that. I think Stansbury, he's got it in him to throw a big move. I don't think he's scared about it.
No.
Oh.
He's trying. Look at that upper body. Stansbury's going to get in this position, wait for DJ to push in, and he's going to try to toss.
And that'll do it for the first period. Tied at 3, guys. Tied at 3 in the 152-pound weight class.
This is a good match. Good match. They're both going for it, both shooting, both getting into dominant positions.
I like the choice. I like going bottom. Clear your wrist again, and then get your 1.
We'll see if he moves his hands off the whistle or not. If he moves his hands off the whistle, he'll be able to clear his wrist, come up to his feet. And again, good job moving his hands, putting him in the pocket. That's perfect technique on how to get away off the bottom. Cleared his hands, got his hips up, put the hands in the pocket, turned, got his 1.
Dylan Stansbury.
He's wrestling solid.
Weimer's got to get a little bit aggressive here, and nice shot off the fake there. He's got to finish. Don't go to the head. He's got to put that in his armpit. Take his time.
He'll get it. Yep. That was 2.
Nice takedown there. That was a great reshot. He waited, changed his level, got on the single, put it back into his armpit, cut him back.
Here comes the crossover.
Yeah, see if Dylan keeps his head in it. Just got to cross his hands again, get back to his feet, tie this back up 5-5.
1:32 remains in this second period.
If I'm DJ, I try to ride the other side this time.
Very nice match.
Cleared his hands a little different, but he cleared them. Got his hips clear, a little hip heist. He's back on his feet, 5-5. These guys are coming to wrestle here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
DJ likes to come forward, go head-to-head, touch you.
He's going to go for it, and that's that big move right there. And he got taken down. He's trying to do an elevator, a high flyer.
Not enough momentum coming.
Not enough momentum. Kind of forced the position. Again, he's lucky he didn't give up near fall. He's still in the match here. He's going to get back to his feet, get one. He'll only be down 7-6.
You can tell he wanted to do that. He already tried that move earlier
Yeah,
when he went down. So he was trying to put on a show.
He was looking for it.
Yeah.
DJ did a great job dropping his hips. Again, back up on his feet. Weimer's got to try to get back to those legs and just stay out of those big moves. Nice shot, nice setup. He's going forward and he's still attacking. You got to love to see that by a freshman. He's just got to be careful, keep his elbows tight, stay out of the big moves, and finish these shots.
7-6, DJ Weimer, BHS in the blue. 1 point lead over Dylan Stansbury in the red from Ridgeview.
And he's going forward and he's applying pressure, pulling himself in here.
1 point. Ooh. That's the second stalling? Oh, because of the one he didn't return him to the mat earlier.
Yeah.
So DJ, here's what he does. He's gonna go forward. He's gonna touch your arms, head to head. Then he's gonna shoot.
He's gonna have a little head in the hole. Nice job right there. He's got to keep running his feet. Easy two. Easy two. He's got to ride this period out. He's got 17 seconds left. He can't afford to give up one. He's got to give some effort and keep the guy on the bottom.
Stansbury's going for a roll. This is where you put that little gap in between you and him. When you got 4 point lead, it's your choice going to the third. You pick down. 5 point lead.
Stansbury's still wrestling though. He hasn't stopped wrestling, which is good to see.
All right, we're going to the third period. 10-6, DJ Weimer, BHS.
Stansbury hasn't hit anything offensive though. All he's really got, has is single 1 point moves.
Looks banged up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's.
I don't know if that's right because he looked the same way in the South match and he pulled that one out. So.
Is he going to try to force something?
Yes.
Oh, he locked it up. He locked that cradle up.
It's going to be hard to get him, though.
And he didn't have the arm trapped, which is really dangerous. He gave up the reversal.
And two.
I don't know if did we give swipes there?
Nope.
He's going to end up getting driven onto his back.
Weimer.
Just got to settle his hips for the fall.
Oh, boy.
Impressive by the freshman.
For guitar alert.
Does he get nominated?
He can get nominated, yeah.
Up next on the ladies' side at 143
Is a pin.
pounds.
Yeah, he looked good.
But, I mean, I definitely think.
A nomination.
Oh, okay, nomination. Yeah, throw him in there.
Hey, that was based on my two experts' analysis, it was a very, very good match going on, and it ended in a pin. So
impressive freshman.
And I think this is the highlight of the tournament right now. Both state level wrestlers here at 160 pounds. I think you guys, everybody's watching, is going to be in for a treat.
It's funny because as you're saying that, I look down and like the 4 phones in front of me are all recording the girls' match coming up right now. See what I mean? Girls' match. It's great. Oh, Stansbury might be hurt. They told him to roll off the mat. There you go. He rolled 2 times. They said, now we can start.
all the love in wrestling.
Look, you see where the coach is helping him.
Oh, yeah, trust me. Every wrestling coach, if there's an injury on the side, we want you off the mat.
We basketball players, we'd ask for a wheelchair. We'd want the ambulance to come out onto the court. Can you bring a doctor out here,
That ref
please?
said, are you all right? Roll over. He rolled over. Roll over again. All right, now we get started. Let's go.
All right, can the power lifter get in here and hit that inside trip again? But
Golden Valley,
Dominic, he's wrestled for a really long time. He grew up wrestling in the youth program. This kid's probably wrestled at least 10 years.
All right.
So he's got a lot of experience. And I believe he's a returning state qualifier. Both of these guys are returning state qualifiers.
Jaden Sanchez in the blue, Bakersfield High School. This is the 160-pounder. Dominic Leone.
He's locking up that
Valley
headlock right there. I don't know if he's got it tight enough to hit it. And Sanchez is trying to swim this position good. He's got elbow control. It's going to be who's got the better technique here? Who's going to go for it?
Oh.
Nice job by Limon. Good job, Dominic.
Sanchez went right to a roll, but his legs get all caught up.
Yeah.
Leon quick.
Leon's slick.
Moved his feet. Really athletic kid. Very strong kid. A lot of experience from last year. He's up 2-0 with a minute to go in the first period. Nice roll by Sanchez. A little head spin Granby right here.
Watch the throw.
Two great matches going on.
Oh, he's
boys
going
and
for his
girls
trip.
side.
Leon did a good job blocking out the hips.
Yeah, he's got head position here. He's not really in any danger. Head to head, elbow control. That was a great move, though, by Sanchez to hit that little head post. We are 2-1 with 30 seconds left. Be huge if Leon could get a takedown in the first period with a 4-1 lead. He's got it back to that hook. They're both forehead to forehead. This is kind of a defensive position.
Leon likes those spin behinds. You know what I mean? He's waiting for Sanchez to hit those shots. He's just countering and spinning behind. Sanchez has to be careful on some of the shots.
Forehead to forehead here.
See that? Look how Leon comes forward off every one of the shots.
That's the end of the first. 2-1 right now. Dominic Leon, Golden Valley, in the red singlet. Up 1 over Jaden Sanchez. This is the 160-pounder. Sanchez from Bakersfield High School. And as Brad Hull said, the attention also, big attention on the girls' mat as well. Two nice matches here.
So Sanchez is going down. We're going to see if he's going to try to hit that little head post spin. Leon's got to stay off his knees here and create pressure off the whistle. Stay under the arms, control the hips.
Trap an ankle too or something. Sanchez
Again,
doing a good job of getting
nice little slide into his hips, and now we're tied up 2-2. I still haven't seen Leon commit to a takedown here as far as offensive shots going. I'd like to see him try to get to the legs. They're both digging hooks here. He's back in that position. See if he can use it.
I think that's where Leon likes to. Leon likes that headlock right there.
Yeah, I just don't know if he's going to commit his hips on that throw.
Yeah, I don't know either. But he's taking away Sanchez's offense.
Big guy, we got to have you sit down. Thank you.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of neutralizing all of that.
Because he wants to do that spin behind. Nice
nice. Oh, he's got to commit to that right there. That was open. That little pass to that single was open there if he would have committed. Oh, nice little trip. Nice draw. He's got to drag his feet. Leon's got to be careful here. Oh, my.
That was 2.
Oh.
Under a minute to go. A little bit of controversy here. Crowd wanted 2.
That would have been a dangerous 2 on the edge right there for Leon if he could have got that 2 from Sanchez. Sanchez got to be careful laying on his belly right there. He loves that inside trip, and he's very good at it.
Yeah.
Just Dominic's got really heavy hips. It's hard to hit that move if you're not popping through.
But I think he needs to work back to that. Go back to that inside trip.
Right there it is.
Exactly.
Nice job. He set that up beautifully.
That was nice.
Again, we are 4-2 with about 40 seconds left here. And Dominic's got to get up and get one.
Yeah.
This is very important with the last 30 seconds of the second period. He's got to get one.
Look at his head on the mat, though. He has to get one this round.
He's got a nice spiral, staying off his knees. He's got that claw ride. Leon's got to pop up, make sure he doesn't give up his wrist, stay off the edge of the mat. Nice job. That's a huge one there. That is a big one. Great job from Dominic getting that one. That's an important.
You guys both talked about how he had to get one.
Because it's going to be his choice next round. So we knew that he's going to get tight. It's okay to give up the 2 if you can get the 1.
Got it.
So because if he didn't, it was going to be by 2. So.
But again, he's got to neutralize Sanchez's inside trip. That's gonna be the difference here.
And if you think about it, Leon hasn't attacked at all.
No, he's countered both times.
So end of second period here in the 160-pound, and for our colleagues over there that are calling the girls' match, it's just as feisty. Here we go, third period here in the 160-pounders.
It's come down to a takedown.
It's going to come down to a takedown.
Jaden Sanchez, BHS blue singlet. Dominic Leon,
I wouldn't be surprised if Sanchez just cuts him.
Yep, it's either going to be an inside trip by Sanchez or it's going to be a spin behind by Leon.
So we were 4-4. No stall calls.
See, Leon likes to go to that headlock, and that's what plays into Jaden's Jaden's inside trip. You know
both guys' strengths are each other's.
Yes.
So he's going to see who can force their move here. We got Leon with an underhook, but he's tight in tight right here. He's got a pinch. I just don't see him getting that takedown on Sanchez. I think Sanchez is too good at swimming that underhook.
Hopefully Sanchez just works an inside trip. That's what's going to win it for him. Don't take shots on Leon. Work for your inside trip again. Here it goes.
Minute left.
So he's got his hook. Good clear by both guys right here. Need to circle in. Who's it going to be? Who's got the confidence to fire off their offense and get the takedown to win the match?
Sanchez blue, Leon red.
Here's Leon again. Same position. Hasn't really been able to do much offense with it. But great snap there. Great snap. He's got that leg. Oh, he should have dropped right into a dresser dump there. But he's going to power through. He's got the seatbelt. We're going to be going out of bounds.
33 seconds. We're tied at 4 in this third period of the 160-pound weight class here. Jaden Sanchez in the blue BHS singlet. Dominic Leon, red Golden Valley. Here we go.
Leon could have dropped into that dresser dump from that previous position.
Don't take a shot. Go to the upper body.
And he's going for it. He's committing to it.
Winner. Inside trip.
There you go. He stayed with his best move.
Yep.
Stayed confident.
And the problem was Leon kept putting him in that position with his headlock, but he never did anything with the headlock.
Yeah, I don't think Leon was real confident on his leg attacks.
Yeah.
And Sanchez was just the better wrestler right here.
Yep, 5'4", 6'5", I'm sorry.
Sanchez with a tight one.
Nice match.
Good match. That powerlifting, weightlifting strength of Sanchez maybe, huh? Just
both of these guys are going to meet up again next weekend in the Valley meets and the Masters meet, probably in the state tournament. These are both quality wrestlers here from both programs.
Jaden Sanchez, 160-pound.
Yeah, I really like how Jaden wrestled that match.
Yeah, wrestled a smart match, tactical match.
Yes. And Leon's a great wrestler, but he didn't do a lot of stuff right there on offense.
Boy, 2 really good matches at this exact same time. The girls' match just finishing up, and it's been a loud, vociferous one. As we get ready to go into the 170-pound class.
Oh, put it on her back. She's going to take that head out. Watch this. Pop that head. Wow.
Coach, you have that flexibility in you?
No, I don't.
13 seconds over there in that girls' match.
Girls got those arms, too. They can just move them.
They are very hard
to
pin. They got great bridge. Probably going to wind this up 4-0.
What a nice match for the ladies.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. About 143 pounds out of BHS,
And the BHS crowd is liking that.
Yeah. Just doubled up on the guitars.
170 pounders.
I think tomorrow in practice, Coach is going to have to play them a little song with those guitars they're winning.
Yeah. Everybody's going to be joining a music class, you know what I mean?
Okay, guys, here we go. 170-pounder Juan Zavala, Ridgeview in the blue. Daniel Lobos, BHS,
this is
the red.
Another freshman from BHS.
And I don't think we watched Zavala, did we? He might have been on one of the other matches. That's when they opened up the other ones.
Yeah, Keenan Sullivan, he was supposed to wrestle, did not.
Zavala definitely looks like he got the man strength going right there compared to the young freshman over there. But
Lobos has wrestled his whole life, so this is not too big of a stage for him. This is just another match.
Yep.
Kevin, you hanging in there? The great Kevin Woolley. To my left, I've got sitting next to me Kirk Moore, Foothill High Trojan, Purdue Boilermaker, longtime head coach at Frontier, now helping out. Also the Elite Force club coach, Brad Hull. Menanche, CSUB, head coach at Foothill, now assistant principal at Highland. I'm Vance Palm, just lucky to be sitting alongside here. 170-pounder, Zavala in blue, Lobos in red.
Zavala wants to circle in here, wants to control the center. I think this is going to be a really methodical match for both wrestlers here. And in order to do that, you need to control that center, control the tie.
Nice.
Nice shot right there.
Good job by Lobo, though.
Zavala's got to get that head in the hole right there. He's got to drag him back on the mat. Don't give up the arm drag. Yeah, Lobos just kind of shot and got a little extended there. It was a good setup.
I had it backwards. Lobos is the one in red, right?
Yeah, Lobos is in the red.
Oh, he's the bigger one, yeah. He's a freshman?
Yeah, he's a freshman. Wow. Zavala from Ridgeview. I'm not sure what grade he is in. But he's doing a good job countering right now.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's got in his offense. Oh, nice snap down. Yeah. Nice heavy hands. He's got to circle back in again. Don't give the ref any reason to give you a stall. Circle back in heavy. Control the center. He's got to get a little offense. Got to get a little bit more motion in. A little heavier on that head. I'd like to see Lobos open up a little bit. He's got good snaps, but he's got to get to the legs. He's got to follow that up with a shot.
Zavala likes to whack that head and come back for a shot, but he hasn't really pulled the trigger yet.
And we're winding down to about 10 seconds left into a scoreless first period.
Ooh.
Neither wrestler really committed too much on a shot, so we'll see. We've got 4 minutes. Someone's going to have to do something.
Right, the first scoreless first period of the finals. 170-pound weight class. Juan Zavala in the blue Ridgeview singlet. Daniel Lobos in the red VHS singlet.
And Ridgeview is going on top. Lobos, I think, won the choice here, and he's going down. Smart move from a coach's perspective, especially with a low-scoring match. He wants to get his one and secure that first score. Good job getting his hips.
Zavala looks like he can ride, though.
He's good job not putting his hands back into his belly.
Yep.
Nice mat return, though.
Yeah. He just threw a leg in. Looks like he might be a legger.
Got to stay off his knees. He's running that spiral.
Good job.
Good job getting him flat. Now he's got to go to work.
Yeah.
Oh, nice crossface there.
Kurt Moore always appreciated a nice crossface.
Nothing wrong with it.
He's going to run that cradle.
Yeah, he's got to stay behind the hips. He doesn't have the crossface quite secure.
Zavala's going to let him come up.
Lobos is back up to neutral. He's on his feet. He's got to stay up here.
Pop.
Nice mat return, though. Zavala's a great job on the mat return.
He has nice hips. What he does, he pops his hips in there, and that's what gets him up elevated, and then he has a nice return that comes back on top of him. He needs to stay off his knees, though, just like you said, on top. If Zavala can stay off his knees, that keeps the pressure on Daniel.
And Lobos is right back to his feet. Zavala just get another mat return. Good job.
Where's your hips?
Oh.
It's not a problem that it's 0-0 right here. This is going right into Zavala's wheelhouse. No big deal. He gets a right out, chooses down, gets away.
Lobos grimacing on his right leg.
He's got to stay under those arms. Don't force the cradle. He got a little wild there.
Yeah,
got out of position. Gave up the escape.
Now, if you're Daniel, you need to go up for this takedown. Try to get this, get this lead 3-0 if you can.
Yeah, I think Zavala is just trying to make this a really methodical, slow, well thought out match here. I don't think he's going to open up too much. He's got to get his hips back. Good job, good defense here. Use your hook. He's got to dig head position here. Lobos is doing a good job taking that away. He's got to circle back in. There's that stall call because he didn't control the center of the mat. And in a 1-0 match, that's not a good thing to get, especially if there was 10 seconds left when he gave up that stall call.
How about this? Going into the third period now.
He's going to choose down, gets away, possibly, and then it's 1-1. He's got a stall call on him. It's not a good position to be in. And it all started because he got to control that center.
Okay, third period, 170-pound weight class. Up top in the red is BHS driller Daniel Lobos from the Wolfpack of Ridgeview. In the blue, Juan Zavala.
Zavala might get out. Because Daniel's going right to the ankle.
Yeah, somebody's got to get this crowd fired up into here. We got a close match, 1-0. Get to his feet and get the crowd back into the match. Nice mat return. He's just got to pop right back up. Zavala's got to come right back up to his feet.
He's coming back up.
Yeah, he's not going to stay down.
Let's see. Here it is.
He's just got to control.
Shake.
There we go. Now we are 1-1.
Good shots. Good shots.
He's got to control that center. Lobos knows he has a stall call working in his favor, so if he can pick up the pace here, get that extra point, win this match 2-1.
That's what he's doing. He's just coming forward, putting his head in Zavala's chest and just watching for those shots. And just
nice reshot. Right, that's a great reshot. Oh, he let the leg.
Uh-oh.
That might be just a little bit of freshman strength versus upperclassman strength right there. That was great technique. He just let it slide off. Caught him. Nice job by Lobos. Just kind of pancaked him to his hip.
Under a minute, third period.
Zavala just stopped wrestling. Just stopped wrestling right there is what it was.
We are 3-1. Lobos in red is winning, and he's got Zavala bellied out.
Where's his head?
Head's on the mat.
Doesn't look like he's going to get up then.
As a coach, that's not a good sign.
Not when there's 37 seconds left and you're losing by 2.
He's got to get back up to his feet.
Get his 1.
Lobos gave him his 1. I
know.
Freshmen, we got to get the mat return there. We can't give up the 1. You're in a position now. You give up the takedown, you've lost the match. 25 seconds left.
Oh, boy.
Zavala's got to open up. He's got to keep going.
Kirk Crouch trying to get into it like you mentioned. 15 seconds.
Come on.
Go. What are you doing?
What are we doing here?
I don't even care if you win or lose, but go. Come on.
That's a setup I haven't seen.
Yeah.
There's
nothing left.
Yeah, he just
I think so.
Doesn't know how to clear those arms.
And wow.
Good job, a freshman.
So Lobos, Bakersfield High School. Quick thoughts on that match, Coach?
Well, I could see Coach is probably going to bring him into the corner and probably give him a little bit of, hey, you got to finish that match on top. You can't put yourself in position to give up the winning takedown because you didn't want to do a mat return. And then from the Ridgeview perspective is we got to clear our arms. We got to be able to clear that tie and get to his legs. He shot, but he just shot into arms. And if you can't clear the arms and head, you can't get to the legs.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move on in the ladies to 160.
All right, we're moving on to the 182 pounds.
From Stockdale High School, A.E. Owen.
We got a representative of Stockdale High School. Must have been a match that we didn't see.
Well, remember earlier in the evening, they started breaking off matches over to the girls' sides, and so.
On the guys' side, we're moving to 180
this is Ridgeview, yeah.
Our 182-pound match will feature in the red singlet from Bakersfield High School, Pedro Trujillo.
So Trujillo, who had about a
And in the blue singlet from Ridgeview,
15-second pin.
Oh, yeah. Oh, against Ridgeview. This is going to be a good one.
And Justin Spainhoward from Ridgeview in the blue singlet. This ought to be a nice one here in the 182s. Go ahead, fellas.
Let's see. Spainhoward has some.
Spainhoward's in the blue.
Yeah, he has some power behind him. I saw him do a couple of lifts. He likes to lift and lock. And
from Ridgeview. Ridgeview's well represented again in the finals.
I'm telling you, I'm impressed with that Ridgeview crew.
Good level change. Oh, nice
nice
ankle pick right there. Nice ankle pick.
Trujillo really used that long length right there. Here's the advantage. That was nice.
Ref was not in position to see that. That was definitely a lock right there.
Oh, I thought it was double stalling.
double stall call.
Sorry, Rex.
He's on top. He's trying to get that bar, and he's just got to kind of settle down. Sometimes early in a match, your emotions are going, your energy's going, you're kind of just spazzing out a little bit. Sometimes you just need to take a deep breath, settle yourself, get back to your technique.
Yep. Ooh. That one didn't feel good.
Yeah, that was a big arm chop right there.
Yeah.
I don't think this power half's really going to work here. Wrist half, he's got to get his knee in. Spainhoward's got to get his legs up, his back straight, head up, slide up to his feet.
Spainhoward brings the muscle on the
yeah, he's a strong kid.
Yeah.
He's just got to get back to his base and make sure that he doesn't get his arm behind his back.
Trujillo had a very quick pin in the semis.
Pedro's riding tough. Definitely riding tough. He's got cross. Looking for a
locking hands.
There he got dinged for his locking hands. It's a free move for Spainhoward.
I don't know how Spainhoward's doing. Let's see.
What do you mean free move?
Well, when you get called for locking hands, they give the bottom guy an opportunity to get away still. So it's like a dead play. So no matter what happens, they give you 10 or 15 seconds to try to get away.
Got it. 31 seconds remaining in this first period, the 182-pound class.
And Trujillo hit a great ankle pick to start the match. He's been riding tough. Got dinged for locking. Got to make sure he doesn't do that again.
Yeah.
And ref's got to get in position to see these.
To the eyes, Spain Howard's bulkier. Trujillo a little lankier, a little longer.
And he's riding tough, though. He's keeping him flat on his belly. And Spain Howard just can't get that arm free. That arm's trapped in his belly, and that's what's kind of stopping him from getting to his feet.
Pinching those knees together so Spain Howard can't get him underneath him. Keeping his head on the back of his head to keep his head down. He's doing all the right stuff, Trujillo.
Yeah, he's got to be careful starting the second parallel riding. Definitely Mr. Davis will throw out those stall calls as we've seen.
Don't go
so
bottom.
You better get off to the side.
End of the first period, 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, not sure if I like this call here. You got rode out in the first period. He's got to make sure that he gets to his feet and he doesn't get his arms trapped. Good job. Now this is got to string two moves together.
Spain Howard might get away, but Trujillo's just tough on top. He just covers you up, kind of wraps
He
around
just swallows you like a big old blanket.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, long arms.
And as a shorter guy, you don't want to wrestle those longer guys that just wrap around you and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's got to get off to the side here. Got to call another locking hands.
Maybe
and this is the free move that we're talking about.
Maybe it was smart to go bottom. You know what I mean?
Spain Howard keep wrestling, and he's gonna get away. He's gonna get a reversal.
Wow,
that's nice. So he got the locking hands point plus the reversal. So now he was up in this match 4-2. He's got to stay off his knees himself. Got to have a big lift. He's going to get dinged for stalling. And he lets him go.
Which is smart.
Didn't give up the stall call. Gave up the one instead. 4-4 with a minute left in the second.
Trujillo loves that ankle.
Yeah, he's trying to catch him flat-footed, trying to get that pick. I think Spain Howard just needs to lower his stance a little bit, kind of tighten up his body.
Keep his right leg
there we
back.
go. Move your feet. Move your feet.
Under a minute to go, second period.
Spain Howard needs to keep his right leg back.
Coaching staff getting on him.
Yeah, he's getting a little too tall, and with the length of Trujillo, and you're just asking yourself to get picked again.
Yep. What is it? Shoes taped up?
Yeah, and, BHS has actually got to be careful here because he's already got two locking hands. He gets a couple more of those, and the match is over.
I think they're neutral.
Yeah, they are neutral here.
Yeah. Spain Howard, keep your right leg back.
But we haven't seen him fire off a shot either.
No, yeah, exactly.
He's got to show us some offense here on a takedown.
Trujillo likes to tie him up.
He's got good level change. He's trying to use those long arms, trying to get that pick. And Spain Howard's doing a good job trying to keep that leg back, but he's going backwards here. And nice head. Oh, he went for it. Big body lock. Oh, we're going. We're flopping. He can pop his head out, and there's his two.
No, he said no.
No. Oh. Spain Howard's taking.
Tired, yeah.
He's a little tired here. That was a great little sequence there of action.
Yeah.
Went for the headlock, went for the body lock, and we're neutral again. No points.
25 seconds left in the second period. This is the 182-pound weight class. Trujillo.
He's in on an inside single. He's got his hands locked, I believe. He's got to suck that in.
Spain Howard got too much
Spain Howard's got good hips. Tried a little misdirection pass by there.
Right leg, Spain Howard. Get your right leg
back. He's got to watch backing up. We know Davis will ding him for stalling. He's got to watch.
That's the end of the second period here. We're going to go into the last one. 4-3 right now.
Trujillo goes bottom.
Spain Howard leads by 1. Pedro Trujillo in the red BHS singlet. Spain Howard in the blue Ridgeview singlet. Here we go, fellas.
Spain Howard's going to cut him. They're just going to go neutral. It's going to be 4-4 to start this third period. Spain Howard looks a little bit tired.
But I like the call because Spain Howard's getting best things on his feet probably.
Yeah, I don't know if he was going to ride him. And now we got double hook. He's digging in here. They kind of got a little sloppy toward the end of the second period. They're going to have to go for a solid takedown, make sure they don't wind up on their back and putting themselves in bad position. Yeah, he's going to get dinged. He's got one more backing up, and the ref's going to ding him here.
Speaking of Spain Howard?
Yeah, Spain Howard backs up again. Ref's going to ding him. He's got to try to control that center.
Nothing yet.
Nothing.
Good job, Spainhauer.
Good job on reaction, but good job for Trio. He's going forward. He's initiating the action.
Yep, sure is.
He's definitely he's putting himself in a position to win the match by going forward, being aggressive. His technique's not necessarily perfect, but he's going. And in a lot of times matches, that's enough to win.
Pulling that gear.
Oh, nice re-shot on there. He's got to secure it. Just no.
Oh,
he got it. He got it.
And your fault. That's
yeah,
I'm not.
I'm not. What are we?
Oh, wait.
Whoa.
Are you not counting your fault now, or what? Or,
I don't think he called a takedown.
Lomas, look at Coach Lomas. Like, wait a minute.
We got a chin whip to his back.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? I like the call. I'm going the other way. Forget it. You go, ref. Go, Rex Davis. You're right.
So we got 2 here for the takedown, and Spainhauer wound up on top in that sequence, so he's winning 6-4 right now, and I think.
Hey, this is. I'm sorry to cut you off, but this is great for Spainhauer. You know what I mean? The more Lomas argues about this, the better it is. He can catch his breath. He should be bottom, I think.
Yeah, it's 6-4. Trio's going to go on bottom. He's got to get the escape. He's lucky that they didn't call any near fall.
I know.
I mean, this could be and he's going to let him go again.
So Lomas was arguing that it shouldn't have been 2 then, no?
Yeah, he was arguing it shouldn't have been 2. Wow. But again, I still have faith in Trio because he's going forward. Yes. He's initiating the action. He got caught on that chin whip, but again, he's down 6-5.
He'll get a stall call.
It's 45 seconds left. I still think he's got one big takedown in him. He's going for it. Trio's just got to get to those legs. Spainhauer's got to control the center. Trio's got to clear those arms.
Overtime.
Now we're 6-5. Trio's got to lift him.
Under 30 seconds.
Oh, where's the stall call?
Oh, he should have pushed him out.
Trio's going. There's the stall.
There it is.
And he's got 22 seconds to either get a takedown or another stall call. And I think Trio's going to push the action here. Spainhauer's got to be careful. Trio's got to go. He's got to go. He's down on time. Trio's got to get to the legs. He's got to initiate it. He's not going to get a stall call, so he's got to get a takedown. Trio's down with 10 seconds, 9 seconds. Spainhauer's holding the center. Spainhauer's down blocking. 1 second. And that is our match, folks.
What a match.
Trio did a great job initiating that action, but again, that chin whip by Spainhauer was the difference of the match.
Came late in the third.
Yeah, Spainhauer always seems like he pulls those ones out. You know what I mean? That was a nice match. Good job by Spainhauer.
He definitely looks a little tired.
But, you know, that's the same thing that Zavala looked like, too, before. Like, and their conditioning needs to be a little bit better at the end of the season like this.
But, you know,
they're going to win those or lose.
Trio's going off the mat. He's a little angry about it. So that type of a loss will actually help you get better.
Yeah.
So he did a great job here.
Good win by Spainhauer. Good match by Trio.
We got BHS at 195 pounds.
You have a parent out on the mat now that's arguing.
And Chinte hit a power double in the semis to a lift to a pin. So I'm thinking here he's going to hit a level change and he's going to explode. And we're going to see a double to our back. And I think we're going to see it within the first 25 seconds of this match.
Zion Chuko wrestled for Fudo his freshman year, I remember, when I was still there. Yeah, he's a Fudo guy originally.
All right.
But he's a North High guy now, so that doesn't mean there.
Chinto's level changing. Yeah, he wants that double.
195-pounder.
Trillo from BHS in the red.
Trujillo's going to hit it.
He wants the level change under him. Zion's doing a good job of keeping low and not giving that double up. He's got to be careful not to reach too much. Stay in that nice low stance. Take that double away.
Nice throw by.
Good job by Chinte. Nice throw by. You can see he's a big, strong kid.
Noise starting to build here in the Lloyd Williams Gymnasium. The girls' side has a big match going on right now as well.
I think we got Trillo with the legs in here. He's going to try to stretch him out.
Yeah.
Try to work that power half more than likely. He's just kind of digging those cross faces in, being mean right here. No problem with that.
Zion does a good job of just staying busy, staying moving, staying, you know what I mean?
Nice mat return. See how he cleared those legs out there? That's what you want to do on a mat return. You got to clear his knees out.
Probably takes a lot of energy.
That's
out
perfect.
Of you.
That is great technique as far as mat returns are concerned. You don't want to put him back on his feet there. You got to clear those knees, and he did a great job on doing that. So good lift by Trillo. Again, Chente's in control. He's trying to end this inside cradle right now.
Half a minute left, first period.
Zion's got to get back up to his feet. He's holding a little sit-out position. Holding that leg's not going to do anything to you right there. It's actually going to put you in worse position.
Trujillo just needs to stay right there.
Yeah, Trillo's just got a leg in. Yeah. Just finish the period.
Castillo leads 9-2 as we start the second. Choose the down position.
So Chuka North on the bottom in blue, Trujillo in red. He's going to finish 2-0.
Oh, he's got two. He's got a swipes.
Oh, really?
He finished with a 2 count with a power half with the leg in. That was Zion got a little lazy at the end of the period there. Let up. That should not have happened there. But now we're
4 seconds, Coach.
4-0. Just a little lapse of judgment there. Just kind of stopped wrestling. So now Zion from North is down 4-0. Trillo from BHS is going to choose bottom.
Yep.
Probably going to see a very explosive move. He's an explosive kid.
I don't see Zion holding him down.
Nice stand up. Didn't put his hands in his belly. He's got to stay on the mat. He's going. Is he going to go high flyer?
Good job, Zion.
He was trying to set that up. Yeah. He was trying to set that high flyer up. Probably should have just got his one there, but
exactly. And Zion looks like when Trillo stands there, he's trying to pull him back down. He's going to pull him on top of him. That's the problem.
Is Chente going to explode back up to his feet? He's hit a great stand-up. You guys can see he just kind of exploded straight up. Hands went straight up into the air. That's good position. Nice.
One. Nope.
Oh. Nope. See, he's just got to get one here. He's trying to get a little too greedy, a little too aggressive. Just get your one, then get back on your takedowns.
You heard that
but
we're
again,
giving,
Trillo's,
you heard that we're giving our wrestler the match. That's why he's going crazy.
He
know
wants,
what I mean?
He wants
the singlet, the guitar, and
Trillo wants the big
it
pin, the big move. He wants to get wrestler of the meet.
Good job by Zion. Just saying.
Chuka hanging in there.
Yeah, Chuka's doing a heck of a job just fighting for these positions. He's got to get his leg up.
He's in trouble now.
He is definitely in trouble. Trillo's got this position. He's got to settle his hips. He's got the reversal. He's getting his near fall. And, folks, I think this is going to be a pin.
He needs to get those hips down.
No, Trillo's going to get a pin.
Yes.
And do we got double pins possibly coming here? Yes, we do. We got double pin.
How about that? Trujillo with the pin about 3 seconds after a pin on the girls' match. So the crowd was starting to build into a frenzy, and it was pin.
Yeah, I think Zion did a good job there. He just kind of got crushed onto his hip. And Trillo just kind of settled his hips in there and got the pin.
Nomination or no?
Yeah, I don't think nomination.
Okay,
I think those.
Okay.
He's close.
Okay.
But I'm still hanging on my Golden Valley guy. I was impressed with his technique. I mean, he just had a wide arsenal of moves.
Okay.
But we do got 2 heavy hitters coming up at 220s and heavyweights that might change everybody's opinion. We got state-ranked wrestler Ty Shepard from Frontier coming up. I think he's going to wind up with a pin, and I'm going to kind of predict this. He's going to probably have an arm behind the back. He's going to turn that into a cobra for the pin. Now, I could be wrong. It's happened once or twice.
A day.
I will tell you, it is very interesting to call wrestling with you experts because you guys predict what happens, and it happens. Basketball, you just can't, you just say.
We're usually wrong with
the ball.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Ty's got a underhook here. He likes to dig.
Ty Shepard, a senior now?
Yeah, Ty is a senior. He's got the head covered. Romero's got to do a good job of not giving up that takedown, and Shepard's already in for the 2. He's attacking those wrists. Romero's got to be real careful here. Do not let your arm get behind the back, and it is behind the back.
It's almost like you see him practice this every day or something.
Yeah, it's like I've seen this before. Shepard's got to do a little bit better job securing that arm. He's going to put it back behind the arm again. He's got to secure the Iowa.
Romero has to get off his stomach because you're going to get turned if you stay on your stomach.
He's got a minute, so he doesn't have to rush.
He has it.
And folks, that is a pin.
Oh boy!
And Shepard with the takedown to the arm behind the back, turned into a cobra, turned into a pin, and he did that all in 56 seconds. So,
but it gets better because who's next?
Is that not worthy of a nominee because it was just too quick?
That's definitely a nominee. That's
definitely a nominee.
Okay, a nominee.
Yeah.
But here we have coming up state rank number 1 in the state.
Number 1 in the rank. Yeah, there you go.
An impressive young man from Bakersfield High School, college-bound senior.
Made his bones on the Current High Network.
So
live stream.
Kyle Wiley, one of the forefathers of our burgeoning Kern High Network, myself, Brad Hull, we were at Frontier High School.
Yes, we were. This guy was coaching that night, too.
And Josiah Hill broke onto the local wrestling scene as a sophomore. We had it, and it's in our archives, actually. You can watch it on the Kern High Network. And then a week later, he ended up winning a match against a Abernathy, a top 10 state.
We don't need to go back that far, 2 years or 3 years ago, where this kid started his career as a sophomore in my gym with a takedown to secure a win for their team in the goal.
Coach, I'm promoting the network. I'm promoting the network.
Man, I'm sandwiched right in
here. For the cause, you know what I mean?
I mean, come on, guys.
Promoting the network, Coach.
Let's just admit he's a good guy. He's a good wrestler. Let's focus on this year. Let's not focus on the past.
He's been lucky ever since then, right?
Just
hey, if it makes you feel better, I was going against him that night. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, this guy can't win.
So was I.
Okay, let's set it up, guys. Talk about this match. Jake Andrews, Frontier, Josiah Hill, BHS.
Frontier, BHS.
They wrestled before, and Hill got the pin. I think Andrews has got his work cut up for him. Obviously, Andrews, he's a good kid. Yeah. He's ranked, I believe, 26th in the state.
Nice.
He's had a couple tournaments he's placed and done well, and he won a tournament at the beginning of the year down in San Diego. So he's a good wrestler. He is. But you're facing Hill. Hill, it's amazing the change he's had between this year and last year. I think placing in the state meet last year just has given him the confidence. He's wrestled the number 2 ranked guy in the state. I think he's wrestled him twice or 3 times now, and he has just dominated him.
Really?
So there's not necessarily like competition, like he is the competition.
Coaching staff of Frontier, what are they telling Jake?
Telling Jake, you got to get out of the first period. You got to get out of the first period without getting taken down, because Hill is really, really good on top, and you want to turn this into a match. Last 30 seconds, 1-1, 0-0, something like that. I know it might not necessarily be the most exciting type of wrestling, but if I'm Andrews, what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to take this, what we would call, into deep waters. I want to keep this 0-0 for as long as I possibly can, and then I want to hope that I wind up on top with some mistake.
Brad Hull, BHS coaching staff, telling Josiah Hill, what are they telling Josiah?
Be you. Wrestle the way you wrestle. Go after them. Don't change anything up. Go out there and have fun, you know. But I will have to say that Kurt's done a great job with the Frontier program in the years. They've mastered this style of wrestling for their bigger guys, is wrestling smart, wrestling in good position, minimizing the points that you give up and maximizing the points and really scoring at the last and really knocking out wins at the end of matches. I mean, they do it all the time. All the time. It's a great formula to have.
Yeah, we'll see if it works this one. I'm going to have to probably wager Hill is a heavy favorite here.
Yeah, but this is a perfect opportunity for
perfect opportunity for Andrews. He shouldn't have any pressure. This should just be a match that he can make a name for himself.
Exactly.
Really could.
And this isn't a qualifying tournament. This isn't nothing like it. No. How you end up today is going to seed you for how's going to determine anything at state. So
Andrews is he's an athlete. Yeah. I mean, he's an athlete, and he's a junior. Yeah. So these are matches that he wants to wrestle leading into the off season, leading into his senior year. These are great building blocks. I mean, I have full faith in Andrews. I think this year he's going to surprise some people. Probably doesn't need to be yawning right now. Probably needs to wake up a little bit.
A nervous yawn, anxiety yawn. You know how those go.
Or he's like, I got this. Don't worry.
I got this, Coach. Don't worry. I've been studying.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I got a lot of faith in Andrews. I think he's going to make the state meet this year. I think he's going to win a couple of matches, and then I think he's going to set himself up for a really big senior year.
Got about a minute left. The girls match right next to our mat has exactly 60 seconds left before we can move on, unless there's a pin. Barring some real big turn of events, it will finish in 52 seconds unless there's a pin, and then we'll move on to our final match. Our wrestler of the match nominees so far at the 120-pounder, it is Shane Corona from Foothill. We have another nominee at the 132s, and that would be Everardo Rueda. We also have a nominee at the 152s, and that is, I'm getting all my notes here, guys. The 152s, that is going to be Weimer.
Weimer's tough as a
And we just had one now at the 220s in
Shepherd, yeah.
Shepherd. So those are the four. I don't know if we'll get a nomination from this last one.
Well, with all the memories that you guys brought up, I'm definitely not happening for me, man. I don't care if he comes out with a 5-second pin. It's not got my vote.
You sound like I shouted that first time. You know?
Yeah, I mean, come on, open wounds up.
Yeah.
That's the voice of Kirk Moore,
Yeah.
98, Foothill High Trojan. Went to Compton Junior High, by the way. Wrestled under Paradise at Foothill. A Purdue Boilermaker national qualifier at the 165. Longtime head coach at Frontier, now still helping out at Frontier, and now he also runs the Elite Force Wrestling Club. My other partner, Brad Hull, from Wenatchee High School, a CSUB Roadrunner, and he was the head coach at Foothill High Wrestling, did a great job there, assistant principal at Highland, and we've had him on quite a few times here on the Kern High Network. Thank you both, fellas, appreciate it. Kevin Willie, as always, the trooper of all troopers, running our cameras and everything technical. And here we go, our final match of the evening. In the blue, Josiah Hill, Bakersfield High School driller. In the red, Jake Andrews, Frontier High School.
Yeah, Hill just has to let things go. Even if you give him a takedown, you're fine. Just let points go.
Yeah, nice throw by right off the start. You don't see very many heavyweights putting the legs in, and Hill's already trying to bury the legs here. Andrew's got to weather the storm, collect himself. Even if you go out of here 2-0, you're fine.
Exactly.
You just got to weather this storm here. Good sit out. Hill's off of his knees. Great technique. Staying under the arms. But Andrew's moving well. He's on his feet. I think he's going to get away here. This is the stall. There we go. Nice job by Andrews. Great sit-out series. Got to his feet. No damage done right here. It's 2-1. No big deal. Nice little setup, though.
He has the formula. Just bury his head, go forward.
Hill's controlling the center, but Andrew's game. Andrew's an athlete. Big Frontier football player. Hill's just kind of taking his time. I think he's really confident here. Oh, nice shot by Andrews. In on that low single. Great setup. He's got to get up. And do we have a heavyweight who is scrambling like a lightweight here?
Look at Andrews hold that leg.
Andrews got to keep the leg, but Hill with some impressive scrambling skills right there. That is what you see from guys who weigh 125 pounds. That is an impressive athlete right there. Great shot by Andrews. Better scrambling ability by Hill. That was an impressive little series there.
Hill headed off to University of Arkansas Little Rock.
He's got double boots in right now. Again, Andrews has just got to play this smart. He's got to kind of, even if he has to take a stall call, he's just got to kind of stay tight, don't give up any more points. But I was really impressed with that low single by Jake. Right here, this is not what you want. You got to power that down.
10 seconds left. He's going to get hips on top. He could be.
Yeah, that's a big boy to have all that weight on top of you here. You got to keep your shoulders up.
He gets out of the first period, 4-1.
It's going to be 7-1 at the end of the first.
7-1.
Andrew's got a little sloppy there at the end. You just take your medicine there and realize you're 4-1. Ball up. Take a stall call if you have to, but do not give up 3. But heck of a scrambling ability by Josiah. That was pretty nimble for a big guy.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Josiah on attack now.
Yeah, he's going to try to set up that pass by. He's waiting for Andrews to kind of push in just a little bit. Good job by Andrews by not falling for that move.
top heavyweights in the state, Josiah Hill in blue.
And Andrew wants that pop single there. Just think Josiah's smart kid here.
Andrew's a big boy, but Josiah's just a bigger boy.
Yeah,
I mean, that's surprising. You know what I mean? We watched the last match of Andrews. He looked big, but Hill just looks big.
And he just moves so well.
Yeah.
Come on, Andrews. Andrews got to stay in this match. He's got to keep his confidence here. He's got to keep going forward.
They both seem mentally tough guys.
Yeah. Andrews got to get back to that low single there. And Josiah's got to get a little bit more offense. I'd like to see him set up a shot here. Nice heavy club there.
Club.
A little over a minute left, second period.
He's got unders. Andrews has got overs.
He's waiting for Andrews to push back.
Yeah, Andrews got to be careful here. Yeah, got busted with a stall call. You kind of get those calls when you're the number one wrestler in the state. They work in your favor there. But Andrews got to do a better job of controlling the center. Yeah, just
nice shot.
Nice shot, nice level change. This is where Andrews has got to be careful. He can't turn this into too many mistakes.
He's trying to get his knees underneath and build that base where you're strong.
Yeah, and Josiah's just waiting to slip those legs in. He's trying to get that power half set up.
Looking over to his coaching staff.
You want to know, hey, do you want me to cut him? Do you want me to get a turn? Kind of just asking what they want him to do. Again, he's got legs. And Andrew's doing a good job at leg defense, though, trying to swim those legs, not letting him get both of them in too deep. And this is really... No, Andrew's got to get his shoulders down. Can't let himself open up here. Josiah's just got to walk the head, frame the face. He's getting swipes and getting his near fall. He's got at least a 2 count there.
3-1.
So we are 11-2.
Oh.
And we are done with the second period. That's a quick
second
period.
That's flying by, yeah, I'm going to say.
Quick second period here.
So here we go.
Third period, Andrews is into the third. I don't think Andrews is wrestled him into the third period before.
Talk about it being a great experience for him.
So, I mean, he's just learning here. I mean, there's a couple little things of not giving up near fall at the end of the period, not giving near fall in certain positions, finishing a takedown, and all of a sudden he's in a match.
Here we go, third and final period.
Josiah's got that underhook. Andrews has got head position there. Nice head up on a double. Yeah. Just an impressive heavyweight.
Looks slick.
I'd like to see Andrews get in on one more attack. I'd like to see him commit to one more attack. Win or lose, I'd like to see him try it. Nice down block there. Good job. Light feet by Andrews. Josiah with a nice pass by. He went to the other side there. It is 13-2 with about a minute and a half left. Andrews just got to keep fighting here. He's just got to keep fighting. Got to get out of this match without giving up a pin. And that'll be a big building block for the next couple of weeks.
Right.
Nice sit out. Got to get off his belly. These are these gut check moments here. You know you're losing, but you got to keep fighting.
Just over a minute left here. Final period of the final match of the evening here in the 2020 South Yosemite Conference Championship.
There's that power half.
Yeah, Andrews has got a hip down hard here. He can't let his hip get opened up. Josiah wants to hip over. He wants to get that power half right there. Jake's got to stay tight. Even if he gives up a stall call in this position or a stalemate, he just can't give up any near fall. Can't go to his back. Josiah wants to turn him here. He's going to try to clear that leg, looking at his coach.
Coach's staff pointing to the back corner.
Wanted to know, do you want me to let him go? Do you want me to try to get another takedown, another turn? And he's got a cross wrist here, and Andrews, you know, he's trying everything right now not to get pinned.
18 seconds remaining.
Obviously, he's not going to win the match, but again, just coming out of this match, not getting pinned. So again, Josiah going to try to get one more takedown, or is he going to just end the match with a 13-3 victory?
He's going to try duck. Ooh.
Hey, Andrews, keep fighting, though. I like to see that. Good job, Andrews.
Yeah.
He kept fighting. I'm telling you, Andrews has got a lot to work with. He's going to be a force next year, but this day and age, it's about Josiah Hill State number one, going to finish out his senior year as a state champion. We're going to see how he does in the Nationals.
First of all, coaches, I want to thank you both. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your commitment to the Kern High School District. I know you both spend a lot of your daily and weekly life with these student athletes. Thank you very, very much. Before we get into our wrestler of the match for the Kern High Network, overall, let's start with you. Coach Moore, your thought of tonight overall?
This is just a great event that the Kern High School District puts on. Thank you to all the sponsors that do this. There's a lot of kids who got recognized tonight who might not get recognized in the next few weeks as you build up to state. So this is a great way for a lot of kids to end their season. Brad
Ho, your thoughts on tonight?
Same thing. I think the opportunity that is providing, the excitement, the new levels of new things they're doing at this tournament each year. And what Kurt said really hit home with me is like, think about having one of those guitars in your house and the stories that's going to provide forever and ever. And coming back on Christmas time to see your guitar, you know what I mean? It's just great. So,
okay. Bakersfield College, thank you for being a great partner. Motor City, thank you for being a great partner. Kern Schools Federal Credit Union, as always, thank you for being a great partner. Kevin Woolley, thank you. Gentlemen, I'm only the announcer. Our Kern High Network Wrestler of the Match, will it be Corona from Foothill High School? Will it be Rueda, Golden Valley High School? Will it be Weimer, Bakersfield High School? Or will it be Shepherd, Frontier High School? You two have to come to a 2-0 agreement. First of all, Coach Moore.
I've made my case. I think the technique that Everardo showed from Golden Valley at 132 pounds, I was just so impressed with how that kid wrestled. Everybody was impressive, but for me, hands down, the variety of technique that he showed just really impressed me.
Brad Hull.
Yeah, I think when you look at those guys, Corona obviously had a great match, back and forth. Shepherd, unbelievable, great. Weimer, a freshman, unbelievable match. But I think I could go with what Coach Moore is saying, or Kurt's saying. Rueda was just unbelievable. He shut his opponent down, didn't allow his opponent to even get to where he's the best at. So I definitely would agree with that and go with Golden Valley.
The Kern High Network Boys Wrestler of the Match will go to Everardo Rueda from Golden Valley. Congratulations, gentlemen. Thank you so much. We'll do it again. Appreciate that. Kevin, good night. On behalf of everybody on the Kern High Network, Stan Green and his entire staff, good night and God bless.